Inside the high-pressure cooker of Jiangcheng High Senior Class 5 is dead silent. Mr. Chen Fan is standing at the podium killing the vibe with a reality check. Finals are here. He reminds them that every drop of sweat for the past few years was for this exact moment. Then he draws the line in the sand. Liberal arts students, pack your bags tonight. But for the warriors aiming for the martial arts exam, you better check your gear and sharpen those weapons right now. The teacher's voice drops an octave, getting serious. He repeats the warning because it's life or death. The martial arts exam isn't a game. The washout rate is brutal. He looks around the room and says it plain, if you pulled a rank D ability or lower, don't play hero. Just quit while you're breathing. Sitting there is Xu Jingming, our main character, feeling like the teacher is subtweeting him directly. See, Jingming is a transmigrator. He knows this world Blue Star looks like his old home, and the tech is pretty much the same level. But the difference, nightmare fuel. Terrifying beasts roam the wild and humanity survives thanks to superpowered hunters, who hold the line against the monsters. The rules here are simple, hit 16, and you unlock a superpower. It's a total lottery. Abilities range from weird to god tier. The Blue Star ranking system goes 9 levels deep, from G tier trash to A tier legends. Most folks land in the middle, F to D. Jingming. He pulled the short straw with a weak electricity power, a measly rank E. Suddenly, bam, a heavy hand slams onto Jingming's desk. It's showtime. The intruder demands to know if Jingming is actually crazy enough to sign up for combat, ignoring the teacher's red flags. It's Huang Tian, the class bully. He sneers, telling Jingming that a piece of rank E trash like him is just going to embarrass the whole school. He leans in, mocking him to stick to the books, maybe get a minimum wage desk job at his daddy's company so he doesn't starve. But suddenly, a voice cuts through the noise. Back off, Huang, get a life. It's Lin Qingge standing her ground. The blonde bully glances back, smirking. He tells Qingge to watch closely because he's about to dominate these exams. He walks off, tossing one last insult, calling Jingming a softie, who's guaranteed to wash out. Qingge turns to Jingming, voice softening, telling him to ignore the haters. She believes everyone has their own lane. She looks at him with those big, worried eyes, asking if switching to liberal arts is really so bad. A safe life in the city. Jingming looks down at the sign-up sheet for the internal qualifiers, mind racing. In the Great Xia Republic, the path splits in two. You got liberal arts and martial arts. The unspoken rule is that low-tier awakeners or anyone scared of dying should just stick to the books and live out their days as average civilians. But Jingming knows the dark truth about the combat path. You get locked in a designated zone and have to fight literal monsters to the death. Only the survivors get a ticket to an Awakener University. It's a grind. Years of blood, sweat, and mentorship, hoping to evolve from a nobody into a ranked powerhouse. He lets that sink in. He takes a deep breath, knowing his teacher and Qingge are just looking out for him. They're scared. He's walking into a meat grinder. But in a world crawling with beasts, safety is an illusion. Avoiding the exam might keep him safe for now, but high walls won't stop a monster invasion forever. A dark memory flashes. His parents in this timeline were wiped out by a beast tide. He refuses to be a victim. Again, he refuses to be powerless. He grips the pen. Decision made. Martial arts all the way. Cut to the training grounds. Jingming is pushing his limits, spear dancing in his hands, crackling with weak electric sparks. But his stamina tanks. He collapses into the dirt, lungs burning, unable to twitch a muscle. He stares at the sky. Ever since he awakened, he picked up the spear. 2.5 years of grinding, and he still feels like a total noob. He knows the truth. Sure, he spent 300 grand on the Raging Lightning manual, and it gives him a slight edge, making him tougher than your average rank E scrub. But statistics don't lie. Students with sub-D rank powers get chewed up and spit out in these exams. He clenches a fistful of dirt. If he wants that university acceptance letter, he has to fight with absolutely everything he's got. Suddenly, ding, a holographic blue screen materializes in thin air. System initializing. Jingming's eyes go wide. He scrambles to his feet, heart pounding. The text flashes green. Activation. Successful. The prompt blinks. Do you want to claim your starter pack? Is this it? The legendary transmigrator cheat code. He doesn't hesitate. He mentally screams, yes. The notification pops. Starter pack opened. Reward 1 Super Rank S ability, plus 200 skill points. Jingming freezes. Did he read that right? Rank S. In the entire Great Xia Nation, that's basically god tier. We're talking a 3 to 4 year grind just to unlock a single ability. But when a prodigy actually pops up, top-tier universities simp over them, throwing endless cash and resources their way until they hit the level cap. With this in mind, he screams into the void, declaring that even an E-rank piece of trash like him can rewrite his destiny. He smashes the accept button. The system pings. Newbie gift unlocked. 200 ability points secured. And then the main event drops, the Super Rank S ability. Purple Cloud Thunder God Lightning. Instantly, the MC's heart seizes up like he just grabbed a live wire. High-voltage currents surge through his veins, turning his body into a living battery as he fights to stay conscious. The loading bar hits 30%, and boom, a massive explosion blasts out of his room, visible from the street. Outside, panic sets in. A terrified kid points up at the smoking building, tugging at his mom to ask what's going on. Bystanders whip out their phones, recording the chaos, and dialing emergency services, screaming that the Shu family's kid just blew himself up. Meanwhile, inside the inferno, as the download speed climbs, the MC is in absolute agony. The sky above suddenly turns pitch black, birthing a colossal dragon made of pure electricity. A neighbor watching from his window turns pale, telling his friend that the thunder feels wrong. The pressure is suffocating. Is this an invasion? A high-level thunder beast descending? He frantically calls the 3rd Legion, begging them to sound the alarm. But before anyone can react, that electric dragon nosedives from the clouds, slamming straight into the MC's apartment complex. With a direct hit, Jingming screams as the energy tears him apart, but finally the system chimes. Download complete, 100%. The transfer is done. The chaotic energy fades. Jingming stands up, clenches a fist, crackling with sparks and grins like a maniac. He can feel the power humming under his skin. This is the raw might of the S-rank purple sky, divine thunder. It makes his old shock baton look like a toy. He realizes a single strike with this juice would instantly delete a person. But looking around his wrecked room, he realizes he might have gone overboard. Good thing he held back a little, or the whole building, not just the training room, would be rubble. Then he remembers the bonus loot 200 ability points. He asks what the deal is. The system breaks it down: farm beasts to earn points, spend points to level up skills. It's a classic RPG mechanic. He can view his stats and upgrade paths right on the UI. Jingming laughs. He absolutely loves how broken and simple this cheat code is. No time to waste. He commands the status panel to open. The MC scans his stats, and the hype kicks in. The unified exam is tomorrow, and he needs to min-max these points to guarantee maximum combat power. He tells the system to dump the points into his base stats, knowing that superpowers are useless if the hardware his body and mind can't handle the output. He's buffing his foundation first. As the points drain, a wave of intense energy floods his system. The MC gasps. So, this is what it feels like to boost your blood chi and mental processing speed. He tests his reflexes, snapping into a stance. He realizes that with higher base stats, his combat techniques and ability control leveled up automatically. He checks the log. He drops 20 points into each attribute. The math checks out: each point equals 0.2 blood chi and 0.2 hertz. With this kind of power getting into a top, Awakener University is basically a lock. But the real question is, out of 700,000 students in Jiangnan, where does he stand against the real monsters? The rich kids trained by elites since birth. He kicks his spear up from the floor, catches it effortlessly, and decides to hit the Marshall Hall to test drive this new engine. Suddenly, the door gets kicked in. It's the fire department. A firefighter steps through the smoke, saying they got a distress call. Jingming awkwardly explains it was just some minor turbulence from his training session, and that everything is totally under control. The firefighters sigh in relief. One nods, saying, "All right, if you're good, we're out." The MC thanks them, but as the firefighter turns to leave, he glances back at Jingming, muttering that creating a disaster zone just from training is insane. He thinks, this next generation is terrifying. Once the coast is clear, Jingming heads out into the world. Striding down the block, all eyes are glued to him. Everyone's dying to know, did he actually bounce back from that incident? The MC plays it cool, telling the crowd everything's under control and he's heading off to grind. But inside his head, Jingming's plotting. As he navigates the city, he knows the deal. If an Awakener wants to hit God-tier status and become a complete superpower user, raw talent isn't enough. You gotta forge the body and mind to squeeze every drop of potential out of those abilities. That's exactly why Marshall Halls are popping off right now. Everyone needs a spot to level up. But let's be real. Private training suites cost serious paper. In Jia, the two heavy hitters in the game are the Thunder Hall and the Violent Bear Hall. Comparing the two, Violent Bear is basically the VIP section, annual fees hitting 100,000. Strictly for the rich kids. Thunder Hall, though, that's the people's champ free entry for high schoolers. Suddenly, he locks eyes with a familiar face in the crowd. A closer look confirms it: Tang Chi, his cousin. He slides over to see what's up. He asks what brings her to the Thunder Hall. She mentions she's just hanging with a friend. Jingming nods, getting the picture, and tells her he's dipping out to the training zones. Tang Chi watches him go, sensing something shifted. His vibe is totally different now. Her friend immediately swoops in, demanding the deets on the handsome guy. Tang Chi sighs. It's just Xu Jingming, her cousin. Third year same as them, and he's tackling the martial exam tomorrow. Another guy chimes in, teasing Xiao Ya about her sudden interest. Why the 20 questions, catching feelings already? She owns it. Absolutely. With a face card that valid as long as he isn't trash tier weak, he'd be the ultimate flex of a boyfriend. But Tang Chi grabs her shoulder, cutting the fantasy short. Hate to burst your bubble. She starts revealing that Jingming awakened a rank E ability. Xiao Ya's jaw drops, no way he's ranked that low. Their guy friend shakes his head. Competing in the martial exam with a measly rank E, you gotta admit the dude has guts. Tang Chi isn't having it. So what if he's brave? She knows it's straight up dangerous. And she'd honestly prefer he skip the exam entirely. Xiao Ya grabs her arm, done with the gloomy talk. We're here to train, let's go. As they head in, Tang Chi admits she spent all 3 years at the fancy Violent Bear Hall. This is her first time slumming it at Thunder. Meanwhile, locked in the training room, the MC grips his spear. It feels unnaturally light. His body's definitely leveled up. With the unified exam kicking off tomorrow, there's zero time to upgrade his gear or find a better weapon. He needs a baseline. He readies the spear, deciding to test his raw stats. No powers, just muscle. Deep breath. Focus. He snaps the spear forward, slamming a visceral strike into the target. Jingming eyes the damage. The walls are lined with memory metal designed to self-heal whatever punishment he dishes out. Checking the readout, he's hyped. His raw physical strength has doubled since the last check. Most Awakeners struggle to hit 100 points on this machine. He's already in a different league. Time to turn up the heat. He channels the Purple Thunder, unleashing a jagged blast of electricity straight at the machine. The display flashes 3,021 kilograms. A smirk crosses his face, exactly what you'd expect from an S-rank power. Regular Class 1 Awakeners cap out at 1,000 kilos. He doesn't even have an official class yet. And he's already hitting like a mid-level Class 1. And the scary part? He's not even going all out. He starts gathering more energy. Physical specs ability, buffs, combat technique. He's about to fuse them all. That's true power. Focused. He loads up a spear strike, the tip glowing ominously as energy surges into it. Raging lightning technique. The impact is catastrophic, sending a massive tremor through the entire Thunder Hall. The building shudders. People freeze. Was that an earthquake? Down the hall on the same floor where the MC is, Tang Chi and her crew feel the floor shake. One of the guys goes pale. I'm sensing a massive energy fluctuation. He's certain it has to be a high-ranked Awakener flexing their power. Xiao Ya looks confused. Wait, isn't this the student floor? Don't the absolute monsters usually train at Violent Bear? Her friend shrugs. Maybe a pro got bored and wanted a change of scenery. Or a terrifying new rookie just spawned. Let's check it out. Tang Chi leads the way. They head toward the energy signature just as the MC walks out from that exact direction. They're rushing toward the chaos when Tang Chi spots her cousin again. Leaving already? She asks. Jingming nods, casual as ever. Yeah, just needed a quick warm-up session. She wishes him luck on tomorrow's exam and tells him to stay safe. Suddenly, her friend screams out, "Forget about Jingming. We need to track down the source of that insane energy blast." They are closing in on the source, and the moment they reach the corridor, they know. The energy signature leads to one specific door. They kick it open and freeze. The room is totally obliterated. Everyone is standing there, jaws dropped, trying to process what kind of hell just broke loose in here. Xiao Ya is shook. She realizes even the memory metal stuff built to survive anything has been pulverized. She needs to know how devastating was that hit. And is there seriously a student in Jiangcheng capable of unleashing that kind of power? Her friend scans the wreckage, looking skeptical. No way a student did this, he says, sensing the violent residual energy hanging in the air. He is betting on a different theory. He figures it must have been a Class 2 Awakener who took a wrong turn, ended up on their floor, and decided to flex some muscles in the training room. Another guy chimes in. Zero chance a student has that much raw power. His buddy backs him up immediately, insisting that not even the top-tier prodigies in the capital could pull off destruction like this. But Xiao Ya pauses. She remembers seeing only one person walk by here, Xu Jingming. Could he be the culprit behind this chaos? Is he actually a hidden genius, sandbagging his power levels just to drop a bombshell at the exam tomorrow? Her friends immediately roast her, telling her she is reading way too many underdog web novels about weaklings hiding their strength. Even if Jingming is holding back, they argue there is a hard limit. The guy awakened a trash rank E ability. Hitting 300 attack power would already be a miracle for him. One of the guys points out the layout, noting there are 2 hallways leading to the exit, so he figures the mystery powerhouse must have bounced through the other side. That explains why they missed him. But he turns to Tang Chi. What's your take? She eyes the debris. Maybe she mutters. But staring at those impact holes, they look like they were carved by a spear. A chill runs down her spine, and she starts wondering if her cousin is seriously overestimating himself. Cut to the next scene. It is the day of the unified exam. The crowd is building up. Jingming rolls up to the location. Whispers start flying. Did they just see a unicorn rhino? The students are panicked because usually they are dealing with fodder beasts like shadow cats or iron-haired boars. They want to know why the difficulty spike is so insane this year. Suddenly a guy steps up, sneering, who cares if it's a rhino? He drops the hard truth. If they cannot handle beasts on that level, then even if they luck their way into an Awakener university, they will still be irrelevant nobodies. Watching this unfold, Jingming nudges his friend, asking who the tough guy is. Liu Jia fills him in that is Zhao Mingyang from school number 1, aka the Windstorm Sword. Rumor has it he is rocking a rank B power called Swift Gale and has already ascended to class 1 status. Jingming grins. He is hyped to know this guy is the real deal, a top contender for this year's exams. He wonders who is actually going to come out on top. Just then, a booming voice cuts through the chatter demanding attention. The speaker introduces himself as Wang Haiyang, chief commander of the Jiangchong Unified Exam. He is not wasting time before the chaos starts. He needs to lay down the ground rules. He explains the grind starts at 9 in the morning and runs until 9 at night, 12 full hours. The battlefield, the ruined city looming behind them. He emphasizes that just like the previous meta, the map is split into outer, intermediate, inner, and central zones. The scoring is simple. Kill monsters get points. Different types and levels yield different scores. The nastier the beast, the stronger it is and the fatter the payout. But the commander's face goes stone cold. He warns them that the central zone is the bonus question content, meant only for the absolute apex students. He tells everyone to know their lane and not throw their lives away chasing a high score. Jingming thinks back yesterday. He would have been shaking in the outer zone. Today, he is eyeing the inner sector, maybe even the center. The crowd forms a line as teacher Chen Fan starts passing out the exam kits. When Jingming steps up, the teacher hands over the loadout 3 essential items. First, the smartwatch, which tracks, kills, and logs data in real time. Second, a tactical pack with 3 energy bars, an energy drink, and a med kit enough to keep them running for 12 hours. And finally, the safety sphere. Activate it, and it pops a high-voltage barrier that keeps normal beasts out. Chen Fan looks Jingming dead in the eye. Pop this, and your exam is over. It is an instant fail. But remember, your life is worth more than a score. Jingming nods. Got it. Suddenly, Xiao Ya slides in, flagging him down. You want to squat up with us, Jingming's best friend, who just unlocked a rank C ability, puffs his chest out. Stick with us, bro. I'll cover you once we get inside. But another guy in the group cuts in, shooting Xiao Ya a look. It's cute that you're nice, but this is the unified exam. We can't carry dead weight. The other guy gets right in her face. Look, the rules are strict. 5 people per squad max. We drag him along, and you can kiss our high score goodbye. Liu Jia isn't having it. We made a deal. You seriously gonna snake us now? That's how it is. Jingming watches the heat rising and steps in before fists start flying. He holds his buddy back. Chill, he tells the group, cool as ice. I'll ride solo. You guys build your dream team without me. Liu Jie and Xiao Ya are shook. You serious? Just watch your back, man. The second the MC walks away, some guy in the back whispers, perfect. Let's go recruit Huang Tian. But Jingming is already gone, thinking solo, run, please. I'll still crush the scoreboard. Suddenly, speakers boom overhead. Welcome to the 2037th Jiangcheng Unified Exam. It's showtime. Surveillance cameras blink on, and a swarm of drones takes to the sky for the live stream. Chaos erupts as squads sprint into the wild. Our boy Jingming is locked in. While he moves, he hypes himself up. No holding back this time. He taps his wrist tech, and the system chimes. Verification complete. Candidate Xu Jingming, 3rd year class 5, Jiangcheng School number 2. A holo display pops up, flashing his exam ID and the live leaderboard for field 179. Top of the food chain Zhou Mingyang with 7 points. Li Lan is trailing with 5, and Zhao Hu sits at 4. Jingming smirks. Figures. The golden boy from school number 1 is already farming kills. He's clearing the board, time to get his hands dirty. He checks the map. It's a long hike from the outer rim to the core. Forget the scenic route, he decides. I'm sprinting straight for the danger zone. Just then, he freezes mid-stride. Something's wrong. He spots a body crumpled in the tall grass. He rushes over and his blood runs cold. It's bad. This kid got wrecked before he could even pop his rescue sphere. A heavy realization hits him. This is exactly why teacher Chen Fan begged me to sit this one out. Staring at the broken candidate on the ground, he thinks, if I hadn't unlocked that S-rank ability, that would be me. He crouches, tapping the kid's distress signal, summoning a medevac instantly. No regrets, though, he tells himself. Yeah, the unified exam is a meat grinder, but you don't rewrite your destiny by playing it safe. Snap. A low, sinister growl cuts the silence. He spins around. A shadow beast is stalking him. It clicks. The beast didn't just leave a body. It left bait. This is an ambush. The wolf lunges. Jingming weaves past the attack, analyzing the threat. Agile. Razor claws. And a bite force of 1 solid ton. He grips his weapon. No wonder they call this thing the Rookie Eliminator. The wolf snarls, ready for round 2. Jingming recalls the lore. Fierce beasts aren't just strong. They project a wild aura that terrifies prey. Legends say most awakened freeze up completely the first time they feel that killing intent. Their stats get debuffed to like 30%. Some just stand there and get deleted. That's why rich families hire pros to power level their kids in the wild, so they don't choke when it matters. But as the beast circles him, he knows the truth. I didn't have that luxury. No bodyguards. This is my first real dance with a monster. The wolf pounces, claws inches from his face. He grips his spear. Does he flinch? Nope. He skewers the beast mid-air. Looks like that scary aura doesn't work on me. Ding. System alert, Shadow Wolf eliminated. Plus 3 skill points. Quick lore recap. Fierce beasts are ranked class 1 to 9. Anything below class 1 is unranked, basically trash mobs for newbies. Taking them out drops skill points to boost his stats. But unranked mobs give crumbs, he thinks, checking his route. Since the fear aura is a non-factor, hanging out in the noob zone is a waste. I need to speedrun to the central area. He turns into a blur, tearing through unranked beasts on his way to the core, stacking up points with every kill. He pauses for a breath. Score is looking nice, but raw stats aren't enough. I need combat experience. Because if I unleash the purple sky, sure, Divine Thunder can insta-kill these unranked trash mobs, but spamming it won't actually level him up. Not to mention, high-tier skills are massive stamina vampires. He's worried that if he unleashes the purple thunder at max output, he'll be gassed in under 60 minutes. Back when he was rocking the rank E weak electricity, he could grind for over 3 hours straight. He keeps moving, calculating the clock. This exam is a 12-hour marathon. He can't afford to empty his tank before reaching the central zone. For the rest of this run, he decides to stick to the current meta, use spear skills to slaughter beasts, and farm raw combat experience. Suddenly, a massive unicorn rhinoceros blocks his path. The tank-like beast rams a car, tossing it aside like a cardboard box. It locks onto the MC and charges full throttle. Jingming launches himself skyward, narrowly dodging the stampede. Mid-air, he primes his weapon. Gravity kicks in, and he drives the spear straight into the beast below. One hit. Done. He exhales, realizing he's clearing these monsters way faster than before. Did his proficiency go up? He pulls up the holographic interface and boom. Spear mastery has hit intermediate level. It proves that relying on cold steel in real combat is the fastest way to get stronger. He taps a node on the system screen, feeling the power surge. With skills at this tier, he feels unstoppable. But curiosity kicks in. What happens if he pushes the level even higher right now? He dumps the points in. Instantly, muscle memory for moves he's never practiced starts downloading into his brain. It's insane. An entire library of advanced spear techniques is flooding his mind. The hype is real. He's dying to find a first-class beast to test this new arsenal on. Meanwhile, Xiaoya's squad is patrolling the sector, and she murmurs that she thinks she just spotted Jingming. Her teammate immediately shuts her down, claiming she's seeing things. Another chimes in, insisting it's impossible with his garbage stats. Showing up here is basically a suicide mission. Xiaoya hesitates. Did she see wrong? But that silhouette was a dead ringer for Jingming. Suddenly, a squadmate yells out, pointing at the fresh carcass of the unicorn rhinoceros that just got deleted. They rush over. Xiaoya notes the blood is still wet. This thing was taken out minutes ago. The team analyst points to the fatal blow, explaining that the beast was dropped by a precise strike to the skull. Judging by the geometry of the wound, it was a mid-range piercing weapon. If I had to bet, he says, I'd say a spear. Xiaoya's eyes go wide. Could it actually have been Jingming? Her friends scoff. You really think the MC soloed a unicorn rhinoceros? Then one of them gets an idea. If we want to bust this myth, just check the scoreboard. They pull up the live feed. Xiaoya scans the list. Jingming is sitting comfortably in the top 50. It was him. She wasn't crazy. He actually took down that monster. Her friends are in total denial. Glitch has to be a different guy with the same name. Since when do awakened ones with rank E trash skills hit that hard? Up in the VIP observation deck, the high-ranking officials are analyzing the contestant feed. One supervisor notes, that school number 1 is crushing it as usual, basically owning the entire top 10. Their ace Zhou Mingyang is already sitting at 412 points. The city champion title is practically his. Zhang Weishan, head of the education agency, nods in approval. Zhou is in a league of his own. His Swift Gale is top tier. Even in the provincial exam, he'd be a heavyweight. He predicts that Zhou has the potential to crack the top 100 in the entire Jiangnan province. He turns to Director Liu of school number 1, praising the institution for its consistent excellence. He adds that school number 3 isn't doing too bad either, managing to scrape into the top 10. The director of school number 3 immediately kisses up, crediting the support and asking for continued funding. But then the mood shifts. Zhang Weishan glares at the director of school number 2. You guys are slacking. Your MVP is stuck at rank 18. Director Zhao Yao sweats. Only 8 of his students cracked the top 50. He's praying Li Mingyang, Jian Tongju, and Xu Jingming can pull off a miracle. That name Xu Jingming, it rings a bell, a loud one. He's racking his brain wondering if this guy is some forgotten legend from the Hall of the Ascendants. Is there really a heavyweight like that walking among them? Meanwhile, Professor Chen Fan is absolutely losing it. He can't wrap his head around the MC cracking the top 50. He starts questioning everything. Is the kid actually a rank E, or has he been sandbagging this whole time? But even if he was hiding his power, the math doesn't add up. How does a trash tier rank E skill suddenly evolve into an S rank nuke? He stares intensely at Zhou Mingyang on the screen, frustration building. The broadcast feeds only track the top 10 players, which means he's blind. There is zero footage of Xu Jingming right now, and it is killing him. He needs to see exactly how the kid is racking up a score like that. Cut back to the exam inside the central zone, the high danger map. Someone is strolling through the wreckage like they own the place. It's our MC. He's casually munching on an energy bar completely unbothered, noting that he has reached the core. The mob density has dropped, but the threat level just spiked. He knows these aren't mindless drones. Ranked beasts have high AI, and are fiercely territorial. They are a nightmare compared to the trash mobs outside. But then, crash. A massive sound tears through the air. A tiger the size of a truck sends cars flying like toys with a single swipe. The beast locks eyes with the MC and lets out a bone-chilling roar. Target acquired. Jingming clocks it immediately. First class, beast. The blade-clawed tiger. Most people would run, but he's grinning. Talk about luck, he just walked in and instantly found an elite boss. The adrenaline hits. He charges straight at it, thinking this is the perfect training dummy to test out his new kit. The massive tiger isn't waiting for an invitation, it lunges. Jingming hits the brakes, plants his feet, and bam, spear meets paw. First blood to the human. The tiger flinches, and the MC realizes something hilarious. Is that it? If this is all a first-class blade Clawed Tiger has got, he's disappointed. He figures he'd need the Tiger King to actually break a sweat. With that confidence boost, he goes on the offensive. He sidesteps a lethal lunge and drives his spear deep into the beast's flank. The tiger screams in agony. They pull back, locking eyes, predator versus predator. The tension snaps, and the beast goes berserk, launching a flurry of attacks. Jingming is dancing through the chaos, dodging every swipe by inches. As he weaves past a deadly claw strike, he thinks typical. This is expected of a first-class monster. Their vitality is off the charts, and they fight until their heart stops. He backflips to create some breathing room. He starts channeling his energy completely unfazed. It doesn't matter how hard the beast tries, because it's already over. He unleashes his multi-spear strike, a blur of steel that shreds the blade-clawed tiger, before it can even react. Total domination. As the beast hits the ground, the system pings. Enemy eliminated. Plus 14 skill points. Jingming smirks pleased with the easy XP. 14 points. He does the math that's practically double what the unranked trash gives. He keeps moving eyes, scanning for the next victim. Bigger monsters equal bigger gains. Simple as that. Everyone else looks at this zone and sees a death trap. He sees an all-you-can-eat buffet for leveling up. This is a rare farming spot, and he is going to milk it for every single point he can get. Meanwhile, back in the supervisor's command center, the room erupts. Xu Jingming just rocketed to rank 32. The directors swarm Professor Chen Fan like paparazzi. Is he really yours? They can't believe it. Out of all the parallel classes, his student is the only one, sitting in the top 50. They are convinced the professor is some kind of teaching genius. Chen Fan is sweating bullets, stammering that it's all the student's hard work trying to play it cool. Suddenly, someone shouts, pointing at the main display. Look at the leaderboard, he just jumped again. Plus 44 points in a single tick. Zhang Wushan steps in to break it down. According to the scoring algorithm, unranked kills drop 6 to 8 points. First-class kills drop 14 to 16. Xiao Yao starts calculating the refresh rate. The clock ticks every 4 seconds, but the student agency director cuts him off. I don't care about the math. Whoever this kid is, he just wiped out 5 mobs, or 3 elites in 4 seconds. He turns to Director Xiao Yao, eyes wide. Your school is hiding a monster. Why have I never heard the name Xu Jingming before today? Xiao Yao puts his hands up defensively. Hey, don't look at me. I'm just as shocked as you are. He points a finger at the sweating teacher. If you want answers, ask Professor Chen Fan. Xiao Yao nudges the professor forward. Go on, explain this phenomenon to the director. Chen Fan swallows hard, terrified to drop the bomb on Zhang Wushan. Well, sir, the MC's ability is technically rank E. Weak electricity. Xiao Yao explodes. Rank E. Are you out of your mind? Visibly sweating, Chen Fan stammers a denial, insisting that he explicitly warned Jingming to stay a million miles away from the martial exam. Meanwhile, Zhang Wushan sips his coffee cool as a cucumber, noting that dragging a trash-tier rank E ability this far proves the kid is a monster in every other category. And honestly, that makes him the most interesting player on the field. Wushan decides to sit back and watch the show, predicting that at this velocity, the kid is going to crash the top 10 any second. But then his expression turns ice cold. He drops a bomb. If the boy reaches the top, they'll have to investigate him for cheating. That statement sends a shiver down the spines of the director and the MC's teacher. Suddenly, the leaderboard updates. Rank 8, Li Ziyi. Rank 9, Xu Jingming. Rank 10, Ma Yuem. Rank 11 goes to Ye Li, and 12 to Tong Qi. Tong Qi's cousin stares at the screen, jaw on the floor. It was her cousin, who triggered all that chaos earlier. Zhou Mingyang catches the update too, eyebrows shooting up. Only 6 hours left on the clock, and some random nobody just blitzed into the top 10. He stares at the name. Never heard of him. But cracking the leaderboard comes with consequences. A surveillance drone locks onto the MC, broadcasting his every move. Just then, the system pings. Target eliminated first-class Shadowcat. The MC smirks, he figured as much. Farming beasts in the central zone is the ultimate XP glitch. Then he hears the buzz overhead. A drone. That confirms it, he just broke into the top 10. The adrenaline hits. He knows this exam is the ultimate stage, to flex his potential. The higher the score, the bigger the spotlight, and he has zero intention of holding back. But before he dives deeper into the danger zone, he needs a power-up. He pulls up his interface and blinks over 300 skill points banked. Impressive, but not enough to level up yet. It looks like the only way to break past the first-class ceiling is snagging a legit cultivation method. Until then, it's all about raw stats. He decides to dump everything into his base attributes. He pours points into physique and spirit. Boom. A surge of power floods his veins. He's ready for the core. He wastes no time getting there, stumbling straight into a brutal scene, a pack of blade-clawed tigers, tearing into a fresh unicorn rhinoceros carcass. He counts 9 of them, but his eyes lock on the big one. Massive aura, giant frame, blades on its paws that look like guillotines. That's the king, no doubt. The MC prepares to farm the whole lot, but his instincts scream. He spins around. It's Zhou Mingyang. Mingyang is internally shook. This rookie actually sensed him. And worse, this is Xu Jingming, the guy who crashed the top 10. The MC eyes him warily. Do I know you? Mingyang flashes a cocky grin. I know every elite player in the core zone, except you. He sizes the MC up, seeing a fresh face out here. I figured you were the rank climber. Jingming nods unbothered. But Mingyang rests a hand on his sword, hilt voice dropping. I've been tracking that tiger pack for a while now. The MC cuts to the chase. So you trying to kill steal? Mingyang sighs like he's talking to a toddler. You don't get it. He explains the math. That king is an intermediate first-class monster, taking on 9 of them. Without a squad, suicide mission. We team up or you die. The MC scoffs. Pass. I don't need a babysitter. I'll solo the whole pack. Without waiting for a reply, he launches himself onto a bus wreck, staring down the beasts. The tigers snap to attention. The MC grins. Expected. These things have a commander. They know how to fight in formation. The Tiger King roars the order and the pack blitzes the MC. Mingyang watches from the sidelines, skeptical. He wants to see if this kid is the real deal or just another arrogant noob about to get wrecked. The MC starts twirling his spear, revving it up like a buzzsaw. The tigers lunge. Contact. The spear becomes a blur of violence, smashing into fur and bone. He unleashes a sweeping circular slash. System notifications flood his vision. Enemies eliminated. Skill points acquired. The tigers go flying like rag dolls, and the king steps up. Jingming frowns, disappointed. Still too weak. He can't clear the trash mobs fast enough. And suddenly, the alpha tiger comes barreling toward him like a freight train. The beast unleashes a sonic roar so intense, it blows out the windows of nearby buildings. Zhou Mingyang instinctively covers his ears to stop the ringing. But Jingming, he stands totally unfazed. He figures the alpha is just trying to flex and intimidate him. Maybe that fear tactic works on scrubs, but not him. Instead of retreating, he sprints head-on at the monster. The tiger swipes, looking for a quick kill, but the MC parries with his spear, launching himself into the air for a counterattack. The beast spins around to snap at him, but Jingming is steps ahead, driving a lethal spear strike straight into the target. He yanks the weapon from the monster's skull, and bingo, the system pings, advanced first-class blade-clawed tiger eliminated. That's 20 skill points in the bank. Zhou Mingyang stares jaw on the floor, unable to process the absolute massacre he just witnessed. He's thinking, what kind of freak is this guy? Jingming just smirks, calling it a solid harvest of points. He calculates his current grind rate and realizes his final score is going to be off the charts by the time the exam timer hits 0. But more is always better. No time to chill, he needs to hunt down the next pack immediately. Zhou Mingyang rushes over, desperate for answers. Dude, how did you solo that entire mob with just a spear? Are you a strength build? Jingming has zero patience for chit-chat. He's already moving. He leaps away, tossing back a lazy lie, nah, electricity type. Zhou Mingyang turns red, veins popping. He feels totally disrespected. Even if the guy wants to gatekeep his stats, did he have to be so rude about it? But then reality hits. This kid just wiped out a horde of elites without breaking a sweat. Panic sets in. Did he lose his lead? He checks the live leaderboard and his heart stops. First place, Xu Jingming. Score 1,122. Zhou Mingyang screams at the sky, refusing to accept he's been dethroned. Meanwhile, in the observation room, the higher-ups are stunned into silence. Zhang Weishan starts slow clapping. He emphasizes that the spear technique is overwhelming pure pressure, and the kid is only 12 years old, a literal prodigy with advanced mastery. He turns to director Zhao Yao with a grin. With Xu Jingming on your roster, Jiangcheng is guaranteed a top 100 spot in the entire province. He promises a massive reward for school number 2 post-exam. The director is vibrating with excitement. He thanks Zhang Weishan profusely, but the emotions hit too hard and he starts crying tears of joy. He's thinking this kid is a divine intervention. Finally, after all these years, school number 2 is going to steal the spotlight. Cut to 3 hours later. Zhou Mingyang is wandering the central zone confused. It's a ghost town, not a single beast in sight. A group of other students approach him looking defeated. You want answers? Ask the guy in first place. Zhou Mingyang spins around and spots a familiar squad walking together. Why are you guys teaming up? It's the elites Wu Hao rank 3, Tang Qi rank 9, and Meng Di rank 4. Meng Di looks rattled. We had to. That maniac cleared the entire central zone map. There's literally nothing left to kill, so we're just following his trail. Zhou Mingyang looks like he swallowed a bug. Impossible, he mutters. This place was crawling with mobs. Tang Qi steps up. Check the refresh genius. She gestures to the scoreboard. Zhou Mingyang looks and nearly faints. Jingming is sitting at over 3,000 points. That's a 2,000-point gap. He's paralyzed by the numbers. Tang Qi sighs. Do the math. Even if you delete his score from before entering this zone, he'd still be at 2,500. That means he solo killed nearly 200 beasts in this zone alone. Zhou Mingyang realizes the truth. That's why Jingming was annoyed earlier. He wasn't scared of the beasts. He was scared of these guys stealing his kills. Tang Qi drops the plan. Exam ends soon. We're combining forces. We're hitting the core zone. Zhou Mingyang stares at her. Are you insane? That's suicide. Advanced first-class mobs everywhere, plus second-class beast kings. Meng Di cuts in. That's why we need a full squad. You coming, or are you staying here with 0 targets? Night falls. The MC is perched atop a mountain of fresh corpses, casually unwrapping another energy bar. He knows his supplies are running low, and the clock is ticking, but the hunger for points is insatiable. He looks deeper into the darkness. Next stop, the core zone. Second-class beasts are on the menu. He knows he's got to level up fast. Checking his HUD, he spots a sweet stash of 2,413 skill points waiting to be burned. Time to min-max this build. He starts dumping points into his stats, weighing his evolution options like a pro gamer. Standing tall, he feels the power surge. Yeah, he's ready to crush the martial exam's final boss. While the elites rush the core zone, Jingming's got one question. What kind of second-class nightmares did the devs cook up for this test? Suddenly, the squad creeping toward the center freezes jaws, hitting the floor. Looming ahead is a violent, bloodthirsty bear wrecking the landscape with a casual swipe of its paw like it's made of cardboard. We are so cooked, Zhao Mingyang groans. Meng Di's trembling, realizing they're staring at a super-rare, ferocious beast. Look at that hide, she whispers. It's tough as low-rank metal. Even a missile strike would bounce right off. One tap from that monster means game over. Tang Qi's already backing away, practically begging to scrap the plan. The bear, that's the least of our problems, he argues. Moment we touch that ground, we get wiped by advanced first-class beasts. I'm out. No amount of points is worth dying for. Zhao Mingyang loses it, screaming at the sky, demanding to know which sicko designed this impossible level. Wait, Meng Di points below. Someone's down there. Is that Xu Jingming? Tang Qi whips around in shock. From their rooftop vantage point, they watch the MC sprinting straight into the monster mosh pit. Meng Di's eyes light up, practically swooning. Is it really him? He looks kinda hot. Hot won't save his life, Zhao Mingyang scoffs. Charging that horde, that's a suicide run. But down below, the MC pulls aggro and starts dropping bodies, slicing through beasts like butter. But the horde keeps coming. Within seconds, a tidal wave of monsters swarms him from every angle. The beasts dogpile him all at once, burying him under a mountain of claws and fangs. The spectators hold their breath. He's done. Did he just die? Wu Hao stammers. Idiot, Zhao Mingyang spits. Got himself killed showing off. Suddenly, Tang Qi bolts toward the edge. I have to save him. Meng Di grabs his arm. Hold up, didn't you just say your life was worth more than points? You don't get it, Tang Qi yells. That's my cousin, I can't just watch him get slaughtered. But before he can jump, the beast pile freezes. Crackle. Boom. An explosion of raw electricity blasts the monsters away. Staring at the blinding lightning, Zhao Mingyang gasps. Is that the secret move he was talking about? Standing amidst the charred remains, Jingming realizes brute force won't cut it. He was overconfident, time to unleash the real skills. Just punching my way out, rookie mistake, he thinks. Gotta use the kit. He stares at the crackling energy in his palm. S-rank ability. Yeah, this feels right. Pure dominance. Pure destruction. But his victory lap is cut short. He looks up. straight into the face of the violent, bloodthirsty bear. The massive beast unleashes a roar that shakes the ground. Jingming analyzes the boss instantly. It's a tank. Huge damage, but slow as molasses. My purple heaven divine thunder is fast enough to fry it before it touches me. But he spots fresh mobs closing in. Fighting the boss is risky if the little guys start third-partying him. Deep breath. Charge up. Strategy change. Clean up the trash first, then solo the boss. He launches himself into the fray. Zap. First target down. His system pings. Advanced first class. Beast defeated. Points acquired. It's a massacre. He dances through the horde, dropping bodies left and right. The rush is insane. So this is S-rank body enhancement. But there's a catch. Channeling literal lightning fries your nerves. He can't keep this mode active forever, but looking at the carnage, he's got enough time. He flatlines a unicorn rhinoceros just as his senses scream the bear is incoming. A paw the size of a truck swings down, aiming to flatten him into a pancake. Crash dust settles. The bear lifts its paw. Nothing. He dodged by a pixel. Enraged, the beast charges. Jingming waits for the last second and vaults right over its massive head. He kicks off the monster's spine for a speed boost, slicing through the smaller mobs, blocking his escape path mid-air. The bear screams in pure, unadulterated fury. Jingming lands and glances back, eyes locking onto the beast. It's not over. He figures the big boss is losing it after watching his minions get wrecked one by one, calling it out. The MC pushes toward the final mob, making his intentions crystal clear. He's gonna drop one last body, then it's just him and the massive bear. But suddenly, the ferocious beast teleports, clawing right behind the rhino. Jingming was about to finish. A split second from impact, Jingming's stun did that bear just predict his path. The monster slams its paws together, unleashing a shockwave so powerful, it blasts the entire surroundings backward. But when the claws open, the bear realizes it only flatlined its own rhino ally. Hovering high above the MC channels, raw energy, hyped that the trash mobs are gone, he announces he's dying to know if that bloodthirsty fur can tank the full force of his thunder. He strikes instantly, triggering a massive electric explosion. The competitors on the rooftop feel the shockwaves, and even the supervisors are shook by that raw power. Zhang Wushan grabs director Zhao Yao, demanding to know if he's serious about calling that an E-rank ability, cause it sounds like a joke. A director cuts in that raw output alone could wipe a whole squad of elite beasts, and he's fighting a Class 2 boss on equal ground. Basically, not even an A-rank skill handles business that easily. Xiao Yao suspects a mutation. Wushan just laughs, insisting that regardless, after a display like that, the whole country is going to be watching Xu Jingming. Back in the arena, the dust settles, and the bear's hide barely has a scratch. The beast goes berserk, roaring as Jingming gets launched backward, doubting he even chipped its health. Hitting the dirt. He realizes this is standard for a rare Class 2 beast. That thick fur is natural armor, impervious to steel and grounded against electricity. He knows that with his current stats, jumping 2 levels to solo this bloodthirsty monster might be asking too much. Suddenly, the bear starts leaking dark energy, spooking the MC. He needs to know what's happening. The beast leaps, landing with a crater-forming stomp that sends Jingming flying again. Eyeing the destruction, he wonders if the boss just popped its fury ability. Because that bear looks like it takes this personally. The beast locks eyes, screams, and charges. Jingming weaves through the strikes, creating distance. Admitting the beast is impressive. He knows once fury mode activates, physical stats spike to absurd levels. A massive paw swipes, but he barely slips past. Noting the trade-off 0 IQ pure killing instinct. It's just a machine now. But he keeps his cool. Direct confrontation is suicide against those stats. The play is to drain it with speed. Once he's clear, he starts channeling, deciding to lock this thing down with paralysis for a few seconds. He blurs to the creature's blind spot, driving his charged spear into its leg, and the heavy impact crumples the beast into the pavement. Jingming seizes the opening, unleashing his purple heaven divine thunder directly onto the target. He cranks the output to max, and the massive bear blacks out. Jingming grins after 30 seconds of high-voltage fry. Nothing should be standing, but the bear's eye snaps open, swinging while the MC is off guard. But the massive creature freezes, paralysis kicks in. Jingming laughs. It's time. He primes his spear, triggers storm lightning rupture, and slams the bear head-on, launching it into a pile of cars. Massive explosion. When the smoke clears, there is a gaping hole in the beast's chest. The system notifies. Class 2, Violent Bear eliminated. Plus 24 ability points. A drone hovers, right in Jingming's face, as he thinks, finally over. To drop this monster, he actually had to evolve the storm lightning rupture technique from basic to advanced mid-fight. He's gasping for air, totally drained, but his heart is pounding with pure adrenaline. Even though the clash barely lasted 2 minutes, that was hands down the most hype battle of his life. But the grind doesn't stop. He starts crunching the numbers immediately, Just how insane would his score be if he wiped out every single beast left in the central zone? Back in the control room, the supervisors are losing their minds. The screen shows over 10,000 points. They're screaming, totally unable to process this glitch in the Matrix level performance. Zhang Weishan is vibrating with excitement. He realizes the MC didn't just smash the school record, he obliterated the high score for the entire province. Eyes glued to Xu Jingming's face on the big screen, he whispers the truth. This kid isn't just a genius. He's a prodigy, standing miles above everyone else. Back in the arena, the MC checks his watch. The clock is ticking down. It's almost crunch time. Inner zone cleared, central zone empty. He figures it's time to backtrack to the middle zone and keep the kill streak alive. Why stop now? He knows more kills equal a higher score. He's got that completionist mindset, every single point counts, even the small fry. As he darts off, the spectators finally emerge from the shadows. Tang Chi scans the carnage jaw on the floor, trying to wrap her head around the scene. Did her cousin seriously just solo a tier 2 beast? It's unreal. Meanwhile, Zhao Mingyang is confused. Why is the MC doubling back? The guy is already sitting comfortably in first place. He could just chill until the timer runs out. Meng Di tracks his path and realizes the scary truth. Look at his trajectory. He's heading straight for the middle zone. Then it hits her. Total shock. Is he insane? He's not just running laps. He's going back to map clear the entire field. The whole squad is left stunned and honestly kinda salty. If he clears the map, there's no loot left for them. But Zhao Mingyang keeps it real after seeing Xu Jingming's speed. It's not just possible, it's probable. He realizes they're on borrowed time. If we don't move right now in this final hour, we're getting 0 points. He calls it, the alliance is dead. No hesitation. The group scatters, rushing the central field to scavenge whatever scraps remain. Cut to 1 hour later. The speakers boom across the arena. The Jiangcheng martial arts exam is officially closed. Score tallying has stopped. All competitors return to base immediately. Tang Chi is barely standing, totally gassed. She asks if it's finally done. Around her, other students are freaking out. Some were literally 1 kill away from a passing grade. Meanwhile, Jingming stands atop a pile of defeated beasts. He looks disappointed. Already I was just getting warmed up. The students stream back in. It's a mix of triumphant high fives and crushing devastation. Xiao Ya spots her friend and immediately pounces. Is that beast really your cousin? Tang Chi rolls her eyes clearly over it. You've asked me that 3 times already, Xiao Ya. Yes, he's my actual cousin. But Xiao Ya isn't done. She's got an agenda. So, can I get his number? Tang Chi crosses her arms, not having it. Yesterday you said you weren't interested, remember? Xiao Ya turns bright red, scrambling for an excuse. Well, yesterday he was a nobody, she stammers. But now he's the #1 rank. Suddenly the crowd spots the MC. It's like a signal fire. They stampede toward him. Instant chaos. Everyone wants a piece of the new king. People are cheering, shouting, congrats, and some shameless guys are even begging for spare points. Jingming just waves, playing it cool. Watching from the back, Wu Hao grips Zhao Mingyang's shoulder. That spotlight. It should have been yours. Should have, Zhao admits. But against a monster like that, I'll take my results and be happy. Suddenly, Director Zhao steps through the crowd. He shakes Jingming's hand and drops a bomb introduction. This is Director Zhang Weishan from the Department of Education. Forget the bus, Director Zhao insists. Director Zhang is driving you home personally. Jingming glances at the mob behind him. He realizes the bus would be a nightmare interrogation session. Sounds good to me. Later, inside the luxury car, Zhang Weishan cuts to the chase. So kid, have you picked which superpower university you're attending? Jingming shrugs. Honestly, I've been so obsessed with getting stronger I haven't even thought about it. The director grins. With a score like that, you don't pick them, they pick you. Every top school in the country is going to be fighting for you. Out of hundreds of academies, a staggering 50% of the god-tier elites spawn from just the big 3. That is exactly why the director is pushing these schools so hard. He leans in and breaks it down. First up, Qingjing Superpower University. Situated dead center in Great Xia, this place is government-run and strictly business. Grads get fast-tracked straight into the system, not to mention the current 9th-level National Guardian is an alumni. Next, he hypes up Magic City Superpower University. It sits in a wealthy port city, dripping with insane resources and exclusive clubs. This spot is for the solo levelers chasing the crown. Finally, there is Jinchang Superpower University, boasting a 200-year legacy. We are talking ancient heritage and legendary professors. The director drops the real bomb about why these 3 matter. They hold top-tier secret cultivation techniques, making them the ultimate dream for every generation of Awakened. Jingming nods. He knows Awakened need these manuals to transcend, but he needs specifics. He asks, point blank, what makes a method? High level. Zhang Weishan explains that speed is the game changer. With trash-tier basics, you are grinding for 3 or 4 years to power up. But with the S-tier stuff, you can hit superhuman status in just 6 months. He tells the MC to chill, because with that insane score, a special invite is guaranteed. He is betting the big 3 will be fighting over him with fat offers. After that, the ball is in the MC's court to pick the best fit. Jingming gets the picture and thanks the director. Cut to the next day. The MC is in the shower, pulling up his holographic system panel. He clocks his balance 2,534 ability points. Not bad. He figures this stash should hold him over until college starts. But then a thought hits him. Will uni have beast hunting tournaments? If not, he is going to have to grind in the dangerous wild zones solo. Meanwhile, outside the bathroom, two women notice the broken door lock. Instead of worrying, they realize it is the perfect setup. Perfect for a prank. They throw the door open and scream, "Surprise." It is Tongqi and her mom Xu Qingwan. The MC, fresh out of the shower and totally exposed, nearly jumps out of his skin. He yells, asking what the hell they are doing before sprinting away in a panic, swearing this wasn't on him. While scrambling to get dressed, Jingming reflects. The year his parents passed, his aunt never left his side. She gave him a home, became his guardian, and cooked that bamboo pork dish that made everything feel okay. Cut to the dinner table. His aunt admits she is clueless about how these martial arts exams work, but ever since she heard he was competing, she has been a nervous wreck. Seeing him in one piece, huge relief. She can finally breathe. She tells him results do not matter, assuming he probably flopped, and that is totally fine. Jingming glances at his cousin, asking if she spilled the beans. Tangqi just winks. She says this flex belongs to him. So the MC drops the bomb. He did not just pass, he crushed it. He reveals he scored over 10,000 points. His aunt immediately does a spit take, spraying her drink everywhere. She wipes her mouth, demanding to know if he is trolling. Her daughter steps in to confirm the hype. It is true, her cousin broke the 10,000 point barrier. The MC walks over, and as they hug, the tears start flowing. She realizes the Xu family finally has a successor to carry the torch. She knows his parents are looking down, bursting with pride. Meanwhile, in a dark room, elites are reviewing the MC's combat footage. A woman reads the file. Xu Jingming, 18, awakened with a trash tier E-rank electric ability. A guy pipes up saying if those numbers are legit, they need to sign this kid yesterday. A bald executive counters, arguing that on paper, an E-rank pulling this off is mathematically impossible. It just does not add up. Then another analyst points at the screen, noting the MC's combat mechanics. That is not E-rank power. That is A-tier minimum, possibly S-tier. A blonde guy frowns, asking how a backwater town like Jiangcheng produced a champion. He suspects foul play, cheating a substitute, or performance-enhancing drugs. It smells fishy. Suddenly, the woman slams her hand on the table, cutting the chatter. She declares that effective immediately, Xu Jingming is classified as a special S-class prospect. To verify the data, she is flying to Jiangcheng to investigate him personally. Back with Jingming, his phone buzzes. It is the education department. The results are in. He just snagged first place in the entire Jiangnan province, with 11,124 points. He pumps his fist, hard work pays off. News breaks fast. Xu Jingming just secured first place in Jiangnan province. The headlines blow up instantly, turning him into a viral sensation. Cut to a high-stakes press conference, hosted by the 2nd Jiangzhong School. Cameras flash as reporters corner director Zhao Yao and the head teacher. The media is relentless, grilling Zhao Yao about the internet conspiracy theories regarding the MC's score. They demand answers. Is this a cover-up? Are the results rigged? The tension is palpable. Zhao Yao shuts down the rumors with a smirk. Check the school website. Xu Jingming's exam footage is live. He challenges the public to judge for themselves, insisting the martial exam was 100% fair. As the reporters watch the footage, the room goes silent. They can't believe the skill on display. Zhao Yao laughs, basking in the victory. The score is legit, the first Jiangzhong student to conquer the province. Professor Chen Fan steps up with the rewards. Zhao Yao announces a massive cash prize from the city education board. But that's not all. He hands over a legendary training manual and announces the city hall is matching the cash bonus, plus keys to a luxury mansion in the city center. Snap those photos. Quick, the director beams. This is front page material. Watching from the shadows is the mysterious woman from before. She's analyzing everything. She remains skeptical. Even with Jiangzhong releasing the raw footage, she isn't convinced. It doesn't rule out doping. To her, the video is just noise. She needs to verify the core issue. What is Xu Jingming's actual power level? Meanwhile, Director Zhao is sweating bullets, whispering frantically to Professor Chen Fan. Where is our star? Chen shrugs. He's still grinding. He's at the Marshall Hall, inbound now. Zhao Yao laughs nervously. Training immediately after the exam. The director heads to a VIP lounge to serve tea, trembling as he enters the room. He knows the guests inside are battle-hardened monsters. Their sheer presence radiates an aura of dominance that makes his knees weak. He imagines them as ferocious beasts and exits shaking, terrified that a fight might break out right there in his school. Inside, Zhang Zhaoyue from Magic City. Superpower University breaks the silence. Been a minute since the whole crew gathered. She cuts to the chase. Which genius dragged you all out of your caves this time? Su Yun, the recruiter from Qingjing Superpower University, fires back. Don't play dumb, Zhang. She stakes her claim immediately. If the kid's results are real, he's already considered family at Qingjing University. Wu Yuan, the recruiter from Jincheng Superpower University, bursts out laughing. You think saying it makes it true, Su Yun? He's coming home to Jincheng University. The air crackles with tension. While Wu Yuan and Su Yun stare daggers at each other, Zhang Zhaoyue takes a deep breath. It's the same old drama. Every time a provincial champion rises, the universities go to war. Suddenly, the door swings open. It's the MC. He greets the room with zero hesitation. The recruiters are stunned. Zhang Zhaoyue notices it instantly, the energy, the way the spear feels like an extension of his body. It's obvious he just came from a heavy workout. Facing 3 high-level power users, the MC doesn't even blink. Director Zhao makes the introductions, emphasizing these are heavy hitters. Zhang Zhaoyue stands up, locking eyes with the MC. We watch the tape. Your combat instincts. Impressive. Your technique is top tier. But then she drops the hammer. But your stats don't match. An E-rank lightning ability shouldn't move like that. Care to explain? Jingming anticipated the interrogation. He plays it cool. Before the exam, I was training at home and took a hit from natural lightning. Ever since that strike, my ability feels supercharged. Wu Yuan and Su Yun exchange a look of shock. An ability mutation. Zhang Zhaoyue steps closer. You probably don't even know the extent of the change yet. Lucky for you, I brought a detector. Let's run the numbers right now. While the director struggles to hold the MC's heavy spear, Jingming steps up to the machine. Unleash everything, Zhang commands. Jingming begins to channel his lightning directly into the sensor. Su Yun is floored. The energy is so violent, it actually accelerates her heartbeat. The system pings scan complete. But right as it tries to drop the stats and announce that the Purple Heaven Divine Thunder's power tier is locked in, the readings go haywire. The machine starts glitching hard, desperately trying to recalibrate. But the energy surge is too raw, it literally blows the scanner into scrap metal. Debris flies everywhere as the crew ducks for cover. The director is screaming, demanding answers. Meanwhile, Wu Yuan and Su Yun are absolutely vibing, shouting that the short circuit proves it, the kid's power fried the circuits. That's confirmed S-rank status minimum. Zhang Zhaoyue flashes a knowing smirk at the MC, thinking jackpot. We definitely backed the right horse. Wu Yuan doesn't waste a second. He screams out to Xu Jingming, Jinchuan University wants you. We're talking a $4 million signing bonus and a full set of C-rank gear, plus, for 4 years. You get every combat manual and training guide on the house, Su Yun scoffs. That's the best Jinchuan can do. Pitiful. She steps into the spotlight, locking eyes with Xu Jingming. Choose Qingjing University, and here's the real deal. $6 million up front, 4 years of top-tier gear, secret techniques and manuals completely free. Jingming is stunned. These offers are insane. But then Zhang Zhaoyue cuts in cool as ice. Magic City University won't give you cash or basic gear. But when it comes to combat mastery, we match everything they offered. Plus, every single year, you get 1 piece of S-rank cultivation material. Wu Yuan and Su Yun's jaws hit the floor. S-rank resources. For a freshman, Jingming blinks, asking what that actually means. She leans in. Ever heard of dragon-type beasts? They're apex predators. Anything with dragon blood is in a league of its own, we call them dragon class. These monsters are born at rank 4 or 5. They don't climb the ladder, they start at the top, crushing every other species. Zhang Zhaoyue keeps the hype train rolling. One of our S-rank rewards, the heartblood of an adult rank 8 dragon class beast. Drink that and your body evolves instantly, gaining the toughness of a dragon. That is the level of power we're putting on the table. Su Yun admits defeat, whispering that even she's tempted. Magic City's budget is basically infinite. Wu Yuan protests, shouting that Zhang Zhaoyue is breaking the rules. Those resources are for elite veterans, not newbies. He argues it's totally unfair to compete with that. Director Xiao Yao steps in to cut the drama. Time to choose, kid. He looks at the MC. 3 titans of industry. Which banner are you gonna fly? Jingming grins, the adrenaline pumping. I'm going with Magic City Superpower University. His internal monologue is racing. He knows Magic City isn't just about the perks, it's the meta. Their combat training is god tier, and half the champions in the varsity leagues came out of their dojo. Decision made, he turns to Su Yun and Wu Yuan, thanking them for the love. Zhang Zhaoyue pulls a sleek invitation from her dimensional ring, and the second it touches his hand, she smiles. We're ready for you. Orientation starts September 1st, but since you're a special recruit, come through early. We'll sort out your housing as soon as possible. Jingming asks if he can get early access to the library's skill books and combat archives. Done, she replies instantly. We'll even set you up with a private study suite. 0 distractions. She taps the card. My direct line is on there. You hit Magic City, you call me. Jingming stares at the invite hyped. He's itching to get started. Cut to the next day. The MC is already at the station. The intercom booms train G91. Service to Magic City. Boarding now. Jingming turns to his family. Aunt Jingwan starts tearing up, sobbing that her little nephew is all grown up. Tang Daolin beams. With this ticket, little Ming is shooting for the stars. He glances at his daughter. You gonna fill out those applications soon? Your cousin's conquering Magic City, you should aim for a school there too. Jingwan nods aggressively. Exactly. Stick together, watch each other's backs. Tang Chi blushes, looking away. Yeah, I know. On the train book in hand, the MC calculates. 6 hours to arrival. Perfect time to grind. He cracks open his exam reward, diving into the basic C-rank technique. No time to waste, the real training starts now. He knows the deal, just like abilities training manuals come in tiers. We're talking 4 distinct categories: basic, intermediate advanced, and the god tier superior. And the higher the grade, the insaner, the leveling speed. He figures he's holding an intermediate manual right now. And with his spiritual power sitting at a solid 180, he speedruns, memorizing the whole thing in just half a day. Checking the lore, he realizes there's this distinct energy flowing between heaven and earth. By following the drill in the manual, he locks onto that energy on day 1. Ding, his system interface immediately flashes an upgrade icon, but he doesn't smash that confirm button yet. The guide says when you evolve from awakened to ability user, the quality of your foundation dictates your stats. Better method equals massive gains after the upgrade. Once he steps foot in the university, he'll unlock access to the high-tier stuff. No way he's wasting this golden evolution opportunity on some mid-level technique. Pulling up to the destination, his jaw drops. The front gate alone is a colossal 100 meters wide. If the entrance is this huge, imagine the madness inside. Just then, Zhang Jiahui rolls up in her whip to welcome him to enrollment. She tells him to hop in so she can drive him to registration. As they cruise through the campus, she asks if Magic City U isn't just mind-blowing. The place spans 26 square kilometers, averaging 2,600 square meters of space per student. Tourists can't even map the whole place in a single day. Jingming admits seeing it in 4K reality is way crazier. Once the registration paperwork is dusted, she hands over his badge and campus ID. She explains it's his master key, just one swipe gets him into the dorm zone. Jingming is shook. Back in his past life as a doctorate student, he thought he'd seen it all. 4-person bunkers, solo rooms, even 3-bedroom pads for the elites. But standing in front of his new digs, he realizes he's never seen literal villas passing as student housing. Zhang Jiahui drops the lore everyone at Magic City gets a villa, but your entrance score dictates the luxury level. Since he's the provincial number 1, he bags the top-tier mansion over 800 square meters of pure flex. She tells him not to stress about being lonely though. These are 2-story duplexes shared with one other student. He takes one floor, his roomie takes the other. Jingming figures a 2-man setup isn't trash. It beats total isolation. As a forever orphan across 2 lifetimes, he actually vibes with a bit of noise and company rather than silence. The second they step inside, Zhang Jiahui confirms his enrollment is officially wrapped up. But now, it's time for the tutorial on how this place actually runs. She breaks it down. There are 2 pillars here, the credit system and the exclusive mentor system. First up, credits. In Magic City, this point system is God. You need it for food, gear, and rare loot. The exchange rate. 1 single credit is worth 10,000 Great Xia currency. She explains the farming methods, noting the fixed annual allowance based on student ranking. Since he came in with an S-class rating, he's starting the year with a cool 100 credits. Having said that, she claps her hands to summon Eva. Instantly, a robot materializes, greets the MC by name, and confirms his current. Balance is sitting at 100 credits. Zhang Jiahui introduces the bot as Eva, the resident AI assistant, installed in every dorm. But this is just an avatar. Eva's true body is the supercomputer running the entire campus. She hypes it up even as a subbody. This thing is a rank 4 AI. It's powerful enough to handle pretty much any daily hassle he throws at it. Jingming is genuinely shook that a mere subunit is rank 4. It hits him just how far. The AI tech on Blue Star outclasses the world he came from. Zhang Jiahui pivots to the exclusive mentor system. Every student gets to scout a teacher they admire and try to become their direct apprentice, assuming the mentor vibes with them back. Jingming cuts to the chase. Can a freshman like me really get that kind of one-on-one coaching? She nods. 100%. The mentors here are elite ability users holding onto secret combat arts and training hacks, which you can only unlock by becoming their student. Then she drops the alpha in Magic City. There are 4 mentors specializing in lightning. Her top pick, Yang Gentian, the dean of the Weapon Academy. Right on cue, Eva projects a hologram with the stats. The profile reads, Yang Gentian, 52 years old, dean of the Weapon Academy. A high-level 7th rank powerhouse flexing an A-rank lightning ability. They call him the true thunder of wind and fire, a total weapon master, who treats swords, spears, and blades like extensions of his own body. This guy earned the nickname Thunder Spear the hard way, going solo against an 8th rank Tremor Demon Serpent for 3 days straight before finally slaying the beast. With that monster down, Zhang Zhaoyue drops some intel. The files on the other 3 potential mentors are sitting with Eva. 2 of them hail from the Elemental Academy, and the last one is a blade specialist from the Academy of Weapons. Jingming's eyes light up immediately. Lightning and spears are his absolute jam, so Dean Yang is looking like the undisputed G.O.A.T. for a mentor. Cut to the dean's mansion. This place is dripping with luxury, making the student dorms look like cardboard boxes in comparison. Suddenly, a guy pulls up, asking if our MC is hanging around to try and snag an apprenticeship. But then he squints, realizing something's off. Is this kid just a basic, awakened, or one of those high-tier special recruits? Jingming keeps it chill with a simple yes, and the guy scoffs, noting that special recruits usually rock at least an intermediate rank 1 level. An awakened freshman, unheard of. The guy introduces himself as Tan Ming Yang from the Academy of Weapons. He's a 3rd-year senior. The MC introduces himself, dropping the bomb that he literally just enrolled in the university. Ming Yang is actually impressed the kid's barely unpacked, and he's already figuring out the mentor system on day 1. Most scrubs don't even hear about this stuff until after the freshman tournament. Jingming's like, "Tournament? What tournament?" He asks for the details, and Ming Yang explains it's basically the biggest tradition at Magic City University. It goes down 3 or 4 days after enrollment. Teachers scout the talent, and the top freshmen start a bidding war between the academies. The real MVPs might even secure a direct disciple spot. But Ming Yang keeps it real regarding the MC. Snagging a mentor before that tournament is practically impossible, and trying to bag Dean Yang right now, that's like trying to win the Powerball. He figures the MC is just walking into a fat L and wasting his time. Jingming thanks the senior for the reality check, but flips the script, asking if he's here to shoot his shot with Dean Yang too. Ming Yang sighs and admits it, he's been grinding for this spot all semester. Constant rejections every single time. He's on the verge of quitting, but something deep down won't let him walk away. Just then, the mansion doors swing open. The staff welcomes them both. Turns out Dean Yang is already expecting them. They get ushered inside, and Ming Yang is shook. He remembers how it used to be back in the day. That butler was never this welcoming. As they step in, the dean is there waiting with another guest. The MC instantly feels the pressure. This isn't just an old man. It's the dean of the Academy of Weapons, Yang Gentian, 7th rank, the Thunder Spear. His aura is absolutely heavy. The old legend eyes the black-haired boy. "You must be Xu Jingming. Director Zhao Yue already gave me the heads up." No time for small talk, he orders the MC to follow him straight to the training dojo. Inside the training room, the principal admits he's already peeped the footage of the MC's martial arts exam. His combat skills, fire, marksmanship, advanced. But talk is cheap. He wants a live demo of that S-rank cheat code, the divine thunder of the purple sky. "Watch this," Jingming says. He focuses and boom, purple lightning floods the room, crackling with raw, chaotic energy. The principal's eyes widen. He's genuinely impressed, seeing the divine thunder of the purple sky in the flesh. Even with his own lightning power, the true thunder, he knows the brutal truth. The gap between rank A and rank S is a wall you can't climb with just hard work. But if this kid actually dedicates himself to the grind, he might just reach Gentian's level one day. He turns to the MC. "With your potential, becoming my disciple is a done deal. But here's the fine print. A life like his comes with a mountain of beef, lots of friends, and even more enemies. Becoming his disciple puts a target on your back. He can't promise safety from the crossfire. People might come for the MC just to get to the dean." Still want in, Jingming drops to one knee, overflowing with confidence. "Master." He accepts the risk without blinking. He's always respected those who forged their path through bloody battles, because the more bodies you stack, the more legit your combat strength is proven to be. Gentian bursts into laughter, shouting that, from this day on, the MC is officially his 32nd disciple, and the first ever with an S-rank superpower. He pulls a book from his spatial ring and tells the kid to stand up. He hands over the Holy Grail, the most advanced cultivation method, extreme training for superpowers, paired with his personal technique, the legendary indestructible body of thunder. It's officially game time. Jingming's eyes light up. He thinks he just scored a massive body-strengthening cheat code. The principal waves it off. That cultivation method is top 3 in the academy, sure, but it is basically self-explanatory. The real prize is the body technique, the indestructible body of thunder. This is his magnum opus, a technique validated by the Martial Hall of Thunder and the main Martial Hall alike. They rated it a rank S combat skill. Jingming freezes, stunned to hear those words. Rank S. He knows the lore. Just like superpowers, skills have tiers. High tier means insane difficulty, but the damage output is god tier. Most 7th rank masters peak at creating rank A skills. But Master Gentian, he built a rank S beast, and a body technique at that, the most complex type. Jingming realizes the talent needed for this. is absolutely terrifying. The principal warns him this legacy is exclusive to lightning users. It has 13 stages of metamorphosis. Each one rewrites your biology, but you need an awakened power first. He tells the MC to grind the extreme method, then come back. He wants to personally install the foundation of the indestructible body of thunder into the kid. Jing Ming bows rapidly, thanking him profusely. Having a max-level mentor makes this a breeze. Solo leveling would have left him totally lost. The principal watches his new student walk away. He hides a secret: he only ever reached stage 10 of his own creation. The final 3 stages are locked away from him. If he cannot hit 9th rank martial science status in this lifetime, the MC is his Hail Mary play to prove this technique works. His theory: mastering this completely means achieving literal immortality. Jing Ming steps out of the mansion, only to find Ming Yang sitting on the curb head hanging low. Jing Ming rushes over to ask what went down. Ming Yang looks wrecked, bruised, and battered. He asks if the MC saw the guy standing with the principal. That was Senior Lu Gentian's disciple. The entry exam was to fight him. He had to win. Lu used 10% of his power and absolutely destroyed him. Ming Yang has already quit mentally. He turns eyes hollow, asking if the MC got rejected too. Joining Team Gentian is basically impossible. Jing Ming shakes his head. I passed. He is officially Gentian's disciple. Ming Yang's jaw drops. It makes no sense. A freshman getting a mentor of that caliber before the tournament? Unheard of. He jumps up, grilling the MC on who he actually is and how he pulled this off. Back at the dorms, Jing Ming heads straight for the training room on the 2nd floor. Game time. He focuses, realizing this cultivation method is genuinely built different. The energy surging through him dwarfs the intermediate stuff. He is not waiting around. Why grind step by step? He decides to burn points and power level immediately. He dumps his available points into the stat. Instantly, a shockwave of wind blasts from his core. Jing Ming grits his teeth through the discomfort, clutching his clothes as raw power explodes outward. He exhales sharply. Success. He just broke through to the lower stage. He feels the static buzzing in his hand and decides to run a quick diagnostic. He clenches his fist tight. Just as expected from a high-tier manual, his stats, body and power just went up. 4 or 5 times over. If that violent bear from the exam showed up now, he would not even need a weapon. One thunder strike and it is lights out. He pulls up the system interface. Now he gets why everyone chases top-tier manuals. The difference is night and day. The old Abyssal Sea technique would have given him maybe 30 or 40 vitality points. This he just gained nearly 100 points in one go. The gap is massive. Jing Ming walks to the table, eyeing the book from the principal. That upgrade only cost 300 points. He needs to hoard the rest. Learning new combat skills is going to be expensive. Looking at the manual, he knows the indestructible body of thunder is the real MVP here. But S-rank quality has an S-rank price tag. The stronger it gets, the more points it will devour. That is the catch. Understanding the theory usually takes ages. So the very next day, our MC pulls up to the principal's mansion, and the moment the old man spots him, his jaw practically hits the floor. No way, he thinks. Already. Then a big, hearty laugh bursts out of him. He tells the MC, "Look, I've been running the show at this magic university for 20 years. I've seen every flavor of genius walk through these doors. Even the top-tier prodigies needed serious time to transform. But you, from the second you grabbed that manual, it hasn't even been 24 hours. Jing Ming chuckles, scratching his head. Maybe speedruns are just my thing, sir. But honestly, when it comes to your legendary indestructible body of thunder technique, I hit a wall instantly. Couldn't even forge the foundation." Gentian nods, eyes narrowing. He knows the drill. Forging the foundation isn't child's play. You need the blood of a lightning beast to guide your own voltage into every bone and muscle fiber. It is simple chemistry. Trash blood equals a trash body. God-tier blood. That creates a god. But since the MC already sped through the basics, the principal decides to step in. "I've got you covered on the foundation," he declares. He flicks his wrist, pulling a vial from his spatial ring. High-level electric beasts are rarer than diamonds. "I was saving this. Blood essence from a 7th rank storm bear I took down myself." He pauses, a grin forming. "But I had a little chat with Zhang. Heard you're due for a rank S resource this year, so I pulled some strings with the director. We swapped it out. Rank double S resource, blood essence of an 8th rank storm dragon." Jing Ming shoots up from his chair, eyes wide. The energy radiating from the vial is insane. "Master, you did this for me. I swear I'll pay you back 1,000-fold. Love the enthusiasm, kid," the principal grins. "But save the speeches. We're doing this right now. No delays." They head up to the 2nd floor dojo. Without hesitation, the principal unleashes the dragon essence straight into the MC's system. "Brace yourself," he warns. "For a rookie storm dragon, blood isn't a power-up, it is basically poison. If you think you know pain, think again. This is going to be hell. I'm using my true thunder of wind and fire to guide the forged Gentian roars. But absorption, that is all on you, kid." Energy crackles as the principal blasts his technique into Jing Ming. jump-starting the fusion process. It starts working, knitting the foundation together, but the MC he is screaming internally. It is agony like he has never known. Meanwhile, outside the room, Senior Lu is checking his watch, talking to his uncle. What is this, day 5? This new kid is tough, way tougher than we thought. Lu shakes his head, remembering his own trauma. Man, I only lasted 2 days and I was just using some knockoff 7th rank beast blood. But the MC, he is actually handling the 8th rank dragon essence. It is insane. Combine that with his S rank lightning power. Honestly, I'm dying to see what this indestructible body actually looks like. Suddenly, ARGHHH. A guttural scream tears through the building from the 2nd floor. They bolt toward the training room. Did he make it, or did he explode? They kick the door open. Pure chaos greets them. Jingming is standing there, radiating an aura so thick you could choke on it. It doesn't feel human. It feels like standing in front of an apex predator. A primal chill shoots down their spines. Jingming's eyes are feral. He launches himself straight at Senior Lu. Jingming, snap out of it, the principal bellows. The shout hits him like a slap. The MC freezes mid-strike, drenched in sweat, eyes blinking rapidly. What? What just happened? He pants, looking around. I wanted to destroy everything in sight. Gentian steps forward, calm. That is the dragon talking. Storm dragons aren't exactly cuddly pets. They are chaos incarnate. Because your absorption rate was so high, you inherited some of that beast's rage. Don't sweat it though, the principal assures him. Just keep your emotions in check. Stay cool. As you get stronger, the side effects will fade. It is temporary. Jingming stares at his trembling hands. That is a relief, he mutters. I can't let my emotions turn me into a monster. I don't want to hurt anyone. Suddenly, Gentian slaps him on the back. Kids, stop moping and start celebrating. Do you realize what you did? A 98% absorption rate, perfect construction. I've trained over 20 disciples in this technique. The best guy before you, he capped out at 92. You just shattered a decades-old record. Senior Lu grins, stepping up. Congrats, junior brother. You actually forged the indestructible body of Thunder Foundation. That is wild. Your martial arts journey is going to be a smooth ride from here on out. The principal gestures to Lu. MC, meet your senior brother Lu Ming, a tier 3 powerhouse at his absolute peak. He drops a casual offer: if the kid ever hits a wall in training, just holler. Jingming flashes a winning grin, calling the meeting an honor. Liu Ming, realizing he showed up empty-handed, decides to slide some credits into the MC's account as a little welcome to the club gift. The notification pings 200 credits. The MC's eyes nearly pop out of his skull. He's shook. We're talking 2 million great Shia coins, life-changing money dropped like loose change. The principal waves it off like it's nothing. Pocket change for Liu Ming, he laughs. Just a veteran looking out for the rookies. Pay it forward, kid. When you're the big shot, you take care of your own. Jingming nods, gratitude written all over his face. Then Gentian cuts in. The foundation is set, but the kid's been fasting for 5 days straight. Go crash, he commands. Get some sleep. Tomorrow at dawn, you're grinding, boxing, and shooting with Senior Lu. Back at the dorms, the MC walks in on a dude smashing buttons on a controller. The second the gamer looks up and spots Jingming, he pauses the game. You gotta be the roomie. He jumps up, hand extended. Liu Wentao, nice to meet ya. Jingming drops his name and Wentao's jaw hits the floor. Wait, the Shu Jingming, the Jiangnan province rank 1 beast. The MC looks confused, wondering if his rep precedes him that much. Wentao starts pacing like a fanboy, eyeing Jingming up and down. Bro, do I know you? Is water wet? They call me the campus Wikipedia. I got dirt on every freshman. Except you. Didn't even need to dig. Your hype train was so loud I couldn't ignore it. The dark horse champion from Jiangnan. And now you're literally my roommate. He slaps the MC's shoulder, grinning. Real talk though. You really from the sticks, Jiangchong, and you awakened mid-exam. That's legendary status. Jingming realizes this kid is a total yapper. Social butterfly energy. But honestly, he doesn't hate it. Solitude has been his shadow in this life, and the last. He's over it. Memories hit him. Growing up in the system, no family, never knowing where he fit in. School was chill, sure, but his core memory, that was college. The late-night gaming sessions, the chaos with the boys. Even through his master's and PhD grind. Until that graduation party. One too many drinks, and bam, woke up in this new dimension. Still an orphan, still solo. But looking at this chatterbox, Liu Wentao, a smile creeps onto his face. At least this time he won't be riding solo. Wentao starts flexing his own stats. Top 20 in Chuan province rank, a psychic tactics major. Future goals, commanding a 1 million man army and wiping every beast off the Blue Star map. Jingming laughs. Save the world later, hero. I'm heading to the martial arts hall. Wentao's eyes light up. I'm coming. Haven't seen the Magic City setup yet. They pull up to the Thunder Martial Hall. And Wentao's mind is blown. The place is buzzing. Energy everywhere. Supers are everywhere, flexing their upgrades and showing off new moves. Then the AI assistant Eva chimes in. Welcome to the main hub. Capacity, 300 fighters simultaneously. Floors and walls are grade C alloy with memory metal tech. Go full power, you can't break this place. Private suites are available upon request. It's state-of-the-art luxury. Jingming opts for the main floor. Wentao is vibrating with energy. Look at them, it's a total flex-off. The MC just sighs. Too loud. Wentao points to a row of sleek machines. Eva, what's the deal with those? Punching force monoliths, Eva replies. 5 tiers of difficulty. Crack the top 3,000 and you net 50 credits. Wentao pauses. Wait for real. Just for hitting something, that's free money. He does the math. The whole uni has maybe 4,000 students. Top 3,000, I could do that in my sleep. He steps up. Swipe to start, Eva directs. But warning raw, strength only. No abilities, no hacks. Wentao ain't listening. He's already swiping his ID. System blares. Student Liu Wentao initiated. Heads turn. Suddenly he's center stage and the sweat starts forming. Spotlight's on. Can't choke now. He squares his stance, focuses, and launches a haymaker at the pillar. The system voice booms 476 kilos. Solid numbers. He exhales tension leaving his shoulders. Not bad. Didn't embarrass himself. Top 3,000 is practically in the bag. Or so he thinks. Then the rank drops. His eyes bulge. Over 100,000. How his brain short-circuits. There aren't even that many students here. Is this thing glitched? Eva drops the reality bomb. This leaderboard tracks everyone. Over a century of Magic City history, cold sweat hits. That was a low blow. He feels the stares burning into his back. They were baiting him. The crowd erupts into laughter. Rank 100,000. Look at Liu Wentao go. Jingming steps up, hand on his shoulder. Shake it off, bro. Don't let the haters get to you. You're a psychic main. Tank stats were never your build anyway. Wentao appreciates the cope. You up next. Jingming grabs his card. Watch this. Card swipes. Beep. The machine announces Xu Jingming. Strength challenge initiated. The crowd shifts focus. Shark smelling blood. Jingming stretches, looking casual. Whispers start circulating. Look at him. Scrawny. Bet he won't even crack 400. He tunes them out. His mind goes back. 5 days. 5 nights. Grinding the foundation. Body tempered to perfection. He needs to know. What can this new build actually do? Time to find out. He winds up channels everything and boom connects with the pillar. Silence falls. Then the display flashes. 4,589 kilograms. The leaderboard updates instantly. First place. New record. Absolute domination. Am I seeing things? People rub their eyes. The top 1,000 are legends. A girl whispers. Era-defining geniuses. How strong is he? Her friend whips out her phone. That record stood for a decade. I need this for the gram, cameras flash. Wentao screams. That's my idol, my guy right there. I'm following you forever, Boss Jingming sweats. Okay, chill. Don't make it weird. But internally, he's hyped. That Thunder Tyrant Dragon synergy is no joke. Instant power creep. Eva floats over beaming. Congratulations. Record smashed. 400 credits added to your account. The notification pings. Music to his ears. If I break it again, more loot. Eva shuts that down fast. One-time bonus per level. But feel free to farm the other pillars for rewards. He scans the room. Pillars 2 through 5. High-level zones. I'll save those for later. Suddenly, he's surrounded. The fangirl squad descends. First time here. Need a guide. Too much attention. He grabs Wentao and dips. We're leaving. Private training room. Now. Meanwhile, Lu Ming is blowing up the principal's phone. Check the forums. Junior brother Xu is trending. 4,500 kilos. It's viral. His physical stats are broken. Gentian sounds confused. Wasn't he supposed to be resting? Why is he crushing gym records? Lu Ming takes a deep breath. Reality check. Back when I was at the peak of rank 1, even with the indestructible thunder body, I barely hit 3,500. This kid just speed ran past my best score. Cut to elsewhere. A phone screen glows. A hand shakes with rage. Energy flares up. Crack. The table splinters under his grip. Xu Jingming. He's at Magic City. Veins pop. He's the reason I lost the #1 spot in Jiangnan. Made me a laughingstock in Ning'an. Eyes glow. Time to take back what's mine. Back in the private room, Jingming meditates. Indestructible thunder body. 5 days. No food. No sleep. He grabs a blade. Slashes his arm. Clink. The knife snaps like a twig against his skin. Not a scratch. His skin is like low-grade alloy now. Living armor. Blades useless. Ordinary weapons can't even touch him. Rank S combat technique. Totally worth the hype. Phone buzzes. Wentao screaming. Did you see the news? The campus forums are absolutely blowing up with half the student body thirsty to challenge Jingming for clout. He just grins, scrolling through the comments, noting that the university's fighting spirit is seriously intense. Liu Wentao, however, starts sweating bullets and begs the MC to let him handle the drama, promising to crush those arrogant trolls himself. Jingming waves him off, telling him to chill because entertaining these guys is a total waste of energy, and reminds him that he has a date with the combat technique library, ordering Liu to head back to the dorms. Jingming hits the library entrance, but bam, an invisible force field slams into place, blocking his path. He is genuinely shook, recalling rumors that this place is locked down by a vice director with terrifying spatial powers. And the rumors don't lie. With security this tight, he bets not even a rank 9 martial saint could snatch a single book from here. He swipes his ID card, and the second the barrier drops, a group of girls materializes out of nowhere, greeting him with hard eyes and asking how they can serve him. Jingming raises an eyebrow, wondering if his fame precedes him. One girl explains that S-rank clearance is basically a VIP pass to every technique in the building, and their systems flagged his arrival the moment he scanned in. Inside her head, she's screaming, S-rank means God-tier potential, a future Grandmaster at minimum. She decides right then. She needs to get on his good side immediately. Jingming nods cool as ice and demands to see combat techniques with electrical affinity, asking for the floor number. She quickly directs him, explaining that the basic rank B stuff is on floors 2 and 3, but the premium high-level scrolls are up on the 4th floor, accessible only with his card. She points the way, and the MC gives a quick thanks before heading up. Once he reaches the section, the AI assistant Eva chimes in, explaining that once he selects a technique digitally, the physical original manual will be delivered. She warns him that original manuals of rank B and up are priceless artifacts, begging the MC to handle them with extreme caution. Jingming cuts to the chase, filtering for all electric skills, rank B and higher. Eva instantly floods the screen with options, showcasing some seriously overpowered abilities. First up is the SS rank Great Call of the Celestial Thunder, which summons a massive storm domain, stretching 80 kilometers wide. But the catch is, he needs superior rank B lightning affinity, and has to be at least a rank 5 warrior. The next option is the SS rank Wrath of the God of Thunder, a nuke-level attack that calls down a divine lightning bolt to obliterate everything. But again, the requirements are brutal: superior rank B affinity and a rank 4 power level. Jingming stares at the holographic display, mind blown by the sheer quality of this library's inventory. It is in a league of its own. He wonders if he can seriously browse all this gold for free. Snapping back to reality, he admits he has hit a level cap. His current stats only allow him to master rank A techniques. He starts strategizing, breaking down his needs: attack, defense, mobility support, and buffs, seeing as there is a massive catalog of rank A options. Thank God he has a legendary teacher, or he would be paralyzed by choice right now. He whips out a piece of paper referencing a cheat sheet of recommendations he received earlier to speedrun this process. He starts pacing the aisles, hunting for the specific skills that fit his build. After a thorough search, he locks in 4 choices. First, the Thunder Spear, a ranged nuke that condenses lightning into a throwable projectile. Second, the Chain Thunder Spear, which tags multiple vital points and stacks energy inside the enemy before detonating for massive damage. Third, the Thunder Step, a high-speed mobility skill using electric bursts to teleport short distances. And finally, Thunder Prison, a crowd control skill that traps opponents in an electric cage, paralyzing them. The MC analyzes his loadout: Thunder Spear for sniping, Chain Spear for heavy DPS, Thunder Step for kiting, and the Prison for lockdown. Combine those 4 with his indestructible Thunder Body, and his build is basically broken with 0 weaknesses. Eva warns him that these 4 techniques usually take average students 6 months just to learn the basics, suggesting he mix in some easier skills. Jingming just smirks, telling her not to worry, he is built different. Moments later, the teacher arrives to deliver the goods. As soon as the ancient manuals hit the table, Jingming realizes he is staring at a fortune. On the black market, rank B scrolls cost millions and rank A is priceless. And here he is sitting with 4 of them like it is nothing. A total luxury. He cracks his knuckles ready to grind, sensing the profound aura coming off the pages. You can't get this depth from cheap digital copies. Only the original manuscripts transmit the true essence. He dives in, eyes scanning the text furiously. Hours fly by and the difficulty spikes, but every breakthrough fuels his excitement. Finally, he exhales sharply, closing the last book, having absorbed every word. He commands his system to allocate the points. It is time to level up. He dumps 200 skill points straight into Thunder Spear, unlocking the beginner tier. Then bam, another 200 into Chain Spear. He doesn't stop there. Thunder Step gets a 200-point injection, and finally he drops the last 200 into Thunder Prison. Time to check the stats. He swipes open his status window, scanning the fresh data. His fist clenches automatically. The power surge is real. Mental gears start turning. With this new arsenal of combat arts, he's just itching to find out which unlucky soul is going to be the first test subject. Later, Jingming slides back into the dorm. Liu Wentao is already buzzing, saying Eva just dropped the intel. Freshman assembly is tomorrow. 9 sharp. Training field 1. Oh, and there's a massive group chat for the fresh meat. Wen Tao thinks the MC needs to hop in as soon as possible. Then comes the interrogation. Wen Tao's dying to know which combat skills he picked. Jingming keeps it casual, just 4 of them. Rank A techniques. Wen Tao freezes. 4 rank A abilities, that's insane. Most people grind until sophomore or junior year to master that many. But then again, this is Jingming we're talking about. The guy treats the common path like a suggestion he's too busy to read. Wen Tao connects the dots, asking the big question. If you're pulling rank A skills, does that mean you've got rank A clearance too? Jingming shakes his head deadpan. Nope, mine's rank S. Wen Tao looks like his brain just short-circuited. Rank S. Does this university even have anything above A? He's spiraling now. Why rank S? Then it clicks. He stares at his roommate. Wait, are you that guy? The viral student everyone's posting about? Jingming smirks. Looks like Mr. Know-It-All finally caught up. Wen Tao is absolutely floored. He admits he figured his buddy's clearance would match his skills, but rank S, he thought that was an urban legend. Even the top prodigies from other provinces cap out at rank A. A grin spreads across Wen Tao's face. He really bet on the winning horse. Now he gets to flex that he's an original fan before the hype train left the station. Meanwhile, the MC heads to the second-floor training hall. He eyes the free-to-use training spear. It's garbage. He's got the skills now. He needs hardware that isn't going to snap like a twig. His old level F black obsidian spear trash. He tossed that thing ages ago, didn't even bother packing it. Even if he had, it wouldn't survive 5 seconds of his current output. Time to upgrade. Eva, pull up the school shop. Filter for spears. A holographic catalog populates the air, showcasing a lethal variety of polearms. He scans the inventory. Ranks F, E, and D. Tons of specs. Looks like everything is customizable. Length, weight, balance, it's all tweakable. But the physics are simple. Higher rank equals heavier metal and a heavier price tag. He locks in a choice. A rank E spear clocking in at 210 kilograms. He adds a starter combat suit and boots to the cart. Transaction complete. Eva chirps the confirmation: 1 long spear, 1 combat suit, and a pair of low-rank boots secured. The damage: 237 credits, leaving him with a balance of 383. Delivery is set for tomorrow morning. Jingming sighs. These credits evaporate way too fast. Nearly half his bank account gone in a blink. He grips the loner spear, knuckles turning white, until the new gear drops. This piece of junk will have to do. It's going to be his dance partner while he breaks in these 4 new rank A techniques. That night passes. Next morning, freshman assembly. The whispers start the second he walks in. Is that him, the record breaker? Suddenly, a voice cuts through the murmurs. Jingming, it's Lei Zhou screaming, a challenge for the whole field to hear. The crowd gasps. They know exactly who that is. Lei Zhou, the runner-up of the Jiangnan combat exam. The guy scored over 9,300, plus he's loaded. Old money. Both parents are 4th rank awakened. Serious pedigree. Jingming barely glances at him. Sorry, not interested. Lei Zhou steps into his personal space. Don't say no so fast. He drops his voice. Your aunt. She deals in rare plants, right? He leans in, voice dripping with malice. My family is her biggest client, and I hear she still owes us a significant chunk of change. Be a shame if that payment got delayed. Her family might feel the squeeze. Jingming's expression goes ice cold. Is that a threat? The air pressure drops. Lei Zhou flinches, stumbling back. For a split second, Jingming didn't look human. He looked like a predator, ready to tear a throat out. Zhou stammers, trying to regain composure. Not a threat, just a friendly reminder. Jingming decides to humor him. Fine. Time and place. Zhou smirks, confidence returning. Within 7 days. Noon. Battle Arena 3. The crowd erupts. It's official. The #1 rookie versus the #2. This isn't just a fight. It's a blockbuster event. Students are already planning to camp out for front row seats. Just then, a voice booms over the speakers, welcoming the class to Magic City University. The speaker clarifies this isn't the opening ceremony. They just corralled everyone here for a briefing. Time to explain the credit system, the exclusive mentors, and the rules of the game. But first, the instructor breaks down the school's power leaderboard, hyping up the method. Strapping into a VR immersion pod to battle in a holographic sim. Your rank, it hinges on how many stages you can crush. He urges everyone to sweat for that top spot, because the rewards are absolutely insane. After an hour of non-stop yapping and students buzzing over the news, our MC is totally checked out, thinking finally this snooze fest is wrapping up. The only thing that actually piqued his interest was the intel on the VR pod. He needs to get his hands on that tech as soon as possible, but for now he makes a mental note. Link up with Mr. Liu Ming and his mentor to kickstart the daily grind. So the very next day, he dives into a brutal new regimen with Liu Ming and Principal Gentian. He sticks to the program like glue, grinding non-stop until 7 days later. Liu Ming is shook. He demands to know if the MC actually hit the intermediate level of the 1st rank already and how fast he pulled it off. Jingming plays it cool, claiming it was pure luck. But internally, he knows he stalled on purpose. It only cost him 386 skill points to level up, and he figures if he hadn't waited, he would have absolutely terrified his mentor. Liu Ming switches gears, asking if the MC has that showdown with another rookie at noon. Jingming confirms it, he's locked and loaded. Liu Ming cracks an awkward smile, joking that he'll hold a 3-minute silence for the poor opponent. He's tagging along because he needs to see exactly how overpowered his junior brother is when the kid actually tries. Cut to Arena 3. As the clock ticks down, Lei Zhou is already waiting like a final boss. The crowd is buzzing and some blue-haired dude is running his mouth, saying this fight is the perfect teaser for the big freshman tournament next month. A chance to gauge the top dogs of the province. A chubby guy chimes in, claiming he did the research. Xu Jingming only snagged first place because he had an easy spawn point. He's putting all his chips on Lei Zhou. Right on cue, the MC steps into the spotlight, rocking a fresh new fit alongside his senior brother. Liu Ming eyes the drip and wonders how many hearts freshmen and seniors alike he's gonna break once he blows up. Lei Zhou clocks that Xu Jingming's rank has jumped, but he isn't sweating it. He's done his own grinding. He calls out to Jingming, claiming a plain old brawl is a snooze fest, so he wants to spice things up with a wager. Winner takes all the credits. The MC doesn't blink and says he's sitting on 370 credits. Lei Zhou admits that's a decent stash, then lays down the terms. He'll match the difference in Great Xia cash. To make sure nobody flakes, they're transferring the funds to Professor Zhou's account. He points to the ref, Zhou Yun, a rank 6 intermediate level powerhouse with a healing ability. Transfer complete. Jingming muses that clashes between the awakened are no joke, and it looks like the school actually cares about keeping the body count at 0. The crowd loses their minds when they hear the pot is worth 3,700,000. That's life-changing money, the ref confirms. The funds are secured and tells the fighters to square up. She drops the law: if your opponent taps out or blacks out, you stop immediately. Violate that and the punishment will be brutal. Both nod. It's go time. Lei Zhou flares his aura, screaming at Jingming that he's here to take back the glory that was stolen from him. The students gasp at the heat, saying that's exactly what you'd expect from a rank A fire element user. Lei Zhou doesn't hesitate. He launches himself forward, unleashing a flaming slash. Jingming stands his ground, waiting for the blade to enter his kill zone, and clang, he blocks it cold. The spectators' jaws drop. He stopped Lei Zhou's ult like it was nothing. Lei Zhou is stunned, demanding to know how that's even possible. The MC leaks just a fraction of his true power, scoffing, nothing's impossible, you're just weak as hell. And with that, he lands a devastating counterattack, smashing directly into his opponent. The impact hits like a freight train, launching Lei Zhou straight across the arena. As he sprawls out on the floor, the gallery is buzzing. Is that a wrap? Everyone assumed Lei Zhou had the upper hand here, considering his reputation. Real talk, most rookies would have been one-shotted by that flaming slash. Meanwhile, Liu Ming is practically falling asleep in the stands, knowing his junior brother isn't even breaking a sweat, barely using 10% of his potential. Just as Zhou Yun steps up to call the match, Lei Zhou screams out a desperate wait, demanding she hold off because he is not done fighting yet. He whips out a crimson pill, and Zhou Yun freezes. She shouts out, demanding to know if that is actually a blood fury pill, asking if he has a death wish, reminding him this is a duel, not a suicide mission. The stands erupt into chaos as they see Lei Zhou popping the cap, knowing that pill grants a temporary god mode buff at the cost of wrecking his body later. Stumbling to his feet, Lei Zhou snarls that he doesn't care, he is willing to pay the price because he is going all out against the main character, and he will accept whatever happens. Suddenly, Liu Wentao yells from the cheap seats, demanding to know if the ref is going to allow this, calling it out as blatant cheating. Zhou Yun shuts him down cold, explaining this is an unofficial bout, not a classroom exam. There are no rules, weapons, combat gear, meds, any support items are fair game. If the main character brought buffs, he could use them too. Lei Zhou downs the pill, and instantly his aura explodes with a terrifying surge of power. Zhou Yun is floored because she knows that wasn't cheap junk, it was high-grade stuff that just rocketed. Lei Zhou, straight to the second rank of the initial level. She thinks the MC is cooked, but then seeing Jingming's face, and the way he flares his energy, she realizes his spirit hasn't wavered, it's evolved. With that kind of resolve, he has the presence of a battlefield commander. Jingming twirls his spear, thinking that finally this feels like a fair challenge. He launches off the ground, primed to strike. The moment the MC attacks, Lei Zhou raises his sword to parry, but gets absolutely yeeted backward by Jingming's raw force. He hates this even roided out on second rank power. He still can't match Jingming's output. What kind of monster is this guy? Scrambling up to fire off a fireball. He realizes he can't win a brawl, so he decides to kite him from a distance. But with a casual flick of his spear, Jingming swats the attack away like a fly and taunts him, asking if that is all he's got. Lei Zhou is fuming, wondering what kind of lightning style the MC is running. but he knows he can't get close. His new game plan: survive until the MC's lightning battery runs dry or the pill's timer hits 0. Desperate, he spams a multi-fireball barrage, but the MC isn't a stationary target. He fires back a bolt of lightning, grazing Lei Zhao. It's just a scratch, but it freaks him out. The MC has ranged attacks too. Suddenly, the air crackles above his head. He screams, "What the hell?" right as Jingming activates the thunder prison. Trapped in the cage, Lei Zhao realizes he is locked down. He triggers his flame barrier, trying to turtle up and withstand the electric storm. Pouring everything into defense, he shouts that he might be stuck. But the MC isn't getting inside either. However, Jingming glares at him with a look that is pure nightmare fuel, wondering just how many hits that shell can actually tank. Without hesitation, he skyrockets into the air and unleashes the Chain Thunder Spear, smashing through Lei Zhao's fire barrier like it is glass. Seeing the strike coming, Lei Zhao knows if that lands he is dead meat. Terrified, squeezing his eyes shut, he screams, I yield, silence." He peeks open one eye and sees the spear tip hovering inches from his nose. Jingming delivers a precise, calculated thrust, piercing a non-lethal spot to prove a point. As he yanks the spear back, Zhou Yun makes the call. Winner Xu Jingming. The crowd is losing their minds over the crushing victory, pointing out that the MC chained 4 combat arts in like 5 seconds with transitions so liquid that no freshman should be capable of pulling that off. The buzz in the arena is insane, with one student betting those powerful moves have to be at least rank B techniques. Liu Ming overhears this and sighs. Amateurs, he thinks. They are seriously underestimating his junior brother. Those were 4 rank A techniques. The guts to pick them is one thing, but actually using them in a real fight, that is legendary behavior. He reflects on his own glory days, remembering he barely had the nerve to pick one rank A move, instant lightning, and it took him 4 months to grind that out. Having a junior brother this overpowered is serious pressure. Just then, Lei Zhao calls out to the MC, thanking him for showing mercy and sparing his life. He admits defeat, promising the credits and cash are all his and that he will wire the payment to the MC's aunt immediately. Zhou Yun hits the MC with the notification 50 credits and 3,200,000 Great Xia coins just landed in his account. Seeing that massive deposit, he realizes dueling isn't just a grind, it's a straight-up gold mine. Liu Wentao bursts onto the scene, screaming that his bro absolutely crushed it and is rolling in dough now. Then asks if the MC is down to hit the town and blow off some steam. Jingming shuts it down, mentioning he's booked for training with his senior brother. But Liu Ming steps in, dropping some wisdom. You can't grind 247. Balancing training with downtime is the secret to longevity. He points out that the MC has been pushing himself way too hard, so a little relaxation is mandatory. Jingming cracks a smile and agrees to follow the senior brother's lead. Suddenly, Liu Wentao freezes, realizing he's standing in front of a legit rank A powerhouse. The wielder of the true Jade Thunder, the legendary Liu Ming, vice president of the Grey Society. He stammers that, seeing him in the flesh, hits way harder than the photos. Once they leave the arena, the MC's buddy confirms the night is officially a go, because he's got the entire itinerary sorted. Jingming raises an eyebrow at this mysterious program and tells him to spill the details. Liu Wentao explains it's the ultimate freshman rite of passage, a massive social mixer between the guys' and girls' dorms. Night descends and the banquet is absolutely stacked. The MC's friend starts flexing that his popularity just skyrocketed, mentioning he posted an open invite on the campus forum, then smirks and asks Jingming to guess the head count. Jingming shrugs, so Liu Wentao drops the bomb over 100 people applied. He nearly lost his mind, trying to filter through that mob to pick a partner. Jingming notes that his buddy is way too hyped about this drama, but admits he's curious who actually made the cut. Liu Wentao laughs, keeping the mystery alive. He'll see soon enough. Right on cue, a girl walks up and the MC's friend waves her over. She offers a polite greeting and drops her name, introducing herself as Qi Dongsha. Her roommate steps up next, saying she's tagging along, and her name is Song Chu Yun. Liu Wentao plays announcer, revealing Qi Dongsha packs a rank A beast-type reinforcement ability, and that Song Chu Yun is also a rank A user of the natural light-type ability, already at the advanced stage of the first rank, and she crushed the Sichuan State entrance exam with the top score. The MC flashes a charming smile and introduces himself. Song Chu Yun's eyes go wide as she realizes he's the famous Xu Jingming, and she immediately asks if he's down to throw hands right now. Qi Dongsha facepalms, begging her friend to chill and stop being such a battle junkie, since this is literally a date. Song Chu Yun looks genuinely confused, thinking she was just invited to spar with student Jingming. The MC laughs it off, invites them to sit, and smooths over the awkwardness. Liu Wentao nods, emphasizing that tonight is strictly for good vibes, dinner first, then hitting the commercial street for a stroll. Once the plates are clean, they head straight for the heart of Magic City Huaihai Commercial Street. The energy is electric and everyone is vibing with the crowd. They drift past a boutique displaying some stylish drip. Spotting a high-end weapon shop, the MC realizes why this place is a national hotspot. The selection of armor, weapons, and pills here makes the inventory back in Zhangjiang look like a joke. They grab some street snacks, but then the shopping spree begins. Before long, the girls are handing their bags to the MC, who stands there watching them work. He realizes they've dropped several million in one night and thinks that Song Chu-yoon, despite dressing low-key, is secretly loaded. Liu Wentao leans in, asking if the MC really didn't know, since she's famous for being rich and coming from a powerhouse family. Suddenly, Chi Dongxia hollers out, asking if they can handle just a few more bags. Eventually, they trek back to the dorms, dropping the loot off. Song Chu-yoon admits the night was actually a blast and thanks them. Jingming smiles and waves goodbye. But then, blushing slightly, Song Chu-yoon calls out to the MC, emphasizing she wasn't joking earlier. She is dead serious about challenging him to a proper duel one day. The MC respects that drive, so he turns back, promising he'll be ready when that day comes. She turns even redder, and Chi Dongxia catches the vibe, noting she's never seen her friend act this nice to a guy since school started. But with Jingming, she was actually sweet, proving that dragging her to this date was the right move. Song Chu-yoon explains that her rank A Dawnlight ability gives her hyper-perception. She can literally sense the gross thoughts men have when they stare at her. But she makes it clear that with the MC, the vibe was totally different, because he looked at her with pure admiration and zero malice. Chi Dongxia smirks, thinking it seems her friend's heart just skipped a beat. As they walk away, Liu Wentao exhales, admitting that touching grass once in a while isn't so bad. It's decent, Jingming admits though, his mind is already drifting. He's fixated on Song Chu-yoon, crushing the advanced stage of the first rank. And the reality hits, he's got serious catching up to do. Cue the montage, 15 days of pure grind later. The MC feels that familiar itch, it's evolution time. He summons the system, commanding it to allocate the points. Energy floods his veins as the interface pings 456 skill points consumed. Just like that, he officially ascends from the intermediate to the advanced stage of the first rank. But the system isn't done. Another notification flashes, 354 points vanish, boosting his indestructible thunder body to level 2. Jingming exhales sharply. As expected, the level up buffed his raw power with this second tier, reinforcing his very bones and muscles. His eyes scan the manual. The real prize awaits at level 3 if he unlocks it. He gains the Extreme Thunder State, a temporary but god-tier spike in speed and strength that defies logic. He pulls up his status window, buzzing with anticipation for that ultimate form. But reality hits hard. His skill point balance is looking tragic. There's only one fix. He considers asking the professor for a pass to hit the Wild Zone farm some beasts and stack those points back up. He tracks down Principal Gentian to drop the bombshell. The principal is floored, staring at him in disbelief. You seriously evolved again, already? Jingming doesn't miss a beat. That's exactly what I came to tell you. He confirms it happened last night, adding that his indestructible thunder body hit level 2 as a bonus. Gentian is losing his mind, ranking up, and refining the body are massive achievements, yet his student talks about it like he just downed a glass of water. With an S-rank ability, and this kind of hustle, failure isn't even an option. Suddenly, Liu Ming steps in. I told you, my junior brother is a certified monster. He recalls it took him over 6 months to bridge the gap from initial to the advanced stage of the first rank. The principal raises a hand. Evolution is great, but combat skills pay the bills. He orders the MC to spar with senior brother Liu Ming to see if his hands match his stats. They hit the training hall. Liu Ming sets the ground rules. He'll limit his output to the initial stage of the second rank. The signal drops, and instantly they blur into motion at breakneck speeds. Steel meets steel. Liu Ming's eyes widen. His junior brother's power is the real deal, actually matching his own intensity. Meanwhile, Jingming realizes this is the first time since acquiring the system that he's facing a true equal. No time to waste, he triggers the Thunder Prison technique, locking Liu Ming down, then launches himself forward with the Chained Thunder Spear technique. Liu Ming just smirks. Recognize that combo. It's what you used to wreck Lei Zhou. He points out that sadly for the MC, he isn't that freshman. He activates True Jade Thunder, stonewalling the attack. 20 minutes of intense combat later, Jingming is completely drained. He gasps to his senior brother that his Divine Thunder is tapped out. He surrenders. Liu Ming clarifies immediately he didn't lose. On skill, he just ran out of gas. The principal nods approvingly. That wasn't just not bad. It shattered his expectations. He honestly thought Liu Ming would sweep this effortlessly. Instead, it was a nail-biter that forced Liu Ming to rely on raw endurance. Liu Ming grins, asking if the MC realizes the level of power he just faced. What level? Jingming asks. His senior brother drops the mic. He was fighting at the invincible tier of the second rank. The MC is stunned. The principal calls time, telling them to catch their breath. He points to the clear spiritual fruit, perfect for rapid energy recovery. After a beatdown, Jingming steps up to the principal with an ask. He explains his plan to take a sabbatical from campus and head straight into the wild zone. Gentian narrows his eyes. How long? A little over a month, the MC replies, promising to be back before the freshman tournament kicks off. The principal looks concerned. The wild zone isn't a playground like the admission test. There's no army safety net. Beasts roam unchecked, and RNG is brutal. One wrong step could put you face to face with a high-level nightmare. He grips the MC's shoulder, giving him the green light, but his eyes are serious. Go. Just don't forget what you're walking into. If the heat gets too intense, he needs to bail instantly, no hesitation. Every pro faces death eventually. Survival is the only stat that matters. He stresses that if his student eventually outclasses him, he won't stand in the way. Jingming bows low, showing major respect to the principal. But first, the principal needs intel. Which sector is the MC? Targeting Jingming drops the location. It's the zone. On the fringes of Yuanshui City. Gentian nods. That's not a suicide mission. It's practically neighbors with Magic City. And the apex predators there cap out at rank 4 or 5. The threat level is manageable. He promises to hit up Liu Ming for some insider strats. Then, flaring his storage ring to life, he drops a reality check. I can't save you out there, but I can arm you. He preps a high-tier weapon. Pulling the gear from his dimensional stash, he hands it over. Loot secured, Jingming heads back to the dorms and commands Eva to boot up the university's mission interface. Scrolling through the quest board, he recalls his senior's advice, stack up some field missions before rolling out, to grind for extra credits. Scanning the list, it's the usual grind harvesting beast parts, snatching rare herbs, bounty hunting, and full-scale military ops. He realizes the high-paying gigs are all pure combat. The school is literally tossing students into the meat grinder. Now it clicks. He gets why the real elites of Magic City University aren't in class. They're out in the field, surviving. Strategy set, he locks in one rank A mission and a trio of rank B tasks. Quests accepted, gear packed. No more stalling. He hits the supply base at Yuanshui City, and the place is buzzing. It's chaotic, but the energy is infectious. He's hyped. Stepping inside, a receptionist greets him with a smile, asking what he needs. Jingming gets straight to the point. He wants to sign up as an adventurer. Can't hit the wild zones without that official license. She takes his card to process the registry, but her eyes go wide. Magic City University student. Seeing a rank 1 rookie heading into the wilds is rare. Just doesn't happen often. ID will take a hot minute, she says, suggesting he chill for a bit. He turns to find a spot. When the crowd erupts, screams of goddess fill the air. It's Jiang Chuye, a second-year phenom from his own school. She struts through with her security detail while the crowd speculates that she's filming fresh content for her channel in the danger zone. Jingming clocks her uniform, same uni, and realizes she rivals Song Chu-yun in looks. Snap back to reality, the receptionist returns with his ID and a satellite smartwatch. It's preloaded with the wild zone map, she explains. Tracks beast movements in real time, and flags danger zones. But while they chat, a shady figure in the back locks eyes on him. The moment the receptionist dips, the stalker slides up to Jingming. First-time kid, he warns that entering the zone without meds is a straight-up death wish. Then comes the pitch. Jingming asks for the damage. The guy flashes the goods inside his coat. Rank 1 heals, 20,000. Antidotes, 15,000. Then the upsell, but rank 2 is where the real quality is. Runs you 30 to 40,000 a pop. Jingming raises an eyebrow. For real. He acts surprised, but not because it's pricey. The scalper laughs, thinking he's hooked a whale with cash to burn. Best bang for your buck in the city, the guy claims. But Jingming isn't buying it. He knows standard market rate for rank 1 meds is easily 30 to 40,000. 20,000. That screams fake. It's a scam, designed to fleece clueless rookies. So the scammer presses how many you need. Jingming chuckles. How many noobs have you ripped off with this trash today? The smile drops from the seller's face. You knew the whole time. You playing games with me, Jingming shrugs. What do you think? The scammer squares up, eyes cold. Nobody disrespects me on my turf. He's about to escalate when a voice cuts through the tension. Zhao Chunlin, scamming fresh meat again. Zhao flinches. It's Wang Qian, busted. He glares at Jingming. You got lucky, kid. Then comes the whisper, watch your back. Don't leave the base if you want to stay healthy. The crowd whispers. That kid is toast, a girl mutters. You don't mess with Zhao Chunlin. Yeah, someone adds heard he's already hitting second rank intermediate stage. The rookie is dead meat. Even though the MC looks like he's stuck in the rookie zone with zero chance of winning, Wang Qian pulls Jingming aside. She warns him that Zhao Chunlin holds a grudge like a bad ex, suggesting he lay low inside the base. Jingming appreciates the heads up, but he's confused. Why is nobody doing anything about a guy running a scam like this? She drops her voice, whispering that Zhao has deep ties to the black market, so nobody is crazy enough to cross him. Then, She insists that if the MC needs gear, he better stick to official shops and definitely keep his butt inside the safe zone for a while. Jingming thinks she's sweet for worrying, but he's got his own game plan. First, he's gonna stock up for the entire month. He plans to spend grinding outside, healing potions, antidotes, fury pills, the works. So, he wastes 0 time sweeping the shelves for supplies. Bag packed and locked, he strolls right out of the base and immediately bumps into Zhao Chunlin. Zhao steps up, making it clear he warned the kid not to leave, and yet he had the audacity to show his face outside. Jingming just smirks, cracking his knuckles and asking what the guy wants. Zhao snaps, screaming that the MC embarrassed him, and for that he's gonna shatter his legs and park him in a wheelchair for life. Suddenly, Wang Qian rushes in yelling, "I told you so." Her friend holds her back, cold as ice, saying the rookie needs a hard lesson so he stops acting on impulse. Zhao Chunlin isn't playing around. He triggers his metallic skin, armor plating covering his whole body. He growls that if he can't humble a newbie, how is he supposed to keep his rep? He brags that, with his metal skin and D-rank combat suit, the MC's weak attacks won't even scratch the paint. Jingming starts flaring his aura, telling Zhao to shut the hell up. The vendor is shook by the kid's guts, but the MC isn't here to chat. He activates Thunderstep. In a blink, he launches a devastating strike, unable to even process the speed. The enemy gets absolutely yeeted, smashing into a wall with bone-crushing force. The crowd gasps, minds blown, while Jingming just turns his back and walks off. Everyone stares at the MC in shock, dying to know who just one-shotted Zhao Chunlin. Wang Qian is stunned. She wants to know the secret because she didn't even see the move. Her friend breaks it down. It was a spinning kick that completely pulverized Zhao's hip. Even if he survives, he's the one ending up in a wheelchair. She points out it makes sense since the MC is from Magic City. Superpower University, they breed them strong and ruthless. Wang Qian asks how her friend knows that info. The blonde points at the MC's drip. She's only seen that specific combat gear on students from that uni, figuring it's exclusive to their elite equipment department. Wang Qian shudders, admitting that only that school creates monsters like him. But then she asks if they should invite the MC to their squad, since they desperately need a frontliner anyway. The blonde rolls her eyes, asking if they didn't agree on an all-girls team. The other teammates start giggling, asking if Wang Qian is crushing on the overpowered rookie. Ignoring the drama, Jingming swipes his card. Access granted. His entry is approved, and the MC steps into the Yuan Shui Wild Zone. Immediately, the forest echoes with beastly roars, and he clocks that specific roar as a territorial warning, definitely a 4th-rank beast or higher. But that's not on the menu today. As he navigates the forest, he recalls that the Yuan Shui Wild Zone is split into 2 maps, the Ruined City and the Mountainous Forest. The mobs in the Ruined City are weaker, so he decides to start farming his skill points there. Pulling up the holo map on his smartwatch, he spots Ping'an County. It looks perfect, packed with 2nd-rank beasts, barely any 1st ranks, and almost nothing too high level. He notes the zone is massive, probably holding 500 or 600 targets. Time to grind. He sprints full throttle toward Ping'an. The second he arrives, a wild beast jumps out a Shadowcat. Jingming grabs his weapon, thinking free EXP delivered right to me. He starts unleashing his energy, realizing that the Thunder Tyrant Dragon's influence has been boiling his fighting spirit this whole time. The more he suppresses it, the stronger it gets. Jingming gets totally hyped, power overflowing through his veins. He shouts that he's done, holding back. The Shadowcat freezes, absolutely terrified by the aura. Flash forward 1 month later, and a group of confused adventurers pester their captain. They've been wandering Ping'an County all day, and haven't seen a single monster. The captain snaps back. "You dare ask me that?" Another scout crunches the numbers. There should be at least 600 beasts swarming this zone. Even a migration wouldn't make them all ghost the area like this. Suddenly, a massive blade tiger stalks out of the alleyway. The captain and his squad get hyped, finally a target worth hunting. But before they can even aim, a crackling bolt of lightning slams down. Boom, the tiger gets absolutely vaporized on impact. The strike triggers a massive explosion that rocks the site. One adventurer is freaking out, screaming, "What the hell just happened?" He asks if it's some kind of secret laser tech. The captain shuts that down immediately. No way. Lasers are instant, but this. The captain realizes this looked like a high-level lightning combat art. He screams at everyone to bail, realizing there's a monster-level fighter locking down this entire zone. That strike was just a warning shot. As they scramble to escape, one guy connects the dots. So this is why the map is empty. They were all wiped out by this lightning maniac. The captain yells at them to cut the chatter and run faster, because they need to clear the blast radius before they actually tick off that guy watching them from the rooftop. Ding! A system notification pops up for the MC Rank 2 Blade Tiger defeated. Plus 19 points. Jingming smirks, calculating that his Thunder Spear range now spans over 1,000 meters. He is basically a sniper now. He pulls up his status window and realizes the grind paid off in just 1 month. He racked up over 8,000 points. He power leveled from rank 1 advanced straight to rank 2 advanced, and his indestructible thunder body just hit stage 3. On top of that, he buffed multiple rank A skills to intermediate level. It is insane progress. He honestly wonders if anyone else on the server could pull off a feat like this. With his objectives crushed, he decides to wrap it up. Tomorrow, he hits the supply base to resupply, before diving deeper into the jungle. The moment he steps into the Yuan Shui supply base, heads turn. People are staring at his massive tactical backpack, whispering like, is he carrying a whole rhino in there? They can't figure out how one guy is hauling that much weight. Jingming just grins internally. Thank God he sprang for the reinforced version of the backpack. Best investment ever. Without it, he wouldn't have fit even half of this loot. We are talking over 400 kilos of beast parts. He strides into the hall, and the clerk points him to the scale. Time to cash out. He dumps the bag, announcing casual style that it is materials from rank 2 beasts, and weighs over 400 kilos. The clerk's jaw hits the floor. She spots Blade Tiger Tendon's horns. This isn't junk, it is high-tier treasure. Flustered, she stammers, asking him to wait. This is way above her pay grade. She needs a whole team for inventory. Moments later, a suit walks in. It is Zhao Yi, the supervisor of the acquisition department. Jingming shakes his hand, playing it cool. Zhao Yi eyes him up. This kid is definitely a prospect. Soloing that much game at his age, unheard of. But business first, he calls in the squad to count the loot. He invites the MC to step aside for a chat while the grunts handle the manual labor. In the VIP lounge, Zhao Yi slides over a sleek platinum member card for the base. He explains it unlocks a solid 5% discount on everything in the store. In his head, Zhao Yi knows the play locked down a connection with this young rank 2 prodigy before someone else does. Jingming nods his thanks, but they get interrupted by an employee rushing in with the final count. The tally is insane: 90 advanced rank, 2 pieces, plus 107 intermediate and 221 initial stage parts. The supervisor looks like he has seen a ghost. Did this kid wipe out an entire dungeon solo? Zhao Yi calculates the payout. He offers a cool 25 million, rounding up for good measure. Jingming is vibing with that number. Buzz. Phone checks out. 25 million deposited. New balance, a sweet 29 million. Jingming realizes he is officially loaded. He daps up the supervisor and heads out. He promises to bring another haul soon. Zhao Yi hands him a personal card telling him to hit his line anytime. Watching him leave, Zhao Yi knows that kid is going straight to the top. Then his phone interrupts the moment. It is Zhao Chunlin. Zhao Yi picks up annoyed, asking what the drama is about now. Chunlin is raging on the other end, screaming that he found the guy who jumped him and demands the supervisor get payback. Zhao Yi pauses. Is he talking about the rank 2 kid who just left? He asks how Chunlin wants to handle this. Chunlin demands the Shark and Tiger squad to make the MC beg for death. Zhao Yi's eyes go cold. Fine. The commander barks out orders to the squad, but he drops a heavy disclaimer once this job is done: lose his number. Permanently. Zhao Chunlin waves off the supervisor's panic, scoffing, relax. The second the body drops, I'm ghosting Yuan Shui City for good. The line goes dead, but the supervisor's gut starts churning. Something feels wrong, or maybe paranoia is just getting the better of him. He banks on the Shark and Tiger squad's reputation. They're elite headhunters, and every single operator is packing second-rank power. Taking out an advanced second-rank target, that should be light work. Meanwhile, miles away, the MC lets out a random sneeze. Someone talking smack about me, he wonders. At that exact moment, Zhao Yi storms into his office and dials up Supervisor Wang. He drops a bombshell immediately. He's just uncovered a powerhouse ability user named Xu Jingming. This kid hauled in more loot solo than a dozen squads combined. That statement grabs base head Wang Chuan's attention instantly. Wang Chuan pulls up Xu Jingming's file, ready to scan the data. Let's see what the hype is about. But the second the results load, he loses it. He screams down the line at Supervisor Zhao, "This Xu Jingming is a VIP asset. If he steps foot on this base again, you alert me immediately." Zhao Yi confirms, stunned that the rookie managed to get old Wang this fired up. Guess the kid's not just hype, he's a big deal. Wang Chuan stares at the screen, pieces clicking into place. Principal Yang Gentian sent another disciple our way, he mutters, disbelieving his own luck. This potential. It blows Liu Ming out of the water. The kid's a literal monster. Unaware of the chaos, Jingming strolls through the market eyeing dimensional rings. 10 million. For that. That price for suitcase-sized storage. That's highway robbery, he thinks, scoffing at the absurdity. Still, the convenience is tempting. He almost swipes his card before wondering how much for one that actually fits my spear. His pocket buzzes. It's Liu Wentao on the line. Yo, when are you heading back to campus? Maybe 2 weeks, Jingming replies, sensing a vibe. Why something go down? But as they chat, Zhao Chunlin's goons are already locking onto him from the shadows. Their informant points a finger. That's your guy. Break his legs and drag him over, the leader orders. On the phone, Liu Wentao drops the campus gossip. While you were gone, some new transfer showed up. Dude's arrogance is off the charts. Suddenly, Jingming's instincts flare up, danger close. "Hello," his friend asks. "You still there?" "It's nothing. Keep talking," Jingming says, playing it cool. Nearby, the squad leader whispers targets in the alley. Showtime. He signals Heiji. Get a read on his power level. One goon rolls his eyes at the captain. "You're way too paranoid, Cap. Kid's barely advanced first rank. What's he gonna do, bleed on us?" But Heiji freezes, staring at her scanner in horror. "No way. This glitch can't be real." "What's wrong?" the captain snaps. I need to show you," she stammers. "You have to see this light." Her ability visualizes aura strength. The stronger the fighter, the brighter the glow. As the MC strolls closer, the squad's jaws drop. The sheer magnitude of his aura is blinding. It's a raging inferno surrounding the boy. A monster like that, he'd wipe us out without breaking a sweat. The captain grits his teeth. "Zhao Chunlin played us. That intel was garbage. This is a death trap. Mission aborted. We deal with the client later." As Jingming steps forward, the elite squad scrambles into the shadows to escape. Jingming blinks confused. "What the hell? Why'd they scatter like cockroaches?" It clicks instantly. "Only one guy at this base wants me dead, Zhao Chunlin. Trying to jump me from the shadows. Some people never learn," he sighs, eyes narrowing. "Next time I see him, I'm taking the gloves off." Back at the rendezvous, the squad captain doesn't say a word, he just smashes his fist into Zhao Chunlin's face. Zhao hits the dirt hard, spitting blood. "What the hell was that for?" The captain towers over him. "You have the nerve to ask. You fed us suicide intel. We almost got erased out there. That kid isn't advanced first rank. He's advanced stage second rank." Zhao Chunlin's brain short circuits. "That's impossible. He just showed up a month ago." The captain turns his back, done with the excuses. "I don't care how. Mission's dead. We're taking this straight to Supervisor Zhao Yi." Moments later, they're in the office. Zhao Yi looks up, expecting good news. "Problem solved." "Negative," the captain grunts. "We aborted. Zhao Chunlin set us up. The target's power level. He's already hitting the advanced stage. We're talking second rank stage here. But based on Heiji's combat analysis, the target is flashing signals of a third rank powerhouse or higher. That's why they aborted the mission instantly." Zhao Yi starts sweating bullets, desperate to understand. What kind of death wish Zhao Chunlin had? You simply do not poke a bear like that. But the moment he realizes we're dealing with an advanced stage rank 2 expert, the color drains from his face. He demands the name. The captain admits Chunlin didn't get a name, but the profile is clear. 1.90 m, built like a tank, carries a spear. Pure panic hits Zhao Yi. Because the pieces click, it's the MC. He spills the beans to Wang Chuan, who absolutely loses his marbles, screaming, asking if Zhao Yi has a brain tumor for trying to put a hit on Xu Jingming. Supervisor Zhao tries to save face, stammering that the MC is technically only at the advanced stage of rank 2. He figures it's not worth a heart attack. Wang Chuan calls him a total moron and orders him to pull up Xu Jingming's dossier immediately. The stats floor him, #1 ranking in Jiangnan province and a freshman prodigy at Magic City University. And he's doing all this at 18 years old, while hitting advanced rank 2. The supervisor admits he's never seen stats like that, because usually the top-tier geniuses are barely scratching the initial stage at that age. But the cherry on top, the director of the Armament Academy, Yang Zhentian, is his personal mentor. Zhao finally gets it, they are doomed. Wang Chuan makes it crystal clear, a guy with this background could level their entire base and the government would just look the other way. Zhao Yi starts bowing and scraping, apologizing profusely, swearing he won't stir up any more drama. Then he barks an order to drag Zhao Chunlin in. Chunlin shows up looking like a bruised peach, begging for forgiveness and promising to stay miles away from the MC. Zhao Yi rubs his temples, looking stressed. He points out that a simple beatdown isn't going to fix a mess this big, because the guy who started it has to pay with his life. If Chunlin wants to blame anyone, he should blame himself for targeting the wrong legend. Without hesitating, he ends Zhao Chunlin right there. Cold, ruthless. After the deed is done, he looks at Mr. Wang for approval. The chief raises an eyebrow, asking if Supervisor Zhao thinks he's done enough. Then, he turns cold, emphasizing that while he usually ignores the shady garbage Zhao pulls at the base, this time he crossed a line. He lays down the law. Every single person involved is getting punished, including Zhao and the Shark Squad. No loose ends, no gossip, no disrespecting the MC. Zero tolerance. Cut to the supply base entrance a bit later. Chief Wang and the high-ranking supervisors are lined up. Bystanders are whispering, realizing the guy in front is the big boss of the base. And weirdly, everyone is there except for Supervisor Zhao from Acquisitions. The crowd buzzes for this kind of turnout. Someone massive must be rolling up. The blonde woman glances over and asks Wang Chuan if that's the kid from Magic City University approaching. It's our MC, looking totally confused by the paparazzi-style reception. Mr. Wang steps up immediately, beaming like a proud uncle, saying he's glad the kid is back. He introduces himself as the head honcho of the base. Jingming is stunned. The entire executive board is standing in formation just to welcome him. The blonde whispers that this kid definitely isn't your average student. Wang Chuan cuts to the chase, admitting he heard about the mess with Zhao Chunlin and stating clearly that the base takes full ownership of the screw-up. He drops the bomb. Zhao Chunlin was executed on the spot, and his crew is already rotting in cells, guaranteeing they'll be behind bars for life. And to say my bad, the base has a little care package ready for him. Jingming thinks, dang, no wonder this guy is the chief. He handles business fast. Wang Chuan flashes the black member credential top-tier status. From now on, the MC lives there rent-free. Plus, he gets a sweet 20% off everything he buys. But wait, there's more. He hands over a dimensional ring with a storage volume of 1 cubic meter. Jingming's eyes light up. That is exactly the gear he was missing. The moment he grabs the ring, the girl notes how generous Mr. Wang is being. Meanwhile, the MC runs the numbers. A ring like this goes for at least 50 million Great Xia currency. Easy money. He tells the manager, since he's being so cool about it, he'll accept. Wang Chuan laughs, saying he expects nothing less from Professor Gentian's student. He mentions that the MC's senior, Liu Ming, used to grind levels here at the Yuan Shui supply base too. He asks if Jingming knew about that connection. The MC shakes his head news to him. They chat a bit longer before Jingming heads back to his quarters. He steps inside and realizes the black member perks are legit. This luxury suite is on a whole other level compared to his dusty dorm room. Back on university grounds, after a solid month of non-stop grinding, he can finally hit the pause button and actually breathe. Flashback to Mr. Chuang dropping that heavy offer if any drama pops up, just hit his line. Considering Chuang's massive pull in Yuan Shui, the MC realizes this isn't just a favor, it's the ultimate power of connections. Real talk, your average rank 2 genius wouldn't even smell this kind of VIP treatment. Levels to this game. Time to gear up. He shuts his eyes, focusing his mind to soul bind the dimensional ring with his spiritual energy. Needs a sync before he can use the inventory. And checking his stats, his spiritual power is sitting at a massive 972 Hz. That is wildly broken. Most awakened in the second rank advanced stage are barely scraping between 600 and 700. He's built different. The hype kicks in. He realizes he can spawn items just by thinking about them and stash loot with a single touch. Only downside, no living creatures allowed in the inventory. Other than that, this ring is absolute utility. The second he tests out the storage mechanic, he wastes no time and dials up his master. He drops the update, he's fresh out of the wild zone and has some major intel to share. The MC spills the tea on his month of chaos. Gentian listens completely shook, demanding to know if the higher-ups seriously only tossed him a dimensional ring after Jingming literally had a hit put on him. That's an insult. Gentian goes full protective mode. If a single hair on Jingming's head had been touched, he would have leveled that entire supply base to the ground. MC feels a little awkward at the intensity, but Gentian needs details. Did Jingming really say that an elite shark squad full of rank 2s trailed him into an alley and then just dipped? The MC explains that the squad probably ran a scan and realized he was already sitting at rank 2 advanced stage. Their intel was outdated, and they weren't ready for that smoke. So they retreated to double-check their data. Gentian loses it, shouting into the phone, needing confirmation. You're telling me you're already rank 2 advanced? The math isn't mathing, he was only in the wild zone. For like a month, Jingming confirms the level up happened a few days ago. Gentian bursts into maniacal laughter. He knew it. He knew his student was going to be a monster, but this is beyond expectation. Jingming's leveling speed is officially smoking Gentian's own record back in the day. But now the question is, when is he coming home? They need a victory lap. Jingming shuts that down. He'll return before the semester starts, but right now, he's heading to the advanced level wild zone. He's pushing for that final term grind. Plus, his Thunderstep mastery is locked in. He figures 4th rank beasts won't be able to touch his agility. And if things go south, and he runs into a rank 5 boss, he's still got the Blood Fury pill as a failsafe. Worth the risk to test his luck. It's all about farming that XP. Gentian admits the kid has a point. The MC is navigating this brutal world, like a total natural. Still, the master drops a serious warning. Stay frosty, watch your 6. The MC smirks, telling his master to chill. He hangs up just as a colleague walks in on Gentian. The guy notes he hasn't seen Gentian this hyped in ages. The master laughs, bragging that Jingming didn't just survive training, he dominated real combat. The kid's progression curve is actually glitching out. Everyone says trauma builds character, but for his disciple, it's like he turned on a cheat code for infinite growth. A few hours later, Jingming is already on site at the Forest Mountain Wild Zone. You can hear the beasts roaring from miles away. He senses it immediately. The mob density and resource quality here are on a completely different tier than the newbie zones. Crack. He steps on a dry twig, and instantly, a lethal attack comes flying out of the shadows. Reflexes activate. He shifts his body, dodging by a pixel. The attack slices through the trees behind him like they were made of butter. Jingming identifies the aggressor, a terrifying wind wolf. He quickly calculates that 3rd rank beasts are basically running custom abilities, similar to awakened humans. This wolf is clearly spec'd into wind type. Judging by the velocity of that wind blade he just dodged, this mob is sitting at the intermediate stage of the 3rd rank. His eyes light up. Imagine the skill points drop if he deletes this wolf. But hold up. He spins around as footsteps approach, hearing a voice call out, pointing out the wolf's location. Jingming spots Jiang Chui and her squad of simps rolling up. Her crew immediately starts hyping the danger, noting the intense gale aura, and tagging the wolf as a rank 3 intermediate threat. Perfect bait. They decide a beast of this caliber is the ultimate content for Miss Jiang's highlight reel. One of Jiang Chui's lackeys steps up, announcing he'll run the standard protocol, meaning they're about to block the exit and steal the kill. Jingming's survival instincts kick in instantly. He realizes that aside from the girl Jiang Chuyi, the rest of her squad are rank 3 heavy hitters, and they're looking at his kill with hungry eyes. Jingming knows the unwritten law of the wild zone all too well. Finders keepers. If you spot the beast first, it's yours. Touching someone else's target isn't just rude, it's an act of war. Jiang Chuyi snaps at her captain. She draws a line in the sand, reminding him she's said this 1,000 times. She doesn't steal other people's grind just for clout and camera time. The captain waves her off, gaslighting her with a smile. He claims it's not stealing, it's just assisting for entertainment value. In his head, he's already editing the thumbnail. A helpless rank 2 noob, facing a rank 3 monster saved last second by a goddess. That's viral gold. Jiang Chuyi shuts him down cold. She doesn't need staged fake drama for her channel. Besides, she points out the guy facing the wolf is stone cold calm. He doesn't look like a damsel in distress. The captain's ego takes a massive hit. Another teammate chimes in, reminding everyone that Miss Jiang bankrolls the operation, so she calls the shots. Defeated and salty, the captain agrees to back off. He grumbles that they'll find a new target the second the audience clears out. Jingming observes the dynamic. Jiang Chuyi actually seems decent. Guess you don't get tens of millions of fans without some genuine charisma. But that captain, the dude, was radiating pure hostility. It's obvious Jiang might be the face, but she's barely controlling the team. Jingming refocuses, dodging a lethal lunge from the wolf. He knows he has to play it cool. As long as those rank 3 vultures are watching, he has to suppress his aura and act like a weak underdog. He's just waiting for them to leave. The wolf charges again, convinced this human is an easy snack. Jingming wonders if the beast is underestimating him. Big mistake. The moment the coast is clear, Jingming drops the act. No mercy. He unleashes the lightning rupture of the gale. The attack obliterates the wolf instantly. A satisfying notification pops up. Kill confirmed. Intermediate, rank 3, beast. The system rewards him with a juicy 34 skill points. Easy money. Jingming is buzzing with excitement. If rank 3 beasts drop this much XP, he's about to level up fast. He checks the calendar, 10 days left. It's time to go full goblin mode and farm until he drops. Flash forward, 7 days deep in the forest. Surrounded by mountains and monsters, the MC hurls a lightning spear into a dense pack of beasts. Boom! A massive explosion rocks the valley. When the dust settles, bodies are scattered everywhere. Jingming walks through the carnage like a boss. He assesses the damage. One thunder spear didn't wipe them all out. Impressive. But he figures that's expected from the rank 3 giant monkey king. Jingming flares his aura, letting his true power leak out. He warns the surviving creatures to stay put, promising to send them all to a family reunion in the afterlife. True to his word, he executes the monkeys one by one. It's a massacre. Once the dust clears, he checks his interface. He's smashed past the 3,000 skill point mark. That's enough to head back and buy an S-rank combat technique. He's hyped, but suddenly his watch starts screaming. He taps the map and sees a distress signal flashing nearby. Someone is in big trouble. Meanwhile, Jiang Chuyi is parkouring through the treetops, running for her life. A massive shadow is tearing through the forest behind her. She's terrified. Her toxic team got scattered by a rank 4 nightmare earlier. And just her luck, she ran straight into an earth-burrowing dragon. It's an initial stage rank 3, but don't get it twisted. Jiang Chuyi knows the lore. Any beast with dragon in its name is savage, tanky, and nearly impossible to kill. She does the math. She's only an intermediate rank 2. Even if she popped a blood fury pill, she'd still get crushed. She glances over her shoulder. Her only hope is that another awakened team saw her signal and has a death wish. But when she looks forward, her heart sinks. She's running out of forest. It's open ground, no cover, nowhere to hide. Panic sets in. The beast is gaining on her. She realizes there's no escape. This is it. Suddenly, crack. A bolt of lightning slams into the earth between her and the monster. It's the MC crackling with raw electricity. Jiang Chuyi screams at him, "Run, get out of here." She warns him, it's an earth-burrowing dragon, rank 3. Jingming ignores her, calmly driving his spear into the ground. Jiang Chuyi is losing her mind. Why isn't he listening? If she dies, fine, that's on her. But she refuses to drag an innocent bystander down with her. She sprints in front of Jingming, shielding him with her body. "Go," she yells. The dragon lets out a roar so powerful the shockwave nearly blows her away. It rattles her to the bone. But behind her, the MC doesn't flinch. He manifests a thunder spear and hurls it with maximum force at the dragon. Jiang Chuyi's eyes go wide, completely stunned by the overwhelming power exploding right in front of her face. The MC's spear tears through the air like a lightning bolt, connecting dead center with the beast's skull. The earth-burrowing dragon doesn't just fall, it gets absolutely obliterated. Watching the monster crumble, Jiang Chuyi's legs give out. She hits the dirt, her brain short-circuiting as she tries to process how that massive threat got deleted in a single breath. She stares up at the MC, totally awestruck by that god-tier power, doubting he's just an advanced second ranker, like the rumors say. Meanwhile, the system pings dragon down plus 36 skill points secured. He smirks, thinking, guess anything with dragon in the name drops loot like a boss, way better payout than the trash mobs. He snaps back to reality to check on Jiang Chuyi. She takes a shaky breath, admitting her legs feel like jelly. But the gratitude in her eyes is real. Jingming extends a hand, brushing it off like it was nothing, figuring any decent human would have stepped in. She grabs his hand, hoisting herself up, but insists most people would have bailed. She drops her name, declaring she basically owes him her life, and promising a blank check for any favors he needs. The MC introduces himself, telling her to chill with the life debt stuff, but then drops a request, a signed photo. Turns out his buddy Liu Wentao is a massive stan, and has been dreaming of her autograph forever. Jiang Chuyi admits she's fresh out of photos right now, but asks if she can hook him up once they make it back to the base. Jingming says, that works. Then Jiang Chuyi's eyes lock onto his weapon. She asks if that's the legendary Shadow Cloud Swift Spear, and if he's repping Magic City University too. Jingming nods, mentioning it was a gift from his professor but tests her knowledge on the spear. She clocks it instantly. That spear is notorious for being way too heavy for newbies. Usually only third rankers can handle it. She notes that first and second ranks can't touch it. She reveals she's a second year from the Elemental Academy's ice department, and immediately addresses him as senior out of respect. Jingming does the math. Average Magic City students don't hit advanced second rank until junior year, so letting her think he's older is the smart play. It keeps his cover intact. He leans into the role, casually calling Jiang Chuyi a freshman. She practically lights up, gushing about how cracked her senior is. She notes the earth-burrowing dragon was only initial stage, but fought with the intensity of an advanced stage boss. Yet Jingming deleted it with one hit. But when she sees the MC turning to bounce, panic sets in. She asks if he's taking off. Jingming confirms, and she awkwardly asks to tag along. She admits she got separated from her squad, and knows she won't survive the trek back solo. The MC suppresses a sigh, but agrees to escort her as far as the city ruins. From there, she's on her own. Jiang Chuyi beams, thanking him like he just saved her twice. Then she has a light bulb moment. She asks the MC if he's down to raid the earth-burrowing dragon's lair. She figures the beast didn't attack her for cardio, it was guarding something valuable. Jingming realizes she's spitting facts. As they trek through the woods, Jiang Chuyi gets curious about his background. He replies that he's Weapons Academy. Her eyes go wide. She asks if his director is Yang Jiantian, the guy nicknamed King of Hell, because she heard he's a total nightmare. Jingming deadpans, that's my master. She freezes, turning beet red. She immediately apologizes for running her mouth. The MC chuckles internally, thinking about her reputation. Online, she's the ice goddess, cool and distant. But in real life, she's just a massive gossip. Before long, they're staring into the maw of the dragon's cave. Jingming raises his spear, senses tingling. Dungeons are never safe. He tells her to stick to him like glue. Deeper inside, Jiang Chuyi spots some glowing flora, mesmerized by the scent. Jingming is low-key impressed. He identifies a rank B spirit purifying herb, a rank A burning flame flower, and a rank C hypnotic herb. He wonders how this loot cave exists, until Jiang Chuyi gasps, pointing at a glowing pool. She shouts that it's condensing earth essence, a legendary healer for injuries up to 4th rank. It's the rank S Earth Spiritual Spring. She scoops some up. She explains that this spring's aura is what power-leveled all the plants around it, creating those rare herbs. She is 100% certain it's the real deal. The MC admits that is actually insane. He's genuinely impressed by her walking encyclopedia knowledge of natural treasures. Jiang Chuyi smiles, proving her rank 2 status isn't just for show. The aroma confirms it. Without a doubt, it is the Earth Spiritual Spring. The MC nods, acknowledging the massive find. He gives her props for knowing her stuff regarding these high-tier resources. Jiang Chuyi proves she's got brains to match the rank. Jingming catches a glimpse of the alchemist's certificate and raises an eyebrow. Turns out she's not just a pretty face, she's an elite, straight-A beast. When he mentions how insanely hard that license is to snag, she just giggles. She brushes off the compliment, noting that this spring is the real deal enough to brew at least 5 vials of S-tier medicinal healing water. The main character calls the shots. He takes 4 shares and she can grab the last one. As for the rare herbs, 50-50 split. She lights up, totally stoked to just be included. But nearby, her old squad is closing in. One of the goons tells the captain the cave looks clear of monsters, but he's itching to know if there's any legendary loot inside. Jingming and Jiang Chuyi catch the voices. The captain grins, sensing a payday. His eyes narrow, this spot screams, lair of a third-rank earth-burrowing dragon. Boom, face to face. Chuyi jumps startled, but relaxes when she recognizes her own captain and crew. Jingming, however, stays icy. A squad of peak Tier 3 powerhouses, finding the Earth Spiritual Spring. That is a recipe for disaster. Captain Wang flashes a fake smile, calling out to Miss Jiang like they were just worried about her, claiming they never expected to bump into her here. But one team member glares the vibe, turning hostile instantly. He demands to know why she is hanging with this random guy. She plays it cool, introducing the main character as a senior from Magic City University. Just a chance meeting, she claims. She pivots to the herbs, offering to split the find since they technically got there first. The captain plays along, asking if that is true, but his sidekick whispers something that kills the mood. He points out the well in the center. It looks suspiciously like the legendary Earth Spiritual Spring. Instantly, the whole team's energy shifts. Their eyes go wide. We are talking an S-rank celestial treasure here. The main character clocks the greed immediately. Just the name of a high-tier resource turned the air heavy and suffocating. Mask off. Captain Wang flares his aura, shouting that she is holding out on them. Terrified Jiang Chuyi stammers, insisting they can take the spring and the herbs, just let them walk away. She signals the main character to bail, but he is planted like a statue. She rushes over, whispering frantically. Captain Wang's crew are all peak Tier 3, we can't take them. Jingming scoffs, calling her a rookie. Peak Tier 3, that's it, I don't see anyone stronger than me. His blood starts pumping. He asks her point blank, "You really think handing over the loot buys our freedom?" The captain bursts out laughing. He likes the kid's guts and his accuracy. He admits that Miss Jiang is too famous. If she goes home, plays the victim, and posts on social media, his squad is toast in this country. No, the smart play is to silence them both, permanently. Jiang Chuyi realizes there is no way out. She cannot let the main character die for her mess. She pops a blood fury pill. Do or die. The drugs hit, supercharging her mana. She unleashes Frozen Soul, and the cave walls instantly frost over. Captain Wang barks orders, "I've got the girl. Zhou Chong handle the kid. The rest of you lock down the exit." He triggers his beast system body, warping and morphing into a massive saber-toothed tiger. He offers a mock apology to Miss Jiang, promising to make it quick. The lackeys jeer, saying it is a shame to waste such a beauty. Chuyi shudders. These aren't men, they are monsters. She refuses to go down without a fight, but panic spikes when she looks left. The main character is gone. Suddenly, the captain spins around. One of his men is already suspended in the air, brutally skewered by the main character. Jingming stands over the body, unimpressed. So this is Tier 3 power, underwhelming. A team member gasps, sweat pouring down. He was too fast. I didn't even see a blur. The captain grits his teeth. Zhou Chong wasn't weak, he was mid-Tier 3. He shouldn't have been one-shotted. The realization hits him like a truck. The girl is not the threat. The quiet kid is the monster. Roaring, the captain hefts a giant axe and launches a tiger-roaring strike. Jingming activates Thunderstep, phasing through the attack like a ghost. He analyzes the strike mid-dodge. Okay, credit where it is due, the captain has peak Tier 3 brute strength. And that means Jingming can finally stop holding back. The air crackles with pressure, leaving everyone in the cave shaking in their boots. The main character quits playing around and drops the hammer, unleashing his terrifying aura and activating the extreme thunder state. The sheer pressure is off the charts, leaving Jiang Chuyi completely floored by the raw power she's sensing. Seeing this transformation, the captain instantly hits the panic button. He stares in horror, screaming to know exactly what kind of monster he's up against. Jingming unleashes his true form, raw energy, crackling around him like a storm. He lets out a chilling laugh, completely drunk on the surge of absolute power coursing through his veins. The captain snaps, face twisted in rage. "You think this little light show scares me?" He figures it is just a temporary buff, nothing real. But that confidence, it vanishes in a heartbeat. The moment he sees the MC rushing him with zero hesitation, Jingming launches himself forward, unleashing the Gale Lightning Spear. The captain instantly counters, skin hardening into rock with the hidden Tiger Stone body technique. He roars, "Useless, you can't touch me." He is certain his defense is impenetrable to anything under the 4th rank. Crack. The spear meets stone, and the armor disintegrates like glass. The impact sends the captain flying backward violently. Jingming grins, muscles flexing. "I am 3, maybe 4 times stronger now." He knows the truth. Even pure iron would have crumpled under that blow. Suddenly, a scorching heat wave blindsides him from behind. Reflexes on point, Jingming blasts a lightning bolt over his shoulder, obliterating the incoming flames instantly. "My control is absolute," he declares. The attacker freezes, jaw-dropping in disbelief, wondering how his flaming demon claw was stopped cold. That was a rank B technique. and he had mastered it perfectly. Jingming turns his gaze to the captain, now crawling in the dirt broken. Peak of the 3rd rank. Not bad, you survived. Jingming sneers, preparing the final strike. Panic sets in. The captain scrambles back, screaming, "Wait, don't kill me. Take the earth spiritual spring. I will give you millions from my stash. Just let me live." Jingming's eyes go cold. Too late for bargaining. Without hesitation, he ends him. Jiang Chuyi watches, eyes wide. Is this even real? That squad cost 6 million to hire. The captain was supposed to be untouchable, invincible among the 3rd rank, and yet he just got wiped out. She stares at Jingming, completely shook. No student from Magic City University should be this strong. She has never seen a battle record like this. Does he have a rank A ability, maybe even rank S? Suddenly, Jingming speaks up. My rank up suppressed the blood fury, but it is creeping back. He glares at the remaining enemies. Your turn. The squad trembles, weapons raised. You demon. Jingming tilts his head, amused. Demon, huh? Coming from worms who rob and murder for fun, I have to ask, don't I seem a little too human to you? Desperate, the squad pops their blood fury pills. All or nothing. It is a massacre. Minutes later, the last squad member hits the dirt. Jingming and Jiang Chuyi stand victorious, but the adrenaline crashes. Jingming stumbles, gasping. The extreme thunder state is powerful, he realizes, but the drain is insane. Just 10 minutes of use wrecked him more than hunting beasts. For 2 or 3 hours straight, Jiang Chuyi rushes in, catching his arm before he collapses. Hey, are you okay? She asks, panic in her voice. I am good, Jingming pants. Just wiped out. Let's grab the loot, spring water, flowers, herbs, and get out of here. I need a nap. Jiang Chuyi checks the source. Lucky us. The fighting didn't contaminate the spring. They start filling vials. Nice, Jingming says. Got an extra half bottle more than I thought. This 1.5 is yours. You pulled your weight today. Jiang Chuyi beams. Thank you. She tries to stand, but her legs turn to jelly. Exhaustion hits hard and she tips over. Realizing the blood fury pill side effects are kicking in too late, she collapses straight into Jingming's lap, who stiffens, completely frozen. Jiang Chuyi's face burns red. My body feels like lead, she thinks. I can't move. I can't even grab a change of clothes from my spatial ring. What must he think of me right now? Before she can spiral, Jingming scoops her up princess style. That pill kicks like a mule, he notes casually. You can't stay here. I will take you somewhere safe to recover. Jiang Chuyi buries her face, heart pounding out of her chest. Why is my heart racing? Is it because I have never been this close to a guy before? Jingming carries her to a secluded area and gently sets her down. Rest up. I'm gonna scout for the rest of those herbs. He tosses her his spare shirt before walking away. Watching him leave, Jiang Chuyi softens. He really is a surprisingly sweet guy. Meanwhile, Jingming heads back to loot the squad's corpses. He swipes their rings, his mind already tallying the loot cache, exotic flora beast materials, and those sweet rank C combat manuals. Turns out this elite squad was broke, but he's plotting an upgrade, trading their 2 small storage rings for a single double capacity model, because lugging that massive spear around 24/7 is a total drag. Suddenly, Jiang Chuyi breaks his train of thought. She mentions the Earth Spiritual Spring is the perfect antidote for the crash she's feeling from that blood fury pill. She shoots him a hopeful look, asking for just a few drops to jumpstart her recovery. Jingming doesn't hesitate, tipping the vial, so the glowing liquid trickles past her lips. Jiang Chuyi lets out a long, shaky exhale, the color instantly rushing back to her cheeks. But she warns that a full system reboot is going to take another 3 or 4 hours. Jingming is floored. He's never heard of a cure that neutralizes the blood fury backlash this fast. That S-rank Earth Spiritual Spring is seriously overpowered. However, checking the time, he notes that 3 or 4 hours puts them squarely after sunset. The logic is simple, they're camping here for the night. It's the safest play. Jiang Chuyi freezes, cheeks burning, as the implication hits her, just the 2 of them, totally alone. A boy, a girl, and a dark, secluded cave. Jingming, completely oblivious, asks for her input. Too flustered to argue, she stammers out an agreement, promising to follow the senior's lead. Fast forward to the next morning. Dawn breaks and Jiang Chuyi rises, stretching her limbs and inhaling the crisp mountain air. She sighs, thinking she could vibe here for a month if it weren't for the monsters. But then her eyes land on the MC. She face palms internally at her late-night fantasies. Clearly the senior is strictly business, and definitely not the romance hero she imagined. She's confused by her own disappointment, until a sudden jolt snaps her back to reality. The MC is calling her name, ready to escort her to the forest edge. They dash out, but barely a few steps, and the MC signals a hard stop. A massive 5th-rank flaming tiger bursts through the brush ahead, but it completely ignores them. Jingming frowns. Did the beast miss them? Jiang Chuyi is baffled. Why is an apex predator running away in terror? Then the blood drains from her face. A low vibrating hum fills the air. She spins around. A literal tsunami of rats is tearing through the forest. Iron-devouring rats, she screams. They're only first-rank trash mobs individually, but as a swarm. She knows the math. Even a 6th-rank pro gets deleted if they get surrounded. Jingming's grip tightens on his spear. Now the fleeing tiger makes perfect sense. He doesn't waste a second, he grabs her hand. Run, he roars. They launch into a sprint, the chittering tide of teeth nipping at their heels. Jiang Chu Yi yells over the noise. These things have infinite stamina. They can chase prey for 5 or 6 hours without breaking a sweat. She's panicking, asking if they can actually outrun this. Jingming's eyes are locked forward. Safety is only at the supply base. But that's a 90-kilometer marathon away. He does the mental math. They need more speed now. The spear is dead weight, he growls, ready to ditch it. Jiang Chu Yi interrupts. Her spatial ring has an empty slot. She can stash his weapon. Jingming tosses it over, and with a flash of light, the heavy spear vanishes into her inventory. Weight limit removed. He grabs her arm again, noting the speed boost, but holding hands is still too awkward for max velocity. Strategy change. He scoops her up onto his back. Hold on. He ignites his engines and blasts forward. After tearing through miles of forest, they hit the city ruins, only to find the rat swarm has already flooded the streets. It's a dead end. Jingming grits his teeth. No other option. He re-engages extreme thunder, state electricity crackling around them. He warns her to grip tight, because he's about to break the sound barrier. He launches into the horde a human lightning bolt. The electricity vaporizes rats on contact, as he carves a path through the chaos. Meanwhile, back at HQ, the supply base commander stands over a tactical map with heavy armor support. A scout reports in with terrifying news. The sensors are screaming the rat wave isn't just big, it's catastrophic. Over 300,000 hostiles confirmed. Wang Chuan turns pale. This isn't a migration. It's an ecological collapse of the entire Yuan Shui wild zone. He knows what this means. The base is entering a critical survival mode for the next few months. Watching the red dots multiply on the screen, an aide shakes his head, mourning the superpower users trapped out there. Anyone deep in the forest is already rat food. There's no way around it. Wang Chuan is sweating bullets, praying the MC didn't wander too deep. If he's caught in that, only his master, the legendary young Gentian, has the power to extract him. Otherwise, he's toast. Suddenly, a guard points at the monitor. A blinding sphere of thunder just appeared on the radar. A sentry's voice cracks with panic, screaming that a nightmare scenario is closing in fast. The base commander bellows back, demanding the guards hold their nerve. He barks orders to scan the incoming threat immediately, and authorizes the vanguard unit to light it up on his command. A massive thunder sphere tears through the horizon, and the guards unleash a hail of bullets until a figure suddenly ejects from the lightning-wreathed projectile. It's the main character clutching a terrified Jiang Chu Yi, who is screaming her lungs out as Jingming blurs past the tanks and infantry lines. He slams into the pavement like a meteor, creating a crater. The soldiers freeze, minds racing as they realize the monster is actually human. They were locked and loaded for a thunder elemental beast, but the kill order dies in their throats when they spot the familiar woman in the MC's arms. Jingming straightens up, shaking off the impact like dust, and casually mentions they've reached the supply hub, so they should be in the clear. Flustered and blushing, Jiang Chu Yi nods, admitting it was a wild ride and emphasizing she'd be dead meat without his clutch save. Wang Chuan sprints over, practically hyperventilating, demanding to know if that's really Xu Jingming, and how on earth he survived the rat wave apocalypse. The MC shrugs it off, mentioning he sprinted for over 45 minutes straight from the mountain, and yeah, his gas tank is hitting empty. He asks for a crash pad as soon as possible. The commander's jaw hits the floor as he processes the insane math Jingming just dropped. That is a 90-kilometer death run, a feat that would break even a 4th-rank user, yet this kid just shrugged it off. But Xu Jingming actually pulled it off. The chief snaps out of his awe, promising a VIP room and a medic immediately. Jiang Chu Yi cuts in, waving the help away, insisting she'll handle his recovery personally. As the duo walks off, the soldiers are left reeling. Realization hits them like a truck. That girl clinging to Jingming is the goddess Jiang Chu Yi, and the gossip mill instantly ignites about their relationship status. Later, Jingming finally reboots, and Jiang Chu Yi greets him with a soft smile, revealing he was out cold for 2 full days and nights. She jokes about almost feeding him the priceless earth spiritual spring water. Jingming jolts up, stunned he lost that much time. He quickly pivots, asking for a sit rep on the wild zone. Chu Yi's face darkens as she confirms the rat wave hasn't backed down an inch. The forest is still on lockdown, but she predicts that even when the swarm recedes, the area will be a ghost town for a while. Jingming checks the calendar, realizing there are only a few days left before the semester kicks off. He decides it's time to head back. Jiang Chu Yi agrees she's ready to roll, but then a sudden thought stops her in her tracks. She hands him a spicy autographed photo of herself, exactly what the MC had jokingly requested earlier. Jingming turns tomato red, stammering that he only wanted the signed pic to hook up a friend, not for himself. He awkwardly asks if this shot isn't a little too rated R, and wonders if she has a more PG version in her camera roll. Jiang Chuyi wants to die of embarrassment, realizing she totally misread the vibe and thought Jingming was trying to flirt. She frantically swaps it for a wholesome portrait and demands the spicy one back, but the MC pulls a fast one and keeps the first photo. He checks if she's cool with that. Chuyi flashes a knowing smile and lets him keep the thirst trap. Jingming quickly grabs his phone. Desperate to change the subject, he mutters about drowning in unread messages from his 2-day coma. He mentions he has business to handle and still needs to book train tickets to get back to campus. Jiang Chuyi laughs, telling him to forget the train she drove here, and he's welcome to ride shotgun if he wants. A few hours later, they roll out. Jingming realizes that internet celebrity money is just built different. We are talking limited edition supercars with price tags in the tens of millions. He admits he's never experienced a self-driving flex like this. Chuyi giggles, explaining that for a level 5 AI, this is child's play. Navigating a car is basically a tutorial level for the AI. In no time, they pull up to the gates of Magic City University. They step out, and as the MC walks beside Jiang Chuyi, heads start turning and whispers ripple through the crowd. Bystanders notice his shredded physique and the dangerous alpha aura radiating off him. Jingming looks up, feeling the nostalgia. He knows his power level has skyrocketed over the last month and a half. He's not the same person who left. Jiang Chuyi asks for his dorm location. Jingming replies he is stationed in District 3. She notes she is in District 2, so this is their split point, but emphasizes that he just needs to dial her number if he ever needs backup. Jingming promises he won't hesitate. Suddenly, Jiang Chuyi steps into his personal space and plants a soft kiss on his cheek. He freezes, stunned. She turns back with a wink, calling it a small down payment for saving her life. With a final wave, Jiang Chuyi says she can't wait for their next encounter and heads for her dorm. Jingming stands there, brain buffering, wondering if that kiss actually just happened. Back in her room, Jiang Chuyi muses that a guy with that kind of monster strength can't be a random NPC. She starts digging for intel until her screen lights up with a headline about a record-breaking freshman, the strongest first ranker in history. She's scrolling through the data, annoyed, wondering why the whole campus is obsessing over some random newbie. Then she hacks into the detailed logs. Her eyes widen. That beast of a fighter is a freshman. No wonder he wrecked shop. He's already at the advanced stage of the second rank. Then the cringe hits her. She buries her face in her hands. She spent the whole time calling this kid senior. Oh hell no. Next time they cross paths, she's gonna remind him who's actually boss. Meanwhile, back at the dorms, Jingming is chilling. He's taking inventory of his haul. Burning flame flowers Dark Wolf hides the room is practically glowing with loot, not to mention the stack of spatial rings he swiped, plus a cool 25 million credits sitting in his account. He pulls up his system interface, but a frown creases his face. Total bummer. If those sewer rats hadn't crashed the party, he could have farmed way more XP. Still looking at the counter he's sitting on, over 3,700 points. That's enough juice to unlock 2 S-rank combat techniques. Just as he's planning his build, bam. Liu Wentao bursts through the door screaming Jingming's name like the building's on fire. He heard about the massive rat wave in the sector Jingming just left. Dude, I was freaking out. Jingming just shrugs. Yeah, it got messy. But the military stepped in and mopped it up. Wentao freezes. He can feel the pressure radiating off his buddy. His eyes go wide. Wait, did you hit second rank? Advanced stage of second rank actually, Jingming corrects casually. But his expression gets serious. It wasn't a walk in the park. I faced some serious death flags out there. I got lucky, survived, and snagged the upgrade. Wentao nods, looking at him like he's a legend. I knew you were built different. Those do or die moments, that's where the real gains are. Power leveling like that makes me want to head out there myself. Jingming shuts that down immediately. Don't even think about it. My situation was a fluke. The wild zone is a meat grinder. If you're serious about going, wait until you hit second rank, minimum. Wentao laughs nervously, waving his hands. Chill bro, I was just talking hypothetically. I value my life too much right now. Then he switches topics. By the way, Song Chuyen, she's been stopping by constantly while you were MIA. You should probably hit her up when you get a second. I'll handle it once I wrap some stuff up, Jingming says. But first, I got you a souvenir. He reaches into his bag and pulls out a glossy photo. It's signed by Jiang Chuyi. Wentao's jaw drops instant fanboy mode. Later, Jingming heads to the campus library, checking his balance 871 academic credits. All that from just 4 missions. Hunting really is the ultimate speedrun for farming credits. EVA filter for S-rank Thunder techniques. The holographic AI instantly pops up the first option, Thunder Tribulation Seal. It compresses lightning into a dense seal for a nuke-level attack. Massive DPS. The catch. It's locked to users, second rank or higher with at least C-rank affinity. Next up, Thunder Fist. A melee brawler's dream channeling max voltage directly into a punch. And finally, the crowd control king, Thunder Prison Domain. It erects an inescapable electric cage, frying everything inside with continuous strikes. But the requirements are steep. You need to be 3rd rank with B rank affinity to even read the manual. Jingming scans the holographic list Eva projected. Even here at the elite Magic City University, the library is thin. There are only about 20 S-rank thunder techniques in existence. 20 scrolls, that's it. But he knows these S-ranks are the meta for his future power scaling. He can't waste points on trash. Eva scrolls through a few more options. He locks in his decision. 2 skills, 1 for long-range blasting, 1 for tanking. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Most students have to specialize melee or mage because of limits. But Jingming, he's got a system. He doesn't have to choose. He's taking the whole buffet. He opens a manual and pauses. His eyes narrow. This heavenly thunder art. It's the skill tree requirement for the university's legendary hidden boss, the only SS rank thunder technique in the library. The Heavenly Guide of the Thousand Thunder Prisons. Just reading the intro, he realizes this thing is deep. It makes the indestructible thunder body look like child's play. And as he dives into the syntax, it's a headache. We're talking more painful than pulling all-nighters for his PhD dissertation in his past life. 6 hours evaporate. Jingming rubs his temples, feeling absolutely drained. Okay, basics acquired, he mutters. System, take the wheel. He clenches his fist. He throws his hand up. Max IT out, instantly arcs of raw lightning explode around his body. He checks the log and gasps. 1,600 points, just to get an S-rank technique to initial stage. That's almost half his stash from the death zone. He's reeling from the cost when Eva glides over. Student Jingming, it is nearly 1 a.m., she chimes. Please return to your dormitory and get a grip on his schedule. Plus, strict rule, keep the superpowers outside the library. Jingming checks the time, damn way too late. Mastering the underworld thunder armor isn't a 5-minute job. Better to rain check that for another day. Meanwhile, across campus, the grind never stops for the track team. Song Chuyun is leading the pack. For the last month, she's been busting her tail out here every single night. The gains are real, and she can feel it. Just wait until Jingming gets back. She's ready to throw down. Time to settle who really rules the freshman class. Her gaze snaps up, tracking a shadow against the sky, a black-feathered falcon. Nasty little predator. It uses insane speed and camouflaged plumage to hunt right inside the city limits. Clocking that velocity, it's gotta be 3rd rank. Suddenly, a crack of thunder rips through the air weird. Not a single cloud overhead. Before she can blink, a jagged sphere of pure lightning slams into the falcon, vaporizing it instantly. Chuyun stops, dead eyes wide. That kind of firepower has to be a high-tier ability user. Judging by the trajectory, the shooter is right here on campus grounds. Maybe a senior elite, or a professor showing off. She doesn't have a clue. That wasn't a pro, it was a freshman named Xu Jingming sniping from miles away. The system pings, 3rd rank black-feathered falcon eliminated. Boom. Another 34 skill points in the bank. Jingming grins. The heavenly thunder art is hitting way harder than expected. It didn't just kill the beast, it atomized it. But the real game changer, the range. We're talking a kill shot from nearly 1,000 meters. Nearby, a shadow observer watches him, realizing this kid lives up to the hype. The next morning, Liu Wentao spots his roommate gearing up. Yo, you heading out this early? Jingming nods. Great freshman tournament kicks off in a few days, hitting the combat technique library again. Wentao shakes his head. Dude just got back from surviving the wild zone and he's already grinding. Guy's a machine confirmed. But hey, inspiration strikes when Tao decides he'll hit the gym right after grabbing some grub. Jingming barely makes it out the door when a voice shouts his name. It's Song Chuyun. She's got Qi Dongxia with her. Jingming clocks her athletic gear. Looks like you're on the grind too. Chuyun steps into his personal space. You didn't forget our little promise, did you? Jingming raises an eyebrow. You really want to do this? Her answer is a sharp nod. I was the top scorer of Chuan province, she warns. Don't sleep on me. He chuckles. Understood. Let's schedule a... Before he can finish, she grabs his arm. No, we're doing this right now. Training room, 2nd floor. Your dorm. Let's go. As she drags him along, Jingming has to admire the hustle. Direct and aggressive, classic Chuan province style. Is fighting him really that big of a deal? Meanwhile, Chuyun is vibrating with anticipation. She can't wait to see his jaw drop. Wait until he realizes she's hit 2nd rank. They burst into the training room and square up. Hope you're ready to lose, Chuyun smirks. Jingming shrugs. You're gonna need a weapon if you want to stand a chance. Way ahead of you. She pulls a massive polearm from her spatial ring, twirls it like a baton, and slams the butt into the floor. Clang. Jingming's eyes widen. A halberd. Okay, now he's interested. It's rare to see anyone rocking a heavy weapon like that, let alone a girl. Chuyun drops into a stance. Less talking, more fighting. I'm taking you down. On the sidelines, Qi Dongxia is hyped, convinced her girl has this in the bag. Jingming flares his aura. He immediately reads her energy, 2nd rank, initial stage. No wonder she's so cocky. But did she really think he's been sitting on his hands this whole time? Qi Dongxia gasps. The pressure coming off Jingming isn't just 2nd rank, it's advanced stage. How is that even possible? She stammers. Lu Wentao just cracks up. Told you. I said she didn't stand a ghost of a chance against him. Chuyun's confidence instantly evaporates. She stares at his aura in horror. The plan was to shock him with her level up, but she's the one getting left in the dust. They were supposed to be equals, top dogs of their provinces. How did he gap her this fast? Jingming tilts his head. You still want a piece of this? Yes, she grits out. But maybe go easy on me. Smart. That's the Chuan province champion for you. She knows exactly when to push and when to fold. Relax, he grins. Come at me with everything you've got. I'll give you the first move. Chuyun's eyes flare as she triggers her ability. She warns him not to come crying to her later if he regrets this. Jingming instantly clocks the glow of her A-rank morning sunlight. A rare elemental ability, just like his thunder. But Song Chuyun isn't wasting any time. She launches into the air, activating Burning Light. Jingming watches her weapon ignite a buff technique he's never seen before. And honestly, it's a first for him. She follows up immediately with another skill, unleashing the heavy slash of the light flame. But the MC parries the hit effortlessly. While blocking, he flashes a cocky smirk and slams his spear against her halberd, knocking her back with zero strain. Jingming notes, turning light into fire is a cool trick, but it's hitting like a pillow right now. Lu Wentao is shook, knowing Song Chuyun wrecked countless opponents back. In Chuan province with that exact combo, yet his best friend just swatted it away like a fly. Song Chuyun white-knuckles her weapon, determined to go again. She triggers her Radiant Gale Slash. Jingming deflects the barrage easily, critiquing her mid-fight halberds too slow. Strikes are weak. You need way more practice. Song Chuyun starts looking gassed out and rattled. She finally screams, enough, totally exhausted. She explains that Radiant Gale Slash is an A-rank flurry, designed to land hundreds of hits in seconds when buffed by morning sunlight. Yet the MC tanked all of it, without even popping a single combat skill. Desperate, she asks what his spear mastery level is. Jingming casually drops, I'm at master tier. Song Chuyun looks like she's seen a ghost, demanding to know his age. She's been grinding halberd training since she was 8, and after 10 years, she only hit advanced. Totally demoralized, she turns away and quits, admitting there's no point fighting a monster with an S-rank ability, insane talent, and god-tier comprehension. Jingming asks if she wants to try other moves. She shuts him down, pointing out his rank is higher. His spirit power is superior, and that S-rank ability makes him untouchable. Nothing she has can scratch his defense. She shifts gears, thanking him for the spar, and offering to buy him lunch as a forfeit. Jingming nods, I'm down for that. Song Chuyun beams, agreeing to meet up at noon. Her friend walks off, admitting it's a rap student. Jingming is officially the campus apex predator. Liu Wentao is hyping him up, saying the MC is a beast, even among the elites. Jingming laughs it off, saying it was a breeze because she's still weak, though her leveling speed is scary fast. Liu Wentao chuckles, telling him only a freak like him would call her weak. He asks if the MC is clueless, because Song Chuyun is actually the great-granddaughter of Song Daoyuan, the legendary 8th-rank light grandmaster from the history text. Jingming is stunned, asking if it's the same specialist from 80 years ago, remembering the guy had an entire chapter dedicated to him. Liu Wentao explains that in Chuan province, her family is royalty, so obviously being the favorite, she's going to evolve at warp speed. Jingming realizes it all adds up, which explains her high-tier prep and that spatial ring capable of storing a massive 2-meter halberd. He checks the time and realizes he needs to bounce to the library to grind techniques. Jingming heads straight to the university archives. While channeling mana into his new skill, he calculates that the Underworld Thunder Armor drains 1/5 of his total energy, but gives him 30 minutes of uptime, tanking 90% of damage and dealing auto-counter Thorns damage. It's basically a broken defense mechanic. 4 hours later, Jingming checks his budget. After dumping points into the armor, he sees he's down to just over 700 points. Realizing he needs to hit the wild zones in Yangchang or Tongxiang to farm more resources as soon as possible. Jingming gets hyped, deciding to go full try-hard mode for the upcoming Great Freshman Tournament. Time skips ahead to the tournament day. Jingming spots Song Chuyun and her crew, noting their loadouts are way different from the other girls. Chidongxia smirks, saying off-meta styles catch people off guard for easy wins, and she's aiming for the top 50. Meanwhile, Song Chuyun sets the bar higher, claiming she's gunning for second place. The MC raises an eyebrow. Why settle for silver? She claps back, admitting she already knows she can't beat him, so she's definitely not signing up for another beatdown. Liu Wentao drops some intel. Li Chongji, the top dog from Qinghai province, just hit rank 2. And word on the street, the guy's got an ego bigger than his power level. Song Chuyun is hyped, saying she's dying to see his strength in action. But Chi Dongxia cuts her off, pointing a finger and telling the squad to check this out. Looks like they've finally arrived at the main event venue. Cut to Field 3 of the Great Freshman Tournament. A friend leans over to Jiang Chuyi, totally thrown off that she actually showed up for this. Seriously, since when is she into watching brutal cage fights? Jiang Chuyi shoots back, a look she's not here for the fights. She's here to keep tabs on someone special. Her friend's radar goes off instantly. Guy or girl? Jiang Chuyi confirms it's a guy, and her eyes lock onto the crowd. Target acquired. The second Jingming rolls into the stadium with his crew, his jaw hits the floor. This place is massive, he breathes. Liu Wentao leans in, whispering that his prof leaked the format. It's going to be a straight-up battle royale. 100 fighters in a chaotic free-for-all. Suddenly, the colossal size of the arena makes perfect sense. Jingming scans the packed stands, adrenaline spiking as he pictures the chaos of 100 combatants clashing at once. This tournament is going to be legendary. Suddenly, Liu Wentao freezes, looking up at the VIP section in total disbelief. Why are the heavy hitters here? He stammers. The literal presidents of the school's two massive powerhouses are watching. The Ash Club and the Meteorite Club. Both bosses in the flesh. Jingming tilts his head, totally lost. We have clubs like that, he asks. Liu Wentao sighs. Yeah, but these aren't your average chess clubs, man. Forget humanities electives. At this university, think of them as elite combat squads. Full-blown strike forces made of superpower users. He explains that they run dangerous raids into the wild zones, hunting savage beasts and dishing out monthly loot to their members. And the career path? Graduate and you get a fast pass straight into the main guild as an official member. Liu Wentao connects the dots. Since Mr. Lu Ming is the VP of Ash Club, this is Jingming's golden ticket to shine. But Liu Wentao scans the crowd. Where is he? That triggers a thought. Since Jingming got back to campus, neither Liu Ming nor his master have made a peep. Rumor has it they headed southwest, and honestly, he's starting to worry. Cut to the stands. A guy is on the phone with his boss, sweating the details about how tense the situation in the southwest has become. He thanks the president for flying back to campus, but he's clearly nervous about the boss micromanaging. We can handle the rookies, sir. You didn't need to come. Enter Wei He, the intimidating president of the Ash Club. Wei He shuts him down. He's not here for the crowd. He's here for one reason only. He wants Lu Ming's protege, Xu Jingming. Whatever the price, he's buying. But then he pivots, eyes narrowing. Why is Wu Yuan from the rival Meteorite Club here, Wei? He wonders if they're hunting the same target. That's Wu Yuan, president of the Meteorite Club. He spots Wei, he's staring, and casually throws up a hand gesture. Game on. Suddenly, magic flares up in the center of the arena. Heads up, Liu Wentao whispers. The directors have landed. It's showtime. A mystical chamber materializes out of thin air, hovering above the magic, leaving the crowd buzzing. Spatial magic, someone gasps. A figure steps through the rift. A woman emerges. Liu Wentao IDs her instantly, the vice director. She runs the combat ability library. Jingming's eyes go wide. No way. She's way too young to be a vice director. Song Chuyun schools him supers don't crack Jingming. Strong bodies mean slower aging. Still, she reckons the boss lady isn't even 40. The woman takes the mic. Pleasure to meet you all. I'm Ling Shuang. She confirms she's one of the big three vice directors running this university. Her day job is guarding the library, but since the head director is MIA, and the other two VPs are tied up with crisis management, she's running the show today. She turns her gaze to the rookies. First off, welcome to Magic City Superpower University. Class count 1,024 students. That includes the top 6 provincial scorers. She drops the stats: 56 A ranks, 832 B ranks, 135 C and D ranks fill out the bottom. But the crown jewel, a single rare S rank user, Liu Wentao and Song Chuyun, snap their heads toward Jingming instantly. Ling Shuang continues, explaining the growth system. Resources get dropped annually based on your tier. There are 5 levels fight for your spot. From the bottom tier D ranks all the way up to the elites, the freshman placement exams are about to decide their fate. Freshman year kicks off with the vice director breaking down the hierarchy rankings, credits, and the brutal combat power leaderboards. She lays out the mission structure, making it crystal clear that survival at Magic City University is a cutthroat game. Suddenly, some kid in the crowd pipes up, whining that the system is broken, and they should just cancel it for the sake of fairness. That triggers Ling Shuang. She snaps, shouting back, "Since when did I ever promise this place was fair?" Her expression turns ice cold. She unleashes a crushing aura that suffocates the room, silencing the complaints instantly. She spells it out. This school exists to forge monsters, not coddle babies. You want to be a specialist, you have to bleed for it. While the rest of the students are trembling under her terrifying pressure, one person is actually smiling. Jingming is buzzing with excitement. This savage survival of the fittest vibe, it's exactly what he signed up for. He knows he's in the right place. Ling Shuang wraps up her sermon with a final warning. At Magic City, hiding your true power is for losers. The stronger you are, the more loot you get. Simple as that. Now that Here's how it goes down: 2 phases. Phase 1 is a massive battle royale with 100 fighters in the pit. The AI system EVA will be tracking every single knockout. High score wins. Only the top 5 survivors from each round move on to the finals. There are 10 rounds total, so the competition is fierce. Eva flashes the prize pool on the big screen, and the rewards are insane. First place grabs a spatial ring with 10 cubic meters of storage. That winner also bags a full set of A-tier training resources and a cool 1,000 academic credits. Second place isn't bad either, an A-rank combat suit, B-tier resources, and 900 credits. Even third place walks away with B-rank gear and 800 credits. Lu Wentao's jaw hits the floor. He asks the million-dollar question. How much is a ring like that even worth? Qi Dongsha shakes his head. Bro, you can't even buy that kind of tech with money. It's priceless. Eva continues scrolling through the perks for ranked students, but Ling Shuang interrupts to clarify something crucial. This brawl just sets your baseline, the coveted S-rank status. That's decided by the university brass personally. With the briefing over, Ling Shuang drops the mic and passes the torch to Director Sun to get this show on the road. Director Sun doesn't waste a second. She steps up and officially declares the Great Freshman Competition open. She drops a massive hint, stand out today, and you might just get recruited as a personal disciple by one of the professors. So no pressure, but give it everything you've got. That's the word from Sun Qing-shuai, the boss of the Elemental Academy. The crowd erupts into whispers. Everyone is hyping themselves up, desperate to catch a professor's eye. As the mob moves to the arena, the organizers announce the bracket. 10 rounds for Phase 1. It's lottery time. Eva randomly selects the first batch of victims to take the stage. Lu Wentao does a double take. That loudmouth Li Chongji is in the first lineup. And Li Chongji spots our MC immediately. He shoots a hand gesture his way, a clear signal that says, "You're dead meat." Qi Dongsha nudges the MC. "Looks like he's trying to tilt you, man." Lu Wentao busts out laughing. Of all the people to pick a fight with, he chose the Reaper himself. And frankly, he's angered the wrong backup crew too. He almost feels sorry for the guy, hoping Li Chongji doesn't get absolutely destroyed. The fighters climb into the ring. Director Sun assures them, "Go wild, you can't die. Eva will pop a shield if you take a fatal hit." She gives the signal. Begin instantly, the arena explodes into a frantic free-for-all. The audience is stunned. Someone points to the center shouting, "Who is that maniac with the saber?" The chubby kid recognizes him. That's Li Chongji, the top dog from Qinghai province. The guy is a blur of violence. He's mowing down students left and right, calling them trash until Eva calls time. Round 1 goes to Li Chongji. He racked up 36 knockouts. But as he walks off the stage, he isn't done flexing. He stares down the MC again. "Hey, Mr. S-Rank, think you can beat my high score in your round?" Lu Wentao sighs. This guy is a lost cause. I've seen suicidal people before, but this dude is begging for it. Up in the VIP box, the Meteorite Club is watching. A scout calls the boss. Li Chongji qualified. Should we recruit him? He thinks the saber user might be a solid draft pick for the team. Wu Yuan shuts it down cold. Pass. We don't need fodder. The target is still Xu Jingming. The scout is confused. When pressed about having the inside scoop, the president plays it cool, waving off the accusation. Privileged intel, please. He didn't need a report. He witnessed the truth with his own 2 eyes that day. Suddenly, Eva's voice booms across the stadium. It's lottery time for round 2. When Jingming's name flashes on the big screen, he just smirks. Selected already, talk about luck. The moment he steps into the spotlight, Liu Wentao and Song Chu-yun scream their lungs out from the sidelines, hyping their boy up. The other rookies, total panic mode. Realizing they have to throw down against Jingming, the entire vibe in the arena shifts to dread. It's obvious the top spot is locked. Everyone else is just fighting for scraps now. Jingming scans the crowd cool as ice, wondering if these kids think keeping their distance will save them. Spoiler, it won't. Up in the VIP box, a director leans forward. Wait, is that him? The new disciple, Director Yang Gentian picked up a while back. His aura is razor sharp, he mutters, eyes glued to the screen. I'm dying to see what this kid can really do. Sun Qing-shuai nods. That's the one. He awakened an S-rank lightning ability, the Purple Heaven Divine Thunder. The other director practically chokes, spitting out his drink in pure shock. Excuse me, he entered as a rookie, and he's already hit the 2nd rank. What is he eating? Another director checks the timeline, shaking his head. It's barely been over a month. That leveling speed isn't just fast, it's terrifying. Sun Qing-shuai smirks. Old man Yang really kept his mouth shut on this one. Guess he knows the value of a poker face. She signals the start. Round 2 begin. In the arena, the MC twirls his spear power flaring. He thinks, just as planned. Compared to the mindless grind against beasts, crushing human opponents is way more his style. The crowd gasps as the MC unleashes a wave of pure, terrifying pressure. It hits them like a physical wall. Shivers run down their spines. That pressure. Are you kidding me? He's at the advanced stage of the 2nd rank. Is he for real? Advanced 2nd rank already? Jingming doesn't let up, cranking the intensity higher, turning the arena into a suffocating nightmare for the other contestants. Up in the stands, Wu Yuan's partner nudges him. You knew about this, didn't you? Pretty much, he shrugs. Jiang Chu-yi is eyes wide, excited to see the show but holds on to her pride. Still calling him Junior though. She feels totally played and plans to grill him for answers later. Meanwhile, Li Chongji is staring in disbelief, jaw on the floor. He'd planned to stomp Jingming to steal that S-rank clout and make a name for himself at the university. But seeing this power gap, game over. He realizes his master plan is dead in the water. In any normal one-on-one, he knows he'd get swept. But Li Chongji realizes there's a wild card in this specific round. That guy is here. While the mob is paralyzed by the MC's aura, asking themselves, what do we even do? Suddenly, a voice cuts through the fear. Listen up, we need to band together right now. Rush him all at once. The crowd lights up, it's their only shot. But the MC catches a weird vibe. That voice, it's laced with something heavy, almost hypnotic. Is this guy a psychic type? Right on cue, the mastermind steps forward out of the crowd. Name's Shi Liang, A-rank psychic user. Listen to me do exactly as I say and we all walk away winners. Taking down an S-rank, that's a once-in-a-lifetime flex. He pulses his psychic energy, weaving it through the crowd. The mob goes feral, artificial euphoria taking over. They're ready to die trying. Just tell us what to do, we're in. Up top, a director nods impressed. This Shi Liang has some serious charisma. He united the whole freshman class in a heartbeat. Another adds Jingming is in deep trouble. He might actually get taken out by a surprise Zerg rush. Sun Qing Shuai chimes in. If I'm right, that kid is Rector Long's disciple. Rector Long bursts out laughing, loving the chaos. Hey, this only happened because Jingming is too powerful. He made himself the villain. My boy Shi Liang just got lucky with the setup. The Elemental Academy director cuts in. Luck is a skill too. But seriously, Jingming is cooked if he doesn't handle this. If an S-rank fails the first phase of the Great Freshman Tournament, that's humiliating. He'd be a total laughingstock. Down below the MC eyes the gathering storm. Shi Liang smiles confident. Channeling his psychic waves, he thinks, if you'd taken me out earlier, maybe you stood a chance. But now, he gloats internally. All eyes are on you. How do you handle a mob this size? 102 against 1. Good luck. The MC just throws his head back and laughs. He readies his spear, grinning like a predator. Who said I'm the one at a disadvantage? Shi Liang flinches, sensing the shift. Panic rising, he screams out orders. Tanks frontal assault, ranged units open fire now. The supports pop their ultimates, bathing the arena in buff light while the mob swarms the MC, screaming that their shot at taking down an S-rank is finally here. From the safety of the backlines, Shi Liang screams at Jingming to ignore the main boss and focus on the trash mobs surrounding him first. The MC scans the crowd unimpressed, noting that while the quantity is high, the quality is zero. It makes absolutely no difference. With that cold realization, he launches his spear straight at Shi Liang. The projectile obliterates the stone barrier like it's made of wet paper, triggering a catastrophic detonation that blasts every nearby fighter into the stratosphere. But he's not done. The MC's aura spikes, intensifying to suffocating levels. The survivors, still reeling from the shockwave, are paralyzed with terror, realizing a second impact is imminent. Jingming's lightning crackles with blinding intensity, sparking an explosion that dwarfs the first one. Outside the arena, the freshmen watch in horror as a literal mushroom cloud rises from the stadium floor, following the blast. Suddenly, Eva materializes in the chaos. While several participants are encased in emergency safety bubbles, she announces that energy levels have breached critical limits and lives are in danger, triggering the automatic defense matrix. She then drops the bad news: every single participant saved by the system is officially eliminated by the MC. Shi Liang, nursing his wounds, realizes he played himself. If he hadn't poked the bear, he would have qualified. But now his kill count is 0, and his run in this tournament is dead. Desperate, he yells at the mob to ignore his failure and keep pressing the attack. Fueled by his hypnotic influence, the students shake off the fear, scramble to their feet, and rush the MC again. Jingming just stands there, charging his energy to the limit, waiting for them to line up perfectly. Shi Liang is celebrating prematurely, thinking that sacrificing himself to take down Jingming is a worthy trade until his jaw drops. Completely blindsided by the overwhelming pressure radiating from the MC, Jingming unleashes a pulse that sends every single attacker sky high, suspending them in the air like ragdolls. The MC sighs, looking bored. This is way too easy. Shu Liao watches mesmerized, trying to figure out if the MC is even using martial arts, or if he's just effortlessly manipulating raw power to nullify every elemental strike thrown his way. Shi Liang collapses, realizing that even after gathering an army, they were nothing but ants to a giant. The spectators outside are losing their minds, calling the spectacle absolutely broken. One student admits he studied the Thunder Spear technique too, but compared to Jingming, he's playing with a battery, while Jingming is a power plant. Jiang Chu-yi jumps up, pumping her fist, shouting that she knew Jingming was built different. Song Chu-yun and Liu Wentao join the hype train, as she roasts the participants for being delusional enough to think they could touch the MC. Up in the VIP box, one of The directors notes that Jing Ming's mastery of the Thunder Spear is easily advanced tier, and his Thunder Network defense is impenetrable. Long Kui points out the sonic boom, generated by the throw clocking the speed at over Mach 2. Sun Qing Shuai adds that, "It's a tragedy. Old Yang isn't here to witness this, or he'd be interrogating Jing Ming for his training routine." Back in the arena, the leftovers are freezing up, terrified of attacking. Jing Ming lets out a dark laugh, warning them that if they're too scared to move, he'll close the gap himself. He launches forward at blinding speed, and with casual strikes, starts deleting opponents left and right. The remaining students are shaking, screaming to hold the line. They tighten their formation, but Jing Ming just grins, saying things are finally getting fun, and proceeds to dissect their teamwork while picking them off one by one, lecturing them on their sloppy form. In a split second, he crushes the opposition. To seal the deal, he slams his spear into the ground with earth-shattering force, declaring that they are all utter trash. The freshmen flattened on the floor accept their defeat, stung by the fact that the MC still considers them weaklings. Eva glides over to the MC, announcing the conclusion of the first phase's second round. The winner is Xu Jingming, clocking in with a staggering 102 eliminations. Eva starts to list the other 4 qualifiers but gets cut off. Sun Qing states that, aside from Jingming, who is already through, everyone else is getting thrown into the 11th round for a brutal repechage match to decide the remaining spots. A woman in the crowd whispers that she's never seen a freshman tournament where a single player monopolized the qualifier slot. The guy next to her is buzzing with excitement, agreeing that to catch up to Jingming, the major clubs are going to have to tear each other apart. Later, the heavyset director asks if this competition has really been running for over 40 years. His colleague confirms it, noting that the previous record, that old record, was held by a literal S-ranker, and even they capped out at 87 eliminations. Jing Ming's new score. That isn't getting broken anytime soon. Longqi does the math and realizes Jing Ming speedran that massacre in just 7 minutes. He has no clue what kind of hellish training Mr. Yang Gentian put the kid through, but the results don't lie. His spear mastery has officially hit Grandmaster status. Sun Qingshui is just floored by the level of skill she's witnessing. She realizes his talent for weapon arts is actually terrifying, which completely ruins her plan to scout him for the Elemental Academy. That ship has sailed. But on the bright side, she figures the upcoming 3 Academy excursion will be a breeze with a monster like Jing Ming on their side. Meanwhile, back in the stands, Qi Dongxia and Song Chuyun are hyping up the MC. Liu Wentao is practically vibrating with excitement, asking if everyone saw Li Chongji's reaction. He cackles, mentioning that the moment Jing Ming took out Xi Liang, Li Chongji's face turned a shade of purple usually reserved for rotten pig liver. Jing Ming glances over at Li Chongji and confirms his suspicions. The guy is a total paper tiger, a bully who only acts tough when punching down. But Jing Ming hasn't forgotten that arrogant little attitude from earlier. It really rubbed him the wrong way, and he isn't about to let it slide. He decides right then and there to call him out in the second phase. Switching gears, Jing Ming tells his crew he's rooting for them in the upcoming bracket. He bumps fists with Song Chuyun, who silently vows that even if she can't beat Jing Ming, she's going to prove she is the undisputed queen of the freshman class. Time skips forward, and round 3 wraps up. Liu Wentao squeaks into 4th place with 9 eliminations. By the 6th round, Qi Dongxia secures 3rd with 12 takedowns. Then the 8th round is queued up. Song Chuyun is buzzing with adrenaline. It is finally her time to shine. The crowd goes wild the second she steps up, screaming about the top prospect from Chuan Province and her signature weapon, the halberd. The bell rings for round 8, and Song Chuyun doesn't waste a single millisecond. She launches herself straight into the enemy lines without hesitation. The freshmen watching are stunned, quickly realizing she is sitting comfortably at the advanced 2nd rank. Up in the VIP box, Wu Yuan immediately signals his partner to bump Song Chuyun up to priority recruitment number 2, dropping Li Chongji down to 3rd place. Back in the arena, Song Chuyun unleashes her ability Dawn Phoenix Dance and starts mowing down the competition. She follows up with her light-piercing halberd technique, and with one devastating thrust, she sweeps multiple opponents off their feet, leaving them groaning in the dirt. Eva's voice booms over the speakers, announcing Song Chuyun as the round 8 winner with a staggering 45 eliminations. She snaps her halberd back into her spatial ring and jogs over to her squad, asking Jing Ming for a review. Jing Ming gives her major props, impressed by how seamlessly she wove her magic into her melee combat. He tells her he can't wait to see what she brings to the table in Phase 2. 2 hours later, Eva drops the details for the next stage of the freshman competition, the free challenge. The rules are simple. You get 3 shots to challenge anyone above you and steal their rank. The only catch, if you are outside the top 50, the top 50 are off limits. The arena platforms begin to shift into position. Li Chongji is strategizing, telling himself to steer clear of the monster, Jing Ming. He's debating whether to take a shot at the number 2 spot, Song Chuyun, when he hears a voice loud and clear over the mic, challenging the third-place rank Lee Chongji. He looks up and realizes it is Jing Ming making the call. Lee Chongji sees red. He snaps, pointing out that Jing Ming is already in first place. So why is he punching down? To challenge number 3, Jing Ming hits him with cold logic. The rulebook never said challenges only go up, only that rankings change. Then he drops the mic. Did you really think you could provoke me and walk away scotangent free? The crowd is confused, whispering about what kind of beef the top dog could possibly have with number 3. One sharp-eyed student mentions Lee Chongji made a throat-slitting gesture at Jing Ming earlier, basically asking for a beatdown. Eva wastes no time and assigns them to Arena 74, calling both fighters to the stage. Lee Chongji grits his teeth, deciding fine, if the S rank wants a show, he'll show him exactly how strong he is. The second their boots hit the platform, Eva shouts start. Lee Chongji doesn't hold back. He instantly pops his ultimate bestial mode, Furious Blood Lion King, an A-rank ability, and charges straight at the MC like a freight train. Screaming his lungs out, Lee claims the MC pushed him to the edge, but Jing Ming stays ice cold, clapping back that this beatdown is just the receipt for his own arrogance. Zero hesitation, he blurs toward Lee Chongji and manifests right behind him like a ghost. But Lee isn't slow either. He snaps into his beast mode, spins around, and rips out a furious lion. Jing Ming catches the strike with his spear, and the collision is so massive, it launches the huge lion straight backward. Panic hits Lee's eyes as he realizes the MC is on a whole different power level. That's the cue. Jing Ming charges up, dropping the divine thunder of the purple heaven right on the lion's head, making him scream. In absolute agony, Lee Chongji is grinding his teeth, burning every ounce of energy just to survive the MC's assault. The crowd goes quiet, whispering that Lee is a rank 2 body reinforcement user, literally built like a tank. So if he can't handle the heat, the pain must be off the charts. But the real horror story here is Jing Ming. He's surgical with that lightning, roasting his opponent just enough to cause max suffering without knocking him out, keeping Eva from calling the match. Finally, Lee Chongji hits his limit and faceplants onto the arena floor out cold. Eva barely wastes a second, declaring Jing Ming the winner. Powering down, the MC actually looks disappointed, wishing he could have fried him a little longer, but he figures the trauma he just inflicted is enough for Lee Chongji to have nightmares about this for the rest of his life. Hopefully the guy learns to check his ego, or his trash attitude is gonna get him killed someday. Lee Chongji jolts awake in a cold sweat, genuinely convinced he was dead. He frantically looks around and lets out a huge breath, seeing the MC is gone. But his nightmare isn't over. Song Chu-yoon flags down Eva, announcing she wants to challenge for third place immediately. Lee Chongji freezes, unable to process what he's hearing. He literally just survived an execution. Cut to a few minutes later, and Lee's beast form is getting absolutely ragdolled across the stage. The second he slams into the concrete, Eva calls it, declaring the winner of the runner-up match is Song Chu-yoon. Medics rush in to scrape Lee off the floor, and while he gets carted off to the ER, Song Chu-yoon skips over to her squad, asking the MC if he caught her finishing move. He nods, giving her props for a solid performance. They dap it up, laughing together. The other freshmen start sweating, trying to figure out the vibe, because the chemistry is undeniable. Finally, one guy hisses at everyone to zip it and keep it down unless they want to end up like Lee Chongji, beaten into a pulp by this terrifying power couple. 4 hours later, Sun Ching Shuai calls time, announcing the great freshman competition is officially a wrap. Moments later, the massive screen lights up with the final rankings. Jing Ming takes first, Song Chu-yoon second, and Lee Chongji third. Further down, Chi Dongsha hits 26th, and Liu Wentao takes 39th. Then Sun Ching Shuai instructs everyone to log in to the academy portal and lock in their academy choices. Song Chu-yoon immediately leans over, dying to know where Jing Ming is headed. He flips his screen, Weapons Academy, Freshman Class 2. He asks for hers and she grins, Elemental Academy, Freshman Class 3. Chi Dongsha catches the vibe and laughs, pointing out they're getting cozy. She's already dropped the formalities and is just calling him Jing Ming. Liu Wentao chimes in, noting that today it's just his name, but give it a week and she'll be calling him Babe. Suddenly, Sun Ching Shuai's voice cuts through, confirming the sorting is done. The opening ceremony and the competition are officially history. She drops one last nugget: top performers need to check their inboxes later, because exclusive mentors are sending out recruitment DMs. Everyone better stay glued to their screens. High up in the stands, a director chuckles, noting that this rookie batch is built way tougher than the last one. Long Qi nods in agreement, eyes locked on Jing Ming, betting that within 1 or 2 years, that kid will run the entire school. Outside the stadium, the MC turns to his crew, asking if they are starving and ready to grab some grub. Song Chu-yoon thinks that is a stellar plan, but she drops the hammer. The king of the freshmen is definitely footing the bill. I mean, he is about to be rolling in it with that 10 cubic meter spatial ring. Jing Ming shrugs it off. He has got this. He tells them the sky is the limit on the menu. Liu Wentao pumps his fist, screaming that his bro is the absolute G-O-A-T. Suddenly, Wu Yuan steps into the MC's path, signaling for a timeout. Jingming instantly sizes him up. Who is this guy? Wu Yuan drops his title, president of the media club, and says he is looking to recruit the MC. He wants him on the team. He emphasizes that since the MC is the sole S-rank student, the media club is rolling out the red carpet. He cuts straight to the chase. Jingming just needs to sign on the dotted line. The offer: instant vice president status, 100 credits a semester, and a sweet B-class resource. The bystanders lose their minds when they hear the MC is being handed the vice presidency on a silver platter. Everyone knows the media club is a massive powerhouse on campus. Just having that title on a resume is a golden ticket to an elite guild after graduation. But Wu Yuan's smile falters when a voice cuts through the noise, calling the offer cheap for only offering vice president. It is Wei Hei stepping up to pitch the Ashes Club. He is not offering VP, he is offering the reserve president seat directly. The moment he graduates, the throne is the MC's, and he won't miss out on a single perk. The crowd goes feral over these insane offers, but Wei Hei throws shade, reminding everyone the media club is just a puppet for the media guild. And per their rules, the guild picks the president, not the students. Jingming weighs the heavy options in his hands. He plays it cool, telling them he needs time to process the data and will get back to them in a few days. Internally, however, he remembers his past life grinding as student council president back in college. It was a total nightmare that devoured every second of his free time, so he figures it is better to play it safe this time. Wu Yuan hands over a sleek card with his private number, just one call away. Wei Hei matches the move, sliding his own card over. Then Wu Yuan adds a sweetener. If the MC's crew wants in, the door is wide open for them too. Wei Hei nods, echoing the deal. As the recruiters fade out, Song Chu-yun exhales, noting that escaping this place is going to be a mission. She spots a wave of other club presidents closing in, all hungry for fresh talent. Moments later, Jingming thinks they have finally escaped the chaos, until a silhouette blocks his path. It is Jiang Chu-yi. She hits him with a smooth junior, noting it has been a minute since they last crossed paths. Jingming laughs awkwardly, dropping a polite senior. Song Chu-yun's radar pings immediately. Who is the competition? The MC introduces senior sister Jiang Chu-yi, referencing their run-in out in the wild water source region a while back. She is from the Elemental Academy, second year, class 3. Liu Wentao takes one look and practically melts, whispering goddess. He figures only the MC could pull this off, making an Ice Queen smile. Song Chu-yun steps up to mark her territory. She introduces herself as Jingming's classmate. Jiang Chu-yi blinks, genuinely struck by Song Chu-yun's visuals. That charming face and killer curves radiate a vibe that makes you just want to cozy up to her. She catches herself. Whoa, dangerous train of thought. She knows Song Chu-yun's charm is lethal to guys and girls alike. Song smiles, mentioning the dinner plans. She invites Jiang Chu-yi along. Cut to the restaurant, glasses raised high. A toast to surviving the great freshman competition. Jiang Chu-yi, blushing slightly, loops her arm through the MC's. She wishes him good health. Song Chu-yun is not losing this round. She grabs his other side, urging him to drink up with her. Liu Wentao nudges Qi Dongxia, whispering that the girls are clearly zoning in on their boy. He decides they need to evacuate this battlefield of Lovestat. He hollers at the MC, announcing they are leaving him in the capable hands of Song Chu-yun and Jiang Chu-yi. He drags Qi Dongxia away on urgent business. Jingming lets out a heavy sigh. He knows exactly why his friend bolted. Mixing these two with alcohol, that is a recipe for total chaos. Jiang Chui pulls the ultimate damsel card, claiming her legs have turned to jelly and begging the MC for a lift. Not to be outdone, Song Chui-yun insists she's also stranded. Jingming shoots them a look that screams, "Are you guys serious right now?" They don't miss a beat. Yes, they are. Resigned, Jingming plays escort while the campus rumor mill starts churning. Heads turn as dudes realize he's flanking Jiang Chui, literally the campus goddess, and another absolute stunner. After dropping off the VIPs, our boy drags himself back to the dorms, letting out a heavy sigh. But the moment he steps inside, boom, there's a strange girl lounging on his sofa like she owns the place. Before he can react, she bounces up, introducing herself as his class advisor. She's Su Yu, and she didn't come empty-handed. She's here to deliver the goods from the great freshman competition. She points to the safe, explaining it's biometrically locked to his unique fingerprint. She promises to shoot him, the group chat invite, but warns him to actually join. From now on, she's his go-to fixer for any campus drama. Jingming nods, filing that intel away. Job done. Su Yu dips out to notify the other students, leaving him to his loot. The second the door clicks shut, Liu Wentao pounces, dying to know if the girls threw hands over him. Jingming hits him with a confused stare. Why would they be fighting? Liu's face falls. You can practically see his dreams of a catfight shattering. So, no drama. Everyone's just chill. He recovers fast, pivoting to praise. Classic Jingming. Of course you kept them in line. He assumes the MC is just a master player. Ignoring his delusional buddy, Jingming rushes the safe hype levels rising. He cracks it open and jackpot, a spatial ring. He wastes zero time testing the gear, shoving his massive spear directly into the void. He lets out a triumphant laugh. 10 cubic meters, that's insane. No more lugging heavy steel on his back like a chump. Liu Wentao clocks the bling 3 spatial rings. He shakes his head. Bro, you look like the most eligible bachelor on campus right now. Liu thinks back to his own pathetic haul, 400 measly academic credits for cracking the top 50. It's not even in the same galaxy as Jingming's loot. The jealousy is real. Jingming admits he's dripping a bit too hard with all these rings. He decides to hit up the equipment department tomorrow to liquidate one. But the real mystery is the pill. No label, no instructions. What does this thing even do? Liu Wentao smirks. Please, identifying a pill is rookie stuff. He summons Eva. The AI instantly gets to work laser scanning the pill in the MC's palm. Results populate. It's a 5th grade mental condensation pill, straight from the Magic City University Alchemy Labs. Perfect for anyone rank 5 or under. Pop this bad boy and your spiritual power skyrockets. We're talking A-rank cultivation fuel here. Jingming's jaw drops. Wait, your AI can analyze chemical structures. Liu puffs out his chest. Bro, she can ID beast guts, rare flowers, you name it. She's the ultimate multi-tool. The MC realizes AI is a total game changer, but sadly, Eva's stuck in the dorm infrastructure. Liu shrugs. There's gotta be portable versions on the black market or something. Later, Jingming heads to the 2nd floor dojo. It's time to crunch the numbers on his spiritual power. He knows the meta, physique, and spirit are the god stats. Pump those up, and your skills hit harder and last longer. But grinding them is a nightmare. The exchange rate for skill points is tanking hard. It used to be 1.2. Now it's down to 1.1. Inflation is hitting his cultivation wallet. He tosses the pill back, praying for a miracle buff. The effects kick in instantly. He pulls up his HUD. Boom, spirit up by 50, smashing past the 1,000 mark. That just saved him 500 skill points. Value Town. Hyped, he summons his spear. Fueled by the gains, he decides to grind for 2 hours before crashing. Cut to the next day somewhere downtown. Jingming is walking on air. After flipping the rings, his net worth just broke 100 million. First financial milestone, check. He grabs a ticket from the kiosk, realizing the truth. Being a superpowered badass is incredibly lucrative. Jingming catches Eva's voice over the PA system calling ticket 14 for alchemist number 3. He looks down at his hand, ticket 43. Do the math, and that's a solid hour of thumb twiddling before it's his turn. Not exactly thrilling. He starts pacing the hall to kill time, but just as he's about to park himself on a bench, a familiar voice rings out. It's Jiang Chuyi, asking what on earth he's doing here. Jingming chuckles, hitting her with a playful grin. Senior, you recovered from last night's bender yet? She blushes, waving it off. She's been sober for ages. But straight to business. Is he here to pawn off those rare herbs they looted from the cave raid? Not exactly the MC counters. He's betting that finding a pro to refine them into pills is the smarter play. It beats a quick cash grab any day. Jiang Chuyi bursts out laughing, leaning in with a tease. Is he seriously hunting for an alchemist? And is he blind enough to miss the gorgeous, talented one standing right in front of him? Jingming blinks, genuinely thrown. Aren't you just like a hobbyist? That stings. She bristles, flashing her credentials, grade 2 alchemist certification. Whipping up a few 2nd grade pills. That's absolute child's play for her. Then she drops a bombshell on the MC. She's officially done with the wilderness survival content. She is hanging up her explorer boots. From now on, she's pivoting to full-time alchemy. They settle onto a bench as she gets real. That last brush with death was a wake-up call. The wild isn't her vibe anymore. She's still content creating. But now it's going to be daily vlogs about the grind of pill refining. Jingming keeps it 100, warning her that shifting genres usually nukes your follower count. Jiang Chuyi nods, she knows the risks. Then she opens up. Orphaned by a beast wave as a teen, she had to scrape by on nothing. Awakening an A-rank ice ability got her into university, but her bank account was constantly empty. When her videos finally went viral, the sponsorship money for combat gear started flowing. But at her core, she's a science nerd who always preferred research. Jiang Chuyi looks him dead in the eye. If he hadn't saved her back there, she'd be history. You can't gamble on luck forever, so she's changing lanes. Jingming gives her a nod of respect, telling her he is rooting for her transition. But he's got one question: can an ice user even cook pills? Jiang Chuyi cackles. Clearly, the guy knows zero about alchemy. She breaks it down. Enchanted cauldrons and furnaces actually convert elemental energy into flame, meaning even his lightning powers could work for refining medicine. Hearing that, Jingming makes the call. He tells her he is leaving the rare stash in her hands. Jiang Chuyi blinks, double-checking if he is really trusting her with this. Then she straightens up. Since he's putting that much faith in her, she won't let him down. She promises the finished batch will be ready in 7 days max. Suddenly, Jingming freezes at a notification ping on his device. Cut to Rector Yang Gentian's residence. A guy is scrolling through his phone mentioning the university forums are blowing up, with posts about the junior brother. A woman nearby chimes in she's seen the threads too. She asks the million-dollar question, is the kid actually the real deal? Liu Ming cuts in with a smirk. You two will find out soon enough. The kid's full of surprises. The woman is still skeptical, planning to vet him personally later. She figures the junior brother must be strong, but suspects the senior brother might be hyping him up a little too much. Suddenly, Yang Gentian looks up. The guest of honor has finally arrived. Jingming steps in, bowing to the rector. He came the second he got the text. However, he stops dead. Liu Ming is sitting there, wheelchair-bound and wrapped like a mummy. Senior, what happened to you? Yang Gentian's expression darkens. Grandmaster Wang Lin, 8th rank, to lure in monsters. That man used the entire Ashes Guild as live bait. It was a slaughter. The guild was decimated and Liu Ming took the brunt of it. The rector actually threw hands with Wang Lin. He didn't win, but he made sure the bastard didn't walk away clean either. That massive clash was exactly why he missed the grand freshman competition. Jingming's blood runs cold. An 8th rank grandmaster. That is someone who can literally move mountains. He never imagined a powerhouse could be that much of a scumbag. With the stakes this high, the MC's mind starts spiraling about that 8th rank grandmaster level threat. The gap is just too massive. He's only sitting at the 2nd rank, trying to avenge his senior brother now. That's a one-way ticket to being cannon fodder. He knows the brutal truth of this world. If you don't get strong, you're just a pawn to be played by the elites, however they please. His spiral is cut short when Master Yang Jiantian steps up, telling him to chill and ignore the noise. Time for introductions. Shu Wei and Tong Yue step forward to welcome the rookie. Shu Wei reveals his gift, a Tier 4 Origin Energy Pill. That's a Grade B resource, massive for boosting cultivation efficiency. Tong Yue chimes in, transferring a cool 200 academic credits straight to the MC's account. Jingming bows, showing respect to the seniors. But then Liu Ming stirs the pot, hinting that the senior sister isn't buying the MC's hype. He nudges Jingming to drop the bomb on Tong Yue, tell her he's actually mastered 4 A-rank thunder combat skills. The MC nods, confirming his senior brother, Liu Ming, is spitting facts. The two seniors are visibly shook. And Shu Wei needs receipts. Is that actually real? And how on earth did the MC pull it off? Tong Yue is even more confused, demanding to know how Jingming hit the upper stage of the 2nd rank, while grinding out combat skills at the same time. She's losing it because A-rank skills are insanely hard. She barely scraped by, reaching the upper stage while struggling to master just 2 of them. Knowing the MC is at her same rank, but has mastered double the skills, she's questioning the fairness of the universe right now. Jingming plays it cool, claiming no special tricks, just born with built-in high comprehension stats. But internally, he knows he can never leak the secret of his system. Yang Jiantian beams with pride, noting he's always been impressed by the MC's galaxy brain comprehension and hustle. He announces that later. They're throwing a feast to celebrate Jingming crushing the grand competition and taking 1st place. Apparently, Director Sun hasn't stopped raving about him. The MC shrugs it off. Honestly, it was an easy clap because the opponents were trash. But he pivots, asking if Yang Jiantian can help him test drive a new combat skill. Shu Wei asks which one. Since Liu Ming is still nursing injuries and can't move well, the MC says he won't bother the professor just yet. Then he drops the nuke. It's the S-rank skill, the Netherworld Thunder Armor. The room goes dead silent. Hearing S-rank makes Shu Wei instantly give up. He admits he's out. At the lower stage of the 3rd rank, he knows he can't even scratch the defense of the Netherworld Thunder Armor. They head to the training grounds. Shu Wei is still skeptical, asking the others if the MC truly unlocked an S-rank skill. Liu Ming backs his boy, saying Jingming isn't the type to cap about something this serious. Suddenly, the MC starts channeling energy, activating the Netherworld Thunder Armor. With zero hesitation, he dares his master to come at him, with everything he's got. Yang Jiantian charges up, warning the MC that he's setting the dial to the intensity of a peak stage 3rd rank superpower user. With that warning, he unleashes the blast. A massive explosion rips through the arena. When the dust clears, Jingming is standing there without a scratch. He looks at the professor and tells him to crank up the voltage. Yang Jiantian gets hyped, shouting that he's turning it up, but warns the MC to tap out immediately if the pressure gets too heavy. The MC just keeps demanding more power. The moment Yang Jiantian amplifies the attack to 10 times the force, the Netherworld Thunder Armor finally hits its limit and shatters into fragments. Yang Jiantian walks over impressed. Not bad at all, he notes. An attack from a user at the lower stage of the 4th rank is basically 10 times heavier than someone at the peak of the 3rd. He emphasizes that cracking the MC's defense would take a legit A-rank user sitting at the 4th rank. Shu Wei is floored, wondering if stacking an S-rank skill with another S-rank creates this kind of god-tier synergy. Tong Yue's voice trembles as she realizes the MC is tanking hits from opponents 2 major levels above him. To her, this goes way beyond being a prodigy. He's a straight-up monster. Yang Jiantian calls it a day, telling the kid it's time to eat. But the MC stops him cold. As his hair bleaches pure white, he declares, "I haven't hit my limit yet." He flares his aura to the absolute max, sending a shockwave of energy through the room. Everyone is stunned, and Liu Ming wonders aloud. If this is the legendary Extreme Thunder state, and if Jing Ming has already pushed his immortal thunder body to the 3rd layer, Tong Yue is spiraling, realizing her immortal thunder body is still stuck at Tier 2. Meanwhile, our main character isn't just flexing 4 A-rank combat skills and an S-rank ult, he's literally smashed through to the Extreme Thunder state. Young Gentian is practically vibrating with excitement, powering up, as he admits he's been dying to figure this out. How is Jing Ming's physical form tanking such insane pressure like it's nothing? Then it clicks, the kid's immortal thunder body has already ascended to the 3rd layer, with that mystery solved. He cranks the intensity up to 11, blasting Jing Ming with even more raw power to test his absolute limit. 3 agonizing minutes later, the MC finally hits the deck. Gentian is losing his mind. Jing Ming just shrugged off 20 times the normal gravity intensity. That means you'd need the firepower of a mid-stage rank 4 super just to scratch his defense. He pulls the MC aside, emphasizing that hitting this level so fast completely shattered every expectation he had as a mentor. Jing Ming, being the humble king he is, just apologizes for the trouble. But internally he's thinking, finally, I know exactly how much damage I can tank. Gentian hauls him up, grinning. He admits Jing Ming is the chillest student ever because he masters everything without needing a tutorial. Mood lifted, he tells the squad to go eat, announcing he's in such a good mood that everyone should order the most expensive stuff on the menu. On the way to the food spot, Jing Ming turns to Liu Ming, dropping the big question between the Ashes Club and the Meteorite Club. Which one is the meta pick? Liu Ming doesn't even hesitate. Meteorite Club, no contest. Xu Wei whips around, totally shook. He thought Liu Ming was recruiting the MC for his own squad, the Ashes Club. Liu Ming breaks it down. If the Ashes Guild wasn't a mess right now, he'd draft Jing Ming in a heartbeat. But at this moment he knows the Meteorite Club is clearly the best play. Young Gentian jumps in with some 4D chess advice. Stay in a club for a year or two, then launch your own faction by junior or senior year. Those classmates, they'll be the foundation for building his own empire. Jing Ming is hooked on this build your own kingdom concept, but he asks if it's really necessary. Young Gentian asks if he knows why he failed to enter the Grandmaster realm, dropping the hard truth, no faction. He tried to solo carry everything, and the admin work drained all his time. He tells Jing Ming to memorize this only when you have a squad to handle the grunt work. Can you go full tryhard on cultivation? The MC nods, thanking the boss for the walkthrough. But he figures as soon as his power level spikes a bit more, he's got to start plotting this seriously. The very next day, campus life officially kicks off. In the lecture hall, the professor is diving into the lore, breaking down the origin of ferocious beasts. Centuries ago, origin energy hit Blue Star, mutating animals into monsters and awakening human powers. While Eva slides some intel to the MC, he realizes that after the energy surge, explorers found tons of ancient civilization ruins, buried underground, and most of Blue Star's high-tech gear evolved from this ancient loot, including ability scanners. Next, Jing Ming grinds through anatomy, weapons, and the elemental faculty. In that class, the prof is absolutely shook, calling the MC a prodigy because controlling an S-rank ability isn't rookie stuff. Literally, no one else in the department is pulling off moves like this. So far, weekend hits and Jing Ming heads to the Yangcheng Wilderness to farm some mobs. After dropping 1,000 credits on the Azure Sky Black Dragon, Spear Jing Ming reflects on the new loadout, new techniques, and new equipment. He realizes this was inevitable. His combat capability has leveled up massively again. Checking his status, he sees that in 2 months, his strength stats have doubled, and he's sitting on over 13,000 skill points. But there's a glitch, no new levels appearing. In the skill tree, logic says if everything else can be buffed, the skills should be upgradable too. He decides not to hoard them, planning to dump points into stats to speedrun his growth and maximize efficiency. He believes if he keeps this up, his Purple Heaven Divine Thunder will eventually evolve into an SS rank god skill. Back at uni the next day, Song Chuyun finds out the MC only learned skill control a few days ago. Yet he's already outscaled her after she spent a whole month grinding. She's feeling totally nerfed by the comparison. Jing Ming claims it was just a sudden epiphany, but internally, he knows he has the system. Comparison isn't even on the table here. Song Chuyun cuts straight to the chase next week. The massive joint freshman expedition kicks off, and she's dying to know if Jing Ming is going to show up. His answer, immediate. Once he heard the target zone was deep wilderness, he was locked in. For him, this isn't just a field trip. It's a prime farming spot to rack up massive skill points. Plus, he's itching to see what kind of so-called geniuses the rival top-tier schools manage to recruit. Flash forward 1 week. The squad is assembled. Lu Wentao is already hyping things up, saying with a carry like Jing Ming on the team, they can basically relax. Song Chu-yoon backs him up, pointing out that even without a cheat code player like him, they've dominated first place for 4 years running. In her mind, that 5th championship trophy is practically already in the display case. Suddenly, the VIP access doors slide open. Ling Shuang steps out, commanding the room with a wave, announcing that she's personally taking the lead on this pre-mission briefing. She signals Eva to project the holomap, the destination, the infamous Magma Cave number 7, buried deep in the treacherous mountains of Shuayan City. The students gasp. That name carries weight. Magic Cave isn't just a title, it's a warning. It's a graveyard where countless supers have met their end. Ling Shuang confirms she's the raid leader for this trip, noting that mentors will be assigned per faculty. But here's the kicker. Management is dropping a massive loot pool for the 3 schools, but the payout depends entirely on the kill count and rank of the beasts they drop. But here is the catch. Only the top 50 players score points. First place grabs a massive 34% of the pot. Second takes 23%. Third gets 19%, and everybody else scraps for the remaining 24%. She lays it out cold. Securing first place is non-negotiable. It's about the glory of their 5-peat championship run, and the funding the school desperately needs. Turning to the MC, she drops the weight of the mission squarely on his shoulders, asking if he can handle the heat. He doesn't flinch. With his current power levels, he figures no other freshman is even in his league. But Ling Shuang hits the brakes. She needs to drop a reality check based on some fresh intel. For this expedition, Qingjing Superpower University isn't playing fair. They are bringing in a ringer, an external reinforcement with an S-rank ability. The room goes dead silent. Since when does Qingjing have an S-rank? And where did they find one? Aside from the MC, the Daxia region hasn't seen a new S-rank awakening in years. Something smells fishy. As Eva pulls up the dossier, Ling Shuang reveals the twist. This guy isn't local. He's an import from Shadu, named Kiran Rao. He's rocking an S-rank enhancement ability and sitting comfortably at the lower stage of the 3rd rank. 3rd rank, now Jingming is actually interested. The rest of the class is freaking out, whispering about how a freshman could possibly hit level 3 that fast. Ling Shuang shuts down the doubt, confirming Eva's data is 100% solid, but there is a major detail they are missing. Kiran Rao is already 20 years old. The tension in the room instantly evaporates. That explains the power gap. The guy has had 2 extra years of grinding cultivation compared to them. Someone mentions that in India, university starts later at 20. Song Chu-yoon glances over at Jingming doing the math on Kiran, a level 3 S-rank opponent. She knows that in a straight 1v1, she'd get crushed. But looking at Jingming, the guy looks like he's about to take a nap. He stares down the hologram, totally unfazed. Another S-rank, whatever. He farms enemies with higher levels than that for breakfast. He is stacking 3 S-rank combat skills, 4 A-ranks, and master-level spear arts. Fear isn't in his vocabulary. Besides, this is a hunting competition based on kill volume and efficiency. In that arena, he knows he's untouchable even against a level 3 S-rank. Ling Shuang watches his stone-cold reaction and mentally nods. This is exactly what she wanted to see. He truly lives up to the title of the most broken S-rank student the school has seen in a generation. Pressure doesn't break him, it fuels him. She knows that approving that special grant of SS-rank Tyrannosaurus Essence blood was the best investment she ever made. She realizes Qingjing University is bringing in hired guns precisely because they know the top spot belongs to him regarding resource distribution, and it looks like the loot drops are going to be underwhelming this time. Ling Shuang doesn't sugarcoat it. She drops the full intel. On the excursion situation, warning everyone they are on a tight 7-day countdown, so they better lock in and gear up properly. Fast forward 7 days, and Jiang Chuyi is in full alchemy mode, crafting a massive stash of detoxification, healing, superpower recovery, and awakening pills. She breaks it down. Everything is tier 2 quality, 20 pops per bottle. She figures that's easily enough coverage to last a whole month. Jingming thanks her for the grind, but he immediately spots the heavy dark circles under her eyes. He gets serious, telling her to quit pulling all-nighters for pill refining. Next time, he's just gonna buy the meds off the market. She gets a little flustered but fires back, asking if store-bought trash can even compete with her handcrafted perfection, guaranteeing every single pill is flawless. Then she drops another surprise. She brewed a double batch of everything so he could hook his little sister Song Chu-yoon up with a set too. Jingming is shook, instantly demanding to know since when those two became besties. Jiang Chuyi just giggles and hits him with the "that's for me to know" treatment. As she heads out, she tells the MC and Song Chu-yoon to crush it on the excursion, but to keep their heads on a swivel for safety. And since they roll out tomorrow, she orders them to get some shut-eye. Once she's gone, Jingming does the math. 160 tier 2 pills sitting there. There is no way she pulled that off in a week without pulling 3 or 4 brutal all-nighters. It hits him hard, realizing he was totally clueless about how much she sacrificed. But he knows he can't get caught up in feelings right now. The only priority is leveling up his strength before thinking about anything else. A few hours later, The university field is packed. Jingming and the squad are buzzing, commenting on how they didn't expect basically the entire freshman class to sign up. Song Chu-yoon is confused, asking why they are massing at the field. Instead of hitting the bullet train station, Liu Wentao smirks, dropping the info that this trip is strictly aerial. She's stunned, pointing out there isn't exactly a runway here. Right on cue, a massive aircraft decloaks right in front of them. The second it touches down, the freshmen are losing their minds over the scale of it. Some are wondering if that kind of tech is even reachable at their current level. Others are whispering that it's an excavated airship from ancient ruins, rumors saying, the anti-gravity engine hasn't even been fully cracked yet. Suddenly, Ling Shuang steps up and orders the freshmen to board. They flood inside. Once the doors seal, Ling Shuang triggers the two-polarity spatial realm, launching the ship skyward. Inside, the MC's class gasps as they realize the floor beneath them has turned completely transparent. Qi Dongxia freaks out, asking what's happening. Liu Wentao explains that director Ling Shuang is flexing her 8th rank Grandmaster status. The two-polarity spatial realm isolates the ship from normal space, so they don't have to stress about flying monster attacks. During the trip, Jingming thinks he should have seen this coming. Only high-tier powerhouses possess abilities that break reality like this. He muses that when his immortal thunder body hits the 6th layer, he'll be able to temporarily jack an ability from fused beast essence blood. It makes him wonder if he'll snag a flight ability. Ling Shuang commands Eva to initiate departure. The AI acknowledges, confirming the soldier-class vessel is green for takeoff. A while later, they touch down at the Shuayang supply base in Qian province. A handler briefs the freshmen, explaining each university gets 2 dorm blocks. Magic City University is assigned buildings 1 and 2. They just need to grab keycards and move in. He mentions the complex has a cafeteria and a massive training ground right next door. After snagging the cards, Qi Dongxia announces she pulled room 402 on the 4th floor. Liu Wentao got room 203 on the 2nd. Jingming checks his card room 504, 5th floor. Song Chu-yoon laughs, revealing she's the MC's neighbor. Jingming remarks that, thanks to his spatial ring, he doesn't need to waste time dropping off luggage. He decides to head straight for the training field to grind. Song Chu-yoon says she knew he'd say that, but she's tagging along anyway. The moment they hit the training grounds, Song Chu-yoon points ahead. Whispers ripple through the gym. Is that the S-rank beast from Chinganing University, Kiran Rao, is absolutely crushing his workout. Bystanders are shook, eyes glued to the insane poundage he's throwing around like it's styrofoam. Suddenly, Kiran freezes mid-rep. He clocks the MC. Is that really him? Bam. He drops the iron instantly. He sprints over, leaving the massive dumbbells to smash into the mats, literally cracking the concrete foundation. Kiran pulls up on the MC, flashing a confident grin and claiming it's a total honor to meet the legend. The crowd goes wild with speculation. Wait, is that the #1 rookie from Magic City U? Rumors say he's already hit the upper stage of rank 2. Jingming keeps his cool, thinking he didn't expect the foreign exchange student to be this chill. He extends a hand for a dap, but Kiran leaves him hanging completely. The guy bypasses him entirely to hit on Song Chu-yoon, but the dude is dripping with gym sweat and smells absolutely rank. Song Chu-yoon gags and covers her nose until the MC's hand clamps down on Kiran's arm like a vice. Seems our foreign friend knows a little about Eastern manners, but barely enough to pass. Yo, didn't anyone teach you it's straight up disrespectful to approach a lady while you reek of locker room? Kiran's eyes flash with rage. Boom, both unleash their aura, the pressure so heavy it has bystanders trembling. The tension is thick. Are they about to throw hands right here? Jingming releases his grip, advising the guy to learn some respect. Study the Daxia customs before you step up. As the duo walks away, Kiran is left reeling from the MC's insane grip strength. The dude didn't budge an inch. How does a lightning mage possess that kind of raw physical power? Still, his mind pivots to the prize, the heiress of the Chuan province Song family. She's top tier. He needs to figure out exactly what her situation is with Jingming. Doesn't matter if they're a thing. He's confident he can steal her away, and once he secures the bag, he'll be set on cultivation resources for life. Meanwhile, Song Chu-yoon is thanking the MC for the save. I was about to pass out from the stench, seriously. She shifts gears, asking, "Want to find a new spot to grind?" He nods, still hyped to get a workout in. 1 hour of intense training later, they're grabbing a bite. She sighs contentedly. Nothing hits harder than a post-workout meal. Suddenly, a random guy on the street starts ranting to the crowd. The beasts are wiping us out. The apocalypse is here. Only the supreme celestial god can save your souls. Jingming rolls his eyes. He's heard this doom and gloom spiel 1,000 times since the monsters first showed up. These cult weirdos love pushing their end-of-days narrative, especially around the magic cave zone. It's a hotspot for superpowered folks and drifters, so he knows. It's the perfect breeding ground for cults. The preacher starts twitching, getting agitated. "Why do you sheep refuse to listen?" he snaps, yanking a jagged knife from his coat. "Oh, I get it now. You haven't paid the price in blood yet, that's why you don't see. Screaming that only pain brings enlightenment, he lunges straight for a defenseless mom and her kid. Jingming reacts instantly. Blur of motion, bam. He drops the lunatic before the blade can even touch them. Clutching her daughter, the terrified mother looks up to see the attacker face planted. She turns to the hero. "Thank you, you saved us," she cries. "No worries," he replies casually, then turns to Song Chu-yun. "These cultists are losing it. I never thought they'd actually try to murder civilians. In broad daylight." Song frowns. "It's weird. Usually they just yap about their beliefs. They don't get violent." That sparks a thought. Was this just a random mental break? Or was this guy working with someone? He's completely unaware of the shadowy figure watching from the alley, who flips up a hood and melts into the crowd. Cut to a hidden lair. The spy kneels before the archbishop. "Investigation complete, Your Holiness. The obstacle who took down our brother. It was Xu Jingming from Magic City U." The archbishop's eyes narrow. Xu Jingming, that S-rank elite pushing the upper stage of rank 2. The very same. The minion nods. But here's the crazy part. During the martial arts entrance exam, he was barely an awakened level. That was less than 6 months ago. And now he's dominating rank 2. The archbishop's face goes dark. If we let a monster like that keep leveling up, the big bad is terrified he's becoming a liability. He orders his minion to fall back immediately because the divine blood is about to drop. Deep inside the magic cave, he hands over the blood tracker, making it crystal clear. The minion needs to rally the troops to secure the prize, but there is one absolute rule. Do not drop the name Cult of Destiny. The follower nods, promising to grind his gears to make it happen. Activating his powers, the archbishop smirks at his timeline. Within 1 month, the cult steps out of the shadows. And when that day comes, Xu Jingming, the academy elites, and even that S-ranker from Shadu, they're all just sacrificial lambs for the cause. Cut to the next morning. Vice Director of USQJ, Xu Ping welcomes the squads from the 3 universities. He drops the schedule. This survival field trip kicks off at 9 sharp today and shuts down exactly 1 month from now. Then the tech comes out. He announces the distribution of smart bracelets. Once everyone is geared up, the Vice Director lays down the law: every ferocious beast you slay inside the magic cave. And every moment captured on camera gets tracked. The top 1,000 scorers, they get paid. But the top 3, they get the golden ticket access to learn any combat skill from the libraries of all 3 universities, plus a fat bonus from their own school for the champion. Some random student side-eyes the main character, whispering to his buddy that aiming for first place is a pipe dream. Xu Ping drops the final bomb: 0 restrictions on team building. He wants them hunting beasts aggressively, but whatever else they do with their time, that is on them. The crowd goes wild, instantly scrambling to recruit squad mates. The class monitor of Class 2. Ding! Yu approaches the MC with a pitch. His crew is setting up adventure squads to farm the outer rim of the magic cave. He invites Jingming along. The MC hits him with a hard pass, telling the monitor to go enjoy his team play without him. Song Chu-yun overhears this and slides in, asking if he's really planning to solo this run. Once they step inside, he drops the truth. He's heading straight for the central region. Teammates, they'd just be dead weight dragging him down. He breaks it down: the outer ring of Cave 7 is for noobs, beasts ranked 1 to 3. The center is the real deal, crawling with ranks 3 to 5. Right now, he can crush low-tier rank 4s and easily outrun the rank 5s. So obviously diving into the deep end is the only play. Song Chu-yun looks terrified, admitting she'd be turned into hamburger meat if she stepped foot in the central zone. But she figures the trek from the edge to the center takes a day or 2. So she shoots her shot. "Can I tag along just for the road trip?" He flashes a grin. "Sure." Song Chu-yun gets hype, ready to roll. Suddenly, Karen shows up, barking at the MC. He talks some trash, saying he hopes Jingming won't lag too far behind. Jingming hits him with a cryptic 100%. Karen starts buffering, trying to process the math. The MC turns his back, clarifying, "There is a 100% chance I wreck you." Karen loses it, screaming that it's all talk, swearing he's going to use an overwhelming victory to show all of Daxia who's boss. The vice director throws open the gates, officially launching the excursion. The students surge forward, adrenaline spiking. 7 hours later, deep in Magic Cave number 7, the MC and Song Chu-yun are creeping forward. Obstacles ahead. Song Chu-yun warns him. Those are iron-furred pangolins. Only 2nd rank, but their armor is tougher than industrial alloy. They are walking tanks. Jingming just says, "I got this," and he launches himself straight into the fray. The pangolins don't hesitate, they go full Sonic, rolling at max speed toward him. The MC counters with his spear, dropping them one by one like flies. Song Chu-yun watches, jaw on the floor. Every thrust of his spear is a surgical strike, hitting a fatal weakness without a single wasted movement. She realizes, this isn't just about high stats. This is terrifying intuition and combat experience. She realizes his skill control is absolute perfection. It's on a whole other level. He's micromanaging every spark of energy in his veins, absolute efficiency, zero waste. Dust settles. That makes 12-second rank iron-furred pangolins wiped off the map. Loot secured 276 skill points, and a sweet 1,200 score points. And we're just scratching the surface. With higher-ranked nightmares lurking deeper in, he's eyeing a massive 30,000 skill points minimum. 1 month in this grindfest, just enough time to ask the real question: can he push his superpower all the way to SS tier? Song Chu-yoon steps up, offering an assist. She notes he's built different compared to your average lightning caster. How so? He asks. She points out that most spark wielders just go chaotic mode, blasting everything in sight without a filter. But him, surgical, calculated. Every strike has a purpose. Jingming credits his endurance stats. Look, if I unleashed the divine thunder of the purple sky, I'd vaporize this entire pack in a heartbeat. But that's like nuking a mosquito. Why waste the mana when he can drop these mobs with basics? Chu-yoon nods. Makes sense, but it's kind of a buzzkill. She was dying to see him go full power, but looks like that show is postponed. Sun's dipping. Jingming calls it time to find a camp spot before they grind again tomorrow. He pulls up the map. Bingo. There's a water source close by. And in the wild, water means one thing: an all-you-can-eat buffet for monsters. They sprint toward the coordinates. Jingming calculates the distance it's close. Perfect for farming one last wave before lights out. They hit the shoreline, but Jingming freezes. Something's off. A prime watering hole completely empty. That's statistically impossible. Where is everyone? Suddenly, a massive tiger breaks through the tree line, lowering its head to lap up the water. Boom! The surface explodes. A colossal crocodile launches from the depths, jaws snapping shut on the tiger. It ragdolls the feline onto the bank. Jingming nods, mystery solved. The area's empty because the boss is home. Chu-yoon goes pale. That's a 4th rank beast. Finding a monster of that caliber in the outer circle, totally unexpected. And 4th ranks have insane radar. It definitely knows we're here, she whispers. Jingming doesn't flinch. He steps up, telling her to chill. Yeah, it's strong, but it's not unkillable. Electricity starts crackling around him. He drops a casual flex. I've already put down a few 4th ranks. Back in the Yangchong Wild Zone, Chu-yoon's jaw hits the floor. She demands to know the secret tech director Yang taught him. Is it the immortal thunder body? That's strong, he admits, but I've got a better way to delete 4th ranks. A deafening thunderclap rips through the air. Rain, she wonders. Nope. Jingming triggers the celestial thunder art. The sky tears open. A thick pillar of purple lightning hammers down dead center on the crocodile. The beast doesn't stand a chance. Vaporized. The system pings. Giant crocodile eliminated. Reward 213 skill points, plus a massive 10,000 score points. Jingming smirks. Not bad. The payout for a 4th rank is 5 times juicier than a 3rd rank. It's like the Deep Blue system is practically begging him to shatter his limits constantly. Target down, he calls out to Chu-yoon. Let's loot. Chu-yoon is still processing. She's met prodigies before, but Jingming is a straight-up anomaly, jumping 2 major ranks to one-shot a 4th rank. Doing that while merely a 2nd rank upper stage, that's nightmare fuel. They walk up to the smoking carcass. That hide was worth 20 or 30 million easy Jingming estimates. Too bad I toasted it. Chu-yoon shakes her head. Forget the hide. A 4th rank corpse is a goldmine from teeth to tail. She taps her inventory. My spatial ring's got plenty of room. I'll stash this croc for now and cash it in back at the supply base. As the massive beast vanishes into her digital storage, Jingming pulls up his HUD. Local wildlife probably sensed the danger here ages ago. They know this water source is bad news, he notes, scanning the data. Don't expect any other creatures stopping by for a drink. He swipes the screen away. Since nobody's coming here, we should find a cave. Somewhere secure to crash. Song Chu-yoon flushes, looking a bit awkward. Can we pause for a sec? There's a pond right here. I really need a quick bath, she admits. Jingming holds up a hand. Hold on. Let me scan for underwater threats first. He blasts a bolt of lightning into the pond. Zap. He blinks, surprised. Crimson stains start swirling in the water. But it's not just the sight. A scent hits him, intoxicating, lethal. A fatal attraction he can't ignore. It's visceral, like a primal hunger screaming from his very DNA. Meanwhile, deep in the jungle, a hooded minion turns to the bishop. My lord, whose divine blood are we actually hunting? The bishop smirks. The ancient dragon god. The lackey's eyes widen. Jackpot. With that blood, the cult of destiny gets another powerhouse envoy. The bishop snaps, sweat beading on his forehead. Zip it. Remember, we are the blood moon cult right now. Suddenly, their tracking orb pulses violently. It's reacting. Did the divine blood spawn early? The signal is close. The bishop barks, eyes narrowing. No brakes. We move now. Full speed. Back at the pond, Song Chu-yoon looks confused. What's going on? The water has turned a deep, ominous blood red. Jingming turns to her. You feel that? Is the water pulling at you too? Nope, nothing, she says, checking her gear. But my morning sunlight scan says this bloody water is radiating insane beast aura, just like yours. It matches your energy signature perfectly, she adds. Jingming pauses. Matches me. It must be the double S rank resource he absorbed. The Thunder Tyrannosaurus blood essence. Is this dragon-type blood, he wonders? Is that why my body is freaking out? Resonance. I have to know. He steps toward the edge. I'm going in. If I start acting weird, yank me out instantly. He wades in. Boom. The sensation hits him like a freight train. It's pure euphoria, like a traveler dying of thirst in the desert, finally chugging ice-cold water after 10 days of hell. He's lost in the feeling, completely unaware that a strange glowing energy is cocooning him. Jingming song, Chuyun yells. No response. She grips her halberd tight. He's in the zone. A golden opportunity. He's paralyzed, she realizes. Guess it's my turn to play bodyguard. Fast forward to the next morning. She's been grinding mobs all night, piling up carcasses by the shore. She exhales sharply. Whew. Lucked out, she thinks. Strongest mob was only a low-tier rank 3. She glances back. The water's red hue has faded significantly. Looks like he's drained most of the energy. Almost done, she thinks, until shadows emerge from the trees. Hooded figures. The Archbishop stares at the cocoon. I've harvested divine blood before, but it never looked like this. He spots the girl. And you, aren't you the number 2 ranker from Magic City University? Song Chuyun drops into a combat stance. Who are these creeps? Those robes. Definitely not students from the big 3 universities. Nothing to see here, she lies, voice steady. Water's toxic, contaminated, no beasts around. She points her weapon. You want water, go find another puddle. Occultist loses it. Liar, that is the supreme divine blood, watch your tongue. Ignore the girl, the Archbishop commands, eyes locked on Jingming. Secure the blood cocoon. Now. Song Chuyun's heart sinks. They know. And they aren't pushovers. Leader is rank 4. The grunts are rank 3. I'm outnumbered. Only one option left. She grabs the artifact around her neck as the cultists lunge. Shield up, a shimmering barrier expands, encasing her and Jingming. The cultists slam into it and bounce off. What the Archbishop frowns. That barrier. She slams down a guardian talisman salvaged from the ruins of a lost era, activating a shimmering barrier. Then she drops the lore. This artifact is ultra-rare, recyclable, and literally the only reason they're still breathing. Song Chuyun screams at them. You know exactly what this thing can do. Why are you still standing there instead of running for your lives? The Archbishop just throws his head back and laughs. He calls her bluff immediately. He knows that shield runs on a timer, and since his squad isn't booked for anything else, they're happy to wait it out. Song Chuyun keeps yelling, trying to convince them they're wasting their time. But internally, she's panicking. She knows she only bought them 60 minutes tops with a brutal 12-hour cooldown before it works again. Her only prayer is that the MC wakes up before that timer hits 0. The minutes drag on agonizingly until 1 hour is up. The barrier flickers and dies. The Archbishop sneers. Told you, TikTok sweetheart. He gives her one chance, hand over the artifact now, or things get messy. He promises a game over, so painful she'll wish she was never born. Song Chuyun hates these odds. She pops a combat pill, gritting her teeth. If there's no way out, she's going down swinging. Suddenly, everyone freezes. A voice ripples out from the pool of bloody water, cold as ice. Funny. I thought you guys in the hoods were the ones getting deleted today. The MC tears open the red cocoon. He steps out, glaring daggers at the cultists. Jingming isn't just awake, he's radiating pure menace. A crimson dragon aura coils around him. The Archbishop's smug look vanishes instantly. He's fuming. He never expected a high-value target to just spawn right in front of him. But then, he shudders. Why is a rank 4 veteran like him trembling? His instincts are screaming predator. Even though his scan says Jingming is only rank 2. He shakes off the fear and screams, kill him now. Jingming doesn't even flinch. He just stands there channeling. Boom. Lightning nukes the field. The minions get absolutely fried before they can take a step. Bodies drop. Total wipeout. The Archbishop's jaw hits the floor. He can't process what he just saw. 5 rank 3 fighters. Gone in a split second. The MC doesn't give him time to do the math. Jingming speed blitzes him. The Archbishop is terrified. He barely tracks the movement before getting ragdolled into a tree. He crashes hard, thinking I didn't even see the hit coming. Jingming looms over him. I ask you, answer. Simple. He nods toward the pool. What's the deal with the red water? With a spear tip hovering inches from his eyeball, the Archbishop spills everything. It's divine blood. Essence of a rank 9. Beast Emperor. Jingming presses harder. Why is Emperor level loot sitting in a random pond? Shaking like a leaf, the villain explains. Ancient era. Total war. Martial saints versus beast emperors. It was chaos. Blood essence from the gods got scattered all over the map. The MC's expression darkens. Last question. Who do you work for, and why are you farming this stuff? He needs to know why they're harvesting the DNA of apex monsters. The Archbishop chuckles darkly, bites down on a hidden capsule, and gasps, "Blood Moon Cult." He convulses and goes stiff. Lights out. Jingming scoffs. Guy, took the coward's way out. Suicide to protect the organization's secrets. Whatever. Jingming isn't stressed. He'll just extract the info from Director Ling Shuang later. He incinerates the cultist's body to erase the evidence. Song Chu-yun rushes over breathless. "Are you okay?" The MC catches her as she stumbles. "I'm good, relax." He thanks her for holding the line. She points at the scorched earth. "They were here for the pool, right?" Jingming nods. "Yeah, Blood Moon Cult freaks. They were farming Beast Emperor blood." Song Chu-yun's eyes go wide. "Wait, seriously, the stuff you were soaking in, she can't believe it. That's an SS tier resource. Usually you need a lab and complex refining to handle that kind of power." She's baffled that he absorbed it raw without exploding. Jingming checks his system interface. "Honestly, I don't get it either," he admits, "but I feel fine. Better than fine. Actually, my immortal thunder body just skipped a grade straight to the 4th layer. And that's just the start." He decided to pump the brakes. It made way more sense to get the straight facts from the teacher the second he walked back through that door. Trekking through the dense tree line, the MC calls a timeout. He spots the fatigue written all over her face. She needs a breather stat. After playing bodyguard for 2 straight days, she's running on fumes. So Song Chu-yun crashes under a massive tree, leaving Jingming to ride shotgun on lookout duty. Night falls. Cut to the enemy HQ. A frantic minion patches through to the Archbishop Bishop Joe's divine blood signal. It just flatlined. Panic sets in. The lackey asks if they need to scramble a retrieval squad to salvage the divine blood before it's too late. The Archbishop shuts it down. Ice cold. He senses a high-tier power user interfered. Sending more grunts is a waste of resources. Better to let sleeping dogs lie for now. His eyes are on the real prize, the operation launching in exactly 1 month. Nothing else matters. Morning light hits the forest. Song Chu-yun wakes up to the sizzling sound of breakfast. The MC is already up, grilling skewers like a pro chef. The aroma hits her like a truck. She's shocked. Who knew this guy was a secret 5-star gourmet? He laughs, flipping a skewer. "Grind enough, you get good at everything." He bets even she'll unlock the grilling skill tree by the end of this trip. 1 bite and her mind is blown. Flavor explosion. It's not just good, it's restaurant quality. She jokingly tells him to quit his day job and open a BBQ joint. Jingming chuckles at the offer. The heiress of the Song family wants to be his angel investor. He counters with a bigger plan. Why stop at one spot? They should franchise this gold mine across the entire Blue Star. 30 minutes later, Song Chu-yun is stuffed. But before they move out, she needs a favor. Can he guard the perimeter while she takes a quick dip? "Sure, but make it snappy," he replies. "I need to scrub off this grime too." She doesn't hesitate, sprinting toward the water. Splash. She kicks up the water, letting it cascade over her. It's a cinematic moment as she starts scrubbing away the wilderness dirt. Jingming's gaze lingers a little too long. Suddenly, Song Chu-yun calls out, "She's clean." He's free to go. Busted. He realizes she caught him staring. Flustered, he mumbles an awkward excuse and bolts for the water to hide his embarrassment. Song Chu-yun pauses. Why was he looking at her like that? That wasn't a normal look. Then she looks down. The realization hits her like a brick. Her face turns beet red. She spins around in panic. She's so used to lounging in this flimsy sleepwear back at the dorm she forgot it's practically see-through in the sunlight. 1 hour later, geared up and composed, Song Chu-yun pulls some items from her spatial ring. She tries to shove protection and teleport talismans into his hands. Jingming pushes them back. "Relax, I'm a survival expert." He's confident he won't need them. They bump fists, a silent pact. Song Chu-yun tells him to watch his back. "See you in 30 days. With that, they split up, heading into the unknown. As she sprints through the brush, her resolve hardens. She needs to grind. If she can't take gold or silver, she's definitely securing that bronze medal. Flash forward 1 month later. Deep in a cave, a massive shadow beast lunges at Jingming. He doesn't flinch. He stands like a statue, baiting the creature in. The second it enters his kill zone, schlick, he impales the dark feline effortlessly. The system pings, Dark Knight Leopard eliminated. Plus 43 skill points in the bank. The MC smirks. It's time to test that new superpower training method. Can he finally shatter the ceiling and hit the 3rd rank? He sits down, channeling his energy. Boom, a shockwave of power floods the cave. Jingming opens his eyes, satisfied. Rank 3 unlocked. He knows the stats. Even the top-tier geniuses at Magic City University usually need 6 months for this leap. Some take a whole year. But his cultivation potential is absolutely cracked. He pulls up his HUD. Jumping from rank 2 upper to rank 3 lower just gave him a massive stat boost. Physique and spirit up by nearly 400 points each. Vitality just broke the 2,000 mark. He's a tank now. But there's a catch. 48,000 skill points still isn't enough to evolve his ability to SS tier. He decides to hoard until he hits 50,000. If that fails, he'll shelf the upgrade for later. He steps out of the cave, squinting at the light. 2 days left until the final tally. With his current score, taking the #1 spot shouldn't even be a challenge. Judgment Day. The scoreboard lights up. A student hypes himself up. He scored 1,201 points. That puts him in the top 1,000. But his buddy hits him with a reality check. Don't pop the champagne yet. You turned yours in early. Wait until the real monsters get back. Your rank is gonna freefall. Yo, we still got 2 hours on the clock, a student yells over the noise. And the heavy hitters, nowhere to be seen. Speak of the devil, Song Chu-yoon struts onto the scene. The crowd gasps as she heads to the scanner. Everyone recognizes that swagger. She's Magic City's second best rookie after all. The moment her bracelet hits the reader, the system blares her stats. 12,131 points. She snaps up first place instantly, leaving the onlookers completely floored. Breaking the 10 to 1,000 mark, unheard of. Ling Shuang steps up beaming, giving Chu-yoon props for crushing it. Chu-yoon blushes, murmuring a shy thanks to the director. But the moment's cut short, as Xu Ping slides over to Ling Shuang. Isn't that Senior Song's great-granddaughter from Chuan Province, he asks. Ling Shuang nods. You know it. It's wild the Song clan didn't keep her locked away for private training, sending her to a public uni. Bold move. Still, Chu-yoon definitely lived up to the legacy. Suddenly, a voice cuts through little Yoon, not too shabby. Chu-yoon whips around. It's her Aunt Zhou Ying, the big boss of the Shu Yen supply base. So Zhou Ying teases, "Where's that little boyfriend of yours?" Chu-yoon turns beet red. "Jing Ming, he's just a friend, auntie." "Seriously, nothing's happened between us," she stammers, before her brain catches up with her mouth. "Wait." Panic mode engaged. "Hold up, how do you even know about him?" Zhou Ying smirks. "Don't forget who runs this joint, kid. I've got eyes everywhere." Just then, a commotion breaks out in the crowd. "Yo, look, it's Kieran from USQJ. The Rank S powerhouse has entered the chat." He strides toward the scanner, oozing confidence. Whispers ripple through the students. "Third ranked. Dude's gotta be packing 50, maybe 60,000 points easy." The bracelet scans. Boom. Leaderboard update. New King Kieran Rowe. 113,640 points. The crowd loses it. Jaws drop. 6 figures. Are you kidding me? He didn't just beat second place. He obliterated it. Some lackey sidles up to the vice director. With over 110,000. Game over. Might as well crown him now. Kieran plays it cool, feigning modesty. "Nah, you guys are hyping it up. Just used a few cheap tricks, that's all." Ling Shuang eyes them skeptical. The odds are slim, sure, but she remembers Jing Ming's swagger. Maybe, just maybe, he's got an ace up his sleeve. Suddenly the speakers blare again. Dong Sheng from USJC. 13,526 points. Second place, snagged. Chu-yoon's stomach drops. She might get bumped out of the top 3 entirely. She checks the time, only 8 minutes until the excursion wraps. Where the heck is Jing Ming? Even the random students are getting restless. Still no sign of him. Think he got wrecked? Someone asks. Could be another, replies ominously. That magic cave is a death trap. Just then, he emerges. Jing Ming. The crowd erupts as he strolls toward the scanner. His Magic City squad goes wild. Kieran rolls his eyes. Look at them, a bunch of weaklings hyping each other up to feel tough. Let them scream. The scoreboard doesn't lie, and he's got this in the bag. Jing Ming glances up at the rankings. He spots Kieran's score over 110,000. Ah, he thinks. Makes sense. No wonder everyone's waiting for me to fail. They think the math is against me. Ling Shuang intercepts him. You kept us waiting, she says, but then she pauses. He's already hit 3rd rank. That growth speed is insane. He drops the bracelet on the reader. The tension spikes. How high can he go? The crowd bets on 50, maybe 60,000 tops. Then the announcer's voice booms across the plaza. Student Xu Jingming, Magic City University, score 405,000 points. First place shattered. The gap isn't just big, it's disrespectful. The university elites freeze. Kieran looks like he's seen a ghost. Meanwhile, Chu-yoon is practically glowing with pride for her bestie. The onlookers are paralyzed, brains broken. It's impossible. How does a human rack up numbers like that? They start whispering. Is Magic City's rank S actually a monster in disguise? Xu Ping's face goes sour. He starts crunching the numbers in his head. To hit that score, he'd have to slaughter 20,000 first-rank beasts. That's over 600 kills a day. It's physically impossible. Zhou Ying turns to Chu-yoon. Did you know? Did you know he was going to drop a nuke on the scoreboard like that? Chu-yoon giggles. Nope. But with him, miracles are just another Tuesday. Kieran, however, is not laughing. Kieran is seething, staring at a score gap that's literally 3 times his own, his brain refusing to process the math. Because if those numbers are legit, the sweet cultivation stash USQJ promised him just evaporated into thin air. He snaps, screaming at the MC that there is zero way those points are real. He's calling cap on the whole thing. He spins around to Director Xu Ping, demanding an immediate forensic audit of that student's bracelet. He is straight up accusing Xu Jingming of cheating, and the crowd instantly smells drama. Whispers start flying as Karen throws shade. Xu Ping pivots. He asks Director Ling Shuang for her take. She's ice cold, says running the logs is no issue at all. But then her expression hardens. If they dig through the data and prove Xu Jingming is clean, she wants to know exactly how the vice director plans to apologize for the disrespect. A supervisor steps in, noting that the smart bracelets encounters went through a brutal audit. All 3 major universities signed off on them, so he asks if Vice Director Xu Ping is implying the system is rigged. He glares at Ling Shuang. She's 10 years his junior, but absolutely terrifying to handle. He turns to the crowd, raising his voice. Xu Jingming won't be slandered for nothing. If the logs confirm 0 foul play, USQJ will pay up with a rank S cultivation resource. Ling Shuang looks at the MC deal accepted. Pull the tapes. Jingming cracks a smile, thinking this is way too easy. Being innocent and scoring a free rank S item, that's a jackpot. Xu Ping catches that smirk, and his stomach drops. Did he just get played? The tech team fires up the playback. Karen is glued to the screen, desperate to see how the hell Jingming racked up 400,000 points. He's an S ranker sitting in 3rd place, the gap shouldn't be this massive. The big screen lights up, showing the MC absolutely dismantling beasts. The students' jaws drop at the sheer precision of his spear work. That's a level of mastery they can't even dream of. Ling Shuang turns to the MC. Is that master level spear arts? He nods. It's stronger than anything out there. You don't hit master level by accident. She knows this kid is sitting on some heavy secrets. Suddenly, the crowd gasps. On screen, Jingming obliterates a 4th-ranked giant crocodile. 1. Single. Shot. They're scrambling. Did he just cast lightning? That combat power is straight-up nightmare fuel. Karen is paralyzed. Is that a rank S magical combat skill? The guy is a spear main. How the hell is he throwing top-tier magic? Ling Shuang realizes. That's the Celestial Thunder art. That's Elemental Faculty tech. Even in the Elemental Faculty, S-rank mastery is rare. So how is a freshman from weapons flinging lightning? She glances at Xu Ping. Need to see more. The man is mortified. He calls for the assessment to end immediately. No point in dragging out his own humiliation. He admits Jingming is just a freshman, yet wields S-rank magic like a pro. The kid is a freak of nature. He promises the rank S resource will be shipped as soon as possible. Jingming thanks the vice director for the kind words, and mentions he'll be waiting by the mailbox. Xu Ping takes a long, painful breath. After all that scheming, USQJ still took an L to USCM. Unbelievable. If he'd known Xu Jingming was this much of a monster, he would have moved heaven and earth to recruit him. The vice director faces the crowd, wrapping up the competition. It's time for the scoreboard. 3rd place, USJC takes 27.5% of the quota. 2nd place, USQJ, with 31.5%. And the undisputed champions, USCM, taking 41% and priority allocation. The MC's squad goes ballistic. Magic City University for the win. They're hyping Jingming up as a legend, the guy who just secured 5 straight championships. But Xu Ping isn't done. He reveals the prize exotic flora harvested from the edge of the magic cave. However, the very next day, all the freshmen are squatting up with their mentors heading into the plantation. It is officially harvest time. Once the loot is secured, every university is locking down for a 2-week intensive boot camp. But Kieran, he is absolutely livid. He storms up to the vice director, making a huge scene about how he is not having any of this. He demands a rematch. He wants the green light for a direct one-on-one showdown against Jingming right now. The deal is simple if Kieran chokes his school, coughs up the resources. But if he takes the win, the original resource supply stays exactly the same. Xu Ping gets dead serious, staring him down. You sure you're confident enough for this? Kieran is cocky. He spotted a glitch in Jingming's game that S-rank ult has a lag time of 1 or 2 seconds. In a duel, Kieran is convinced he will crush him. The vice director mulls it over, looking calculated, but finally speaks up. He admits he is pretty salty about the current score too. So boom, he signs off on the grudge match. Meanwhile, Ling Shuang checks in on our main character. She wants to know how he plans to spend his 2-week grind with the mentor. The MC does not hesitate. I'm heading back to the demon cave. More beast hunting. The director nods, respecting the hustle, but adds a warning. Dancing with death makes you stronger, he says. But listen, kid, you have got to learn balance. He explains that alternating between grinding and resting is the only way to survive long-term. Jingming nods, getting the message. He promises to chill once they get back on campus after the trip. But then he drops a bomb. He mentions finding a mysterious pool inside that cave. They chat about it, and when Ling Shuang hears the details, her eyes go wide. Dude, she realizes. That wasn't water. That was the pure blood essence of a 9th-rank beast emperor. We are talking double S rank loot here. But she figures what he soaked up had to be heavily diluted. Because if it was the pure stuff, he would have exploded. No way a rookie tanks a full dose of emperor juice and lives. Still, the fact he survived at all, she bets it is thanks to that insane body-tempering art he has been leveling up. You need to talk to young Gentian about this, she advises. Then, switching gears, she tells him to take 5. The guy looks totally wiped out. But right then, Song Chu-yoon steps up bringing the heavy hitters. Jingming, meet my Aunt Jo Ying, the big boss of the Shuayang supply base. Jingming plays it polite, doing the whole pleasure to meet you routine. Aunt Jo just chuckles. Cut the formal act, sweetie. Call me Aunt Jo. Then she slides him a sleek black gold card from the Song family. You are gonna need this, she implies. 20% off everything the Song family sells, for life. Jingming stares at the card. His brain starts buffering. The Song empire is massive. We are talking combat suits, high-tier gear, heavy equipment, rare herbs, alchemy pills, potions. A 20% discount on literally everything. That is basically a cheat code for his wallet. Chu-yoon nudges him. Just take it, bro. You break your gear so fast you are gonna need it. As he pockets the card, a funny thought hits him. Did I just become a sugar baby? Snap back to reality, flashbulbs popping. A horde of reporters swarms him out of nowhere. They are all shouting for interviews. Fast forward a bit, Ling Shuang drops the news. Kieran threw down the gauntlet. And the pot is massive. USQJ is betting 20% of their resources. Magic City. They are risking half their ruin passes. Yuanxi asks. Jingming frowns. Ruin passes. Back up. What are those? Xu breaks it down. Golden tickets, kid. Access to the ruins of ancient civilizations. That is why they hired that S-rank ringer. They wanted the 40 passes. But since you took first place, the passes belong to us. And they are super bitter about it. Jingming's mind flashes back to history class. Before the current era, there was a pre-civilization. A lost age hidden in the timeline. They had beasts, they had supers, and their tech absolutely next level. Not just gadgets, their understanding of superpowers was light years ahead of where we are now. But then poof, gone. At their peak, they got wiped out and buried underground. No one knows why. Thousands of years later, Mana returns to Blue Star, humanity digs them up, and boom, history lesson over. That is where the meta comes from. Best training manuals, SSS rank skills, it is all down there. Some dungeons are open to the public, but the good stuff gated. The free ones were stripped bare ages ago. That is why these passes are worth killing for. Ling Shuang hits him with the kicker. These 40 passes are not for just any ruin. They are for ruin number 9, and that door only opens once a year. Entry is strictly gated to users between ranks 4 and 6. She lays out the deal. If the MC can take down Kieran, he gets to sacrifice a pass. Xu lets out a smug chuckle. He insinuates that if Jingming wants to back out, no harm done. After all, the arena is claustrophobic, tiny dimensions that heavily disadvantage a mage, and perfectly play into Kieran's hands. The MC ignores the shade, calling out to both of them that he accepts the challenge. Xu pivots, promising to deliver the news to Kieran. The showdown is set for the supply base arena. Once the vice director exits the scene, the director voices her skepticism. She's shook by how easily he agreed, and questions if his confidence is genuine or just a bluff. Jingming shrugs it off, claiming he's feeling pretty chill. He calculates his odds of winning at roughly 90%. Ling Shuang raises an eyebrow, asking if he considers a 10% chance of failure relaxed. Jingming laughs. He admits he was just being humble. Honestly, he sees a 100% probability of victory. She takes a deep breath, processing the sheer arrogance. She muses on how Xu and Kieran would react if they knew Jingming walked in with absolutely zero doubt in his mind. When the vice director drops the news, Kieran gets hyped. He didn't think Jingming had the guts to actually accept the duel. He immediately asks for permission to get a little rough. Xu gives him the green light. Don't worry about holding back. The audience will be packed with vice directors, mentors, and top students from the 3 major universities. So he tells Kieran to go full beast mode. If things get too dangerous, the pros will step in before anyone dies. Hearing this, Kieran is absolutely buzzing, hoping the MC won't hold a grudge when he shows him no mercy. Fast forward to fight day at the arena. The student gossip mill is in overdrive about the matchup. It's a clash of titans, 2 S-rank users facing off. But the terrain debate is heating up. In an open field, Jingming's Celestial Thunder art is a cheat code. But in this tight cage, totally different ballgame. The crowd speculates on whether Jingming is hiding any more aces up his sleeve. Kieran overhears the chatter and scoffs. He doubts anyone truly believes Jingming has another trump card. He knows the reality of the power system. One S-rank combat skill is already a miracle for a freshman. The idea that he has a second one, impossible. The MC rolls up to the arena, and the atmosphere instantly shifts. The students go euphoric, screaming that Jingming has arrived. Kieran gets right in his face, itching to start. He tells him they need to throw down now because his patience is at 0. Jingming chuckles, asking if Kieran is really in that much of a rush to get eliminated. He's happy to grant that wish. As they take their corners, USJC Vice Director Jiang Quan steps up to officiate. As an 8th-rank Grandmaster, his word is law. He lays down the rules, knockout or surrender, ends the match instantly. No cheap shots after the bell. But until then, go wild. They don't need to pull their punches. With a Grandmaster watching, fatal injuries aren't an option. He flares his aura, activating a water mist shield around the stage. and screams for the battle to begin. Kieran doesn't waste a millisecond, instantly popping his Brahma Beast sovereign ability. Seeing his opponent morph, Jingming analyzes the threat looks like an S-rank enhancement type superpower. Kieran taunts Jingming generously, offering him time to charge up his little magic tricks. Because he plans to beat him so bad, he'll admit defeat from his soul. The spectators watching the transformation are losing hope for the MC. Facing an S-rank tank in a close-quarters box looks like a suicide mission. The 30-meter width is a death sentence for a long-range lightning user trying to kite a melee fighter. But the MC has a different perspective. He realizes that since ascending to the 3rd rank, he hasn't actually gone all out. This is the perfect sandbox to test his limits. He stops holding back and unleashes his aura. An explosion of lightning floods the arena, the sheer pressure shattering the Grandmaster's water barrier. Jiang Quan is stunned that Mist Shield was built to tank hits from a peak 3rd ranker. Seeing the MC's raw eruption push the shield to its breaking point, he frantically pumps more energy to reinforce the barrier. The students are jaw-dropped, witnessing the divine thunder of the purple heaven. The vibe has shifted. It looks like he could delete anyone in the room in a blink. Kieran, however, stays tactical. He knows normal electricity can't hurt him, but Jingming's thunder is different. It permeates the body. He needs to end this fast. No prolonged fights. He launches himself at Jingming with maximum velocity. Jingming doesn't back down. He charges right back. Kieran is thrilled to see the MC isn't running away. He plans to teach this caster a lesson on the unparalleled dominance of an enhancement-type user. He grips his blade, ready to strike, but panic instantly sets in. Jingming closed the gap way too fast. Kieran desperately tries to parry the spear thrust with his sword, but the impact is overwhelming, blasting him backward. Kieran's mind races, utterly baffled. How is this even physically possible? After transforming, Jingming's raw power doesn't just rival his own, it matches it pound for pound. The MC smirks at Kieran's wide-eyed shock. He casually remarks that he's never heard of any rulebook claiming a lightning user has to be physically weaker than an enhancement-type tank. Kieran grunts, channeling energy into his forehead, and admits that yeah, no such law exists. But he was honestly planning to toy with the MC a bit longer. But looking at the situation now, that ship has sailed. His expression hardens as he tells Jingming to consider this an honor. He's about to witness Kieran's absolute maximum output. Roaring Kieran triggers Beast Sovereign Descent, his muscles swelling as his aura explodes outward. The spectators gasp, the pressure in the air turning suffocatingly heavy. Everyone agrees this terrifying energy signature has to be an exclusive Rank S ability. Xu Ping watches with a smug grin, convinced this fight is going to wrap up in a blink. Ling Shuang narrows her eyes, recalling that Yang Zhentian, the weapons faculty director, wields a similar Rank S combat skill. Jingming definitely recognizes the threat level. Kieran's aura flares effortlessly, swatting away the MC's probing lightning strikes. Kieran bellows a challenge, asking if Jingming still has the guts to measure his strength against this chaotic power. The MC shifts his stance, preparing to engage his second gear. Obviously, he shoots back. Let's dance. Boom! Jingming transforms. A surge of energy erupts that dwarfs his previous state, leaving even Kieran completely floored. A student in the stands frantically grabs his friend, asking what he missed. He only glanced at his phone for 1 second, and suddenly, there are 2 raid bosses standing in the arena. His friend corrects him, that's not a cutscene, that's Jingming and Kieran hitting phase 2. Kieran stares, genuinely rattled by the MC's metamorphosis. He mutters that this has to be another Rank S skill. Correct, Jingming deadpans, cracking his neck. But don't expect a prize for guessing. Instantly, he unleashes Thunder Prison. Kieran flinches, realizing it's a crowd control trap. He figures Jingming is winding up for that devastating Rank S Celestial Thunder Nuke. Knowing he can't dodge, Kieran decides to tank it. Equipping his Vitality armor, he grits his teeth, weathering the storm of lightning strikes, and finally manages to smash through the barrier. He thinks he's in the clear, but his instincts scream. He spins around just in time to barely slip past the MC's spear thrust. The spear misses him by a hair and slams into the arena wall, creating a deafening, massive explosion that shakes the ground. Cold sweat runs down Kieran's back. That lightning spear is a nightmare. If that thing had connected, he'd be visiting the ICU right now. But there's no time to breathe. Jingming flickers into existence right in Kieran's face, executing Lightning Gale breakthrough. Kieran frantically raises his blade to block, but the kinetic force is overwhelming. He gets launched backward violently. Jingming doesn't let up. Seizing the opening, he triggers Continuous Thunder Spear. Kieran gets pummeled by a barrage of strikes, totally unable to mount a defense. As he eats hit after hit, he frantically thinks that if he can just weather this combo, he can flip the script. He roars, ready to launch a desperate counterattack. But Jingming just raises a hand and snaps a single command: explosion. All the spots Kieran got hit suddenly spark with electricity, and a split second later, the energy detonates from inside his body. Kieran is blasted clear out of the ring, his transformation shattering under the massive internal damage. Jingming strolls over, leveling his spear tip right at Kieran's face. Kieran coughs defeated. He raises his hands and surrenders. Grandmaster Jiang Quan steps up, declaring the winner is student Xu Jingming. The Magic City University section goes absolutely feral, screaming and cheering for the victory of the scariest freshman on campus. Ling Shuang analyzes the replay, in her head Thunder Prison for crowd control, forcing Kieran to burn his movement cooldowns. Then the Thunder Spear bait followed by Lightning Flash to close the gap. Lightning Gale Breakthrough to crack his guard, and the continuous Thunder Spears to plant the charges. A perfect kill chain. Clean, direct, brutal efficiency. She turns to the vice director with a knowing look. Anything to add, she asks. Xu Ping looks like he swallowed a lemon but replies that they accept the loss with grace. He confirms the 20% resource quota is theirs, and the promised rank S resource for Jingming will be delivered by tomorrow afternoon. He storms off, seething with regret. He gambled and lost big time. No 20 ruins passes, and he coughed up 20% of their resources. He tried to hustle the house, and got absolutely burned. Ling Shuang beams, congratulating the MC on a masterclass performance. She hands him the pass to Civilization Ruin number 9, and drops a bombshell the university is awarding him. A bonus of 10,000 academic credits. Jingming's eyes widen. That's a serious payday. But he plays it cool, thanking the director. As he grips the Ruins Pass, excitement surges through him because he knows exactly what this means. That Ruin Pass is the golden ticket everyone is killing themselves to grab. Ling Shuang is basically begging the MC to take a breather, but she drops the reminder that sweet rank S loot promised by Qingjing Superpower University, plus the green light to snag a combat skill. Straight from the archives of the big 3 universities, it is all up for grabs tomorrow. They just have to harvest some rare flora. Inside the magical cave first, Jingming starts tallying up his wins. This field trip did not just lock in his Ruin Pass, academic credits, and that elite rank S resource, it also filled his pockets with a massive haul of rare herbs and a mountain of beast materials. Dude is thinking jackpot. Right then, some random student slides up to the MC, fanboying hard, calling his fight insane and saying it was a total blessing to watch a genius flex like that. Jingming plays it cool with a thanks, but the second the kid bounces, he turns to Song Chu Yun like, who was that guy? She drops the intel that is Dong Sheng, the number 1 ace from Jinchuan Superpower University. Jingming raises an eyebrow, noting that it makes sense. He could sense the guy's energy humming at the intermediate stage of the second rank. Song Chu Yun shoots him a confused look. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, Jingming is already chilling at rank 3. The MC just chuckles, dropping a truth bomb. She will not believe he is built different, because he has a literal cheat code for one-click leveling. He asks, you buy that? Song Chu Yun hits him with a hard in your dreams. Meanwhile, over at the villain HQ, the Archbishop is hyping up his minions, preaching that the divine order is in, and their celestial god is forever. He pivots to business. Is the trap set at the plantation? A cultist nods, confirming the stage is set. The Archbishop lays out the hit list. The grunts will handle the professors from the 3 universities, with orders to wipe out as many as possible. But for the 2 rank S targets, he pauses for dramatic effect. Those are reserved for the Holy Sun Prime XP for his growth. He looks at the sun. Can you handle it? The Holy Sun smirks. No problem at all. He mentions he will be getting up close and personal with them tomorrow. The Archbishop adds a twisted condition. If they convert to the Cult of Destiny, great. If not, zero mercy. Kill them all. He commands the room's attention, declaring that tomorrow is their grand debut. The Cult of Destiny is stepping out of the shadows with maximum brutality to put all of Daxia on notice. He is dying to see everyone perform their bloody roles. Cut to the next day. The magical cave plantation is vibrant. Students are admiring the flora, asking if those glowing plants are rank C sunflowers. Base director Ma Yang steps up with a warm welcome, but quickly notices a gap in the lineup. Where are the 3 vice directors? Hu Ping, the lead mentor from Magic City, steps in. She explains the directors are tied up with admin stuff. Since picking flowers is not exactly a death match, they skip the trip. Plus, she drops a flex, even if things go sideways. Director Ling Shuang can warp in with her spatial powers in minutes. Ma Yang flashes a smile, playing it off like he forgot. Right. He waves everyone to follow him deeper into the plantation. The director starts assigning zones. Qingjing Superpower University, you guys are on sunflower duty in Area C12. Jinchuan Superpower University, head to Area B16 for the red flame grass. And Magic City University, you are grabbing the mental clarity grass in Area C11. Then he drops the curveball. The top 3 freshmen need to split from the group. Hu Ping blinks surprised and demands to know why. That is not standard protocol for any other plantation. The director smooth talks her, claiming they have a fresh batch of rank S herbs. It is a VIP opportunity for the elite students to see the good stuff. Hu Ping looks skeptical but buys it. She waves over Jingming, Kieran, and Dong Sheng. The MC starts calculating harvesting rank S loot solo, but his gut is screaming that this director is shady. still with the mentors in shouting distance. He figures it is safe enough. Suddenly, Dongsheng calls a huddle with the MC and Kiran introducing himself. He admits that yesterday's battle was absolute fire. Then he gets weirdly specific, mentioning rumors about certain religions having secret buffs that can skyrocket your power, like jumping from rank 2 straight to rank 4. He figures if the rumors are real, he could finally throw hands with them on equal footing. Jingming's internal alarm bells ring at the word religion. He warns Dongsheng, bro, you better not touch that stuff. Kiran, being totally clueless, asks, what is the big deal? The Miyadu or Sacred Father cults are fine, right? He claims his dad is living his best life, all thanks to Lord God Brahma, giving him literal god-tier invincibility hacks. Jingming isn't buying the hype, straight up asking what invincible even means if this so-called Brahma couldn't help him catch a dub earlier. Kiran starts sweating bullets at the call-out, but Dongsheng flips the script, siding with Kiran and saying the guy actually has a point. He argues that some cults actually drop major buffs, and once the MC gets a taste of that sweet religious power, he bets our hero is going to do a total 180. Jingming is low-key suspicious about Dongsheng's ominous when the time comes comment, demanding to know what the hell that's supposed to mean. Suddenly, Ma Yang interrupts, acting all polite with the Magic City mentor, asking for the green light since the 3 students just pulled up to the spot. The mentor looks skeptical, asking if they're actually there, and demanding to see the S-rank loot immediately. Ma Yang points casually to the side, telling the head honcho, the goods are right over there. She turns her head, looking confused. Big mistake, the base director seizes the opening, morphing his arm into a monstrous claw and lunging for a fatal cheap shot. Hu Ping reflexes kick in. She backflips to dodge the critical hit, but her eyes go wide when she realizes the base director is rocking 7th rank Grandmaster energy. She instantly pops her A rank ult, the Dark Shadow Spirit Cat, demanding to know who this guy really is, and if he knows the insane fallout he is about to trigger. The guy just laughs, mocking her for being a peak 6th ranker from Magic City, admitting she's definitely built different from the average scrub. With a twisted grin, he decides to monologue since she's about to get deleted anyway. He drops the bomb, he is an agent of the Destiny cult. And as for the consequences, the messier it gets, the more they love it. While the students go into full combat stance, Hu Ping shouts, asking if Ma Yang and his psycho cult are trying to wipe out Daxia's future generation, warning them they're going to regret this betrayal. The mentor smashes a crystal to signal SOS. Ma Yang summons a magic sphere, mocking her attempt to call their spatial grandmaster, sneering that he's sorry, but the server is already closed. He slams down a spatial blockade. Meanwhile, outside the zone, Ling Shuang senses something is seriously wrong. Wondering if someone is crazy enough to ambush the joint school squad, she realizes these idiots are asking for a death wish, so she radios the vice director and the grandmaster to rush the plantation immediately. Ling Shuang doesn't hesitate, warping out with her spatial ability. The students on the ground start freaking out, sensing the terrifying pressure of 3 heavy hitters and wondering what just went down. Zhou Ying barks orders to squads 9 and 10, telling them to rush the magical cave plantation to guard Miss Song Chu Yun, but honestly he figures his little niece is walking around with a Guardian Talisman cheat code, plus 8th rank Grandmasters, are already en route, so it should be a cakewalk. Back in the danger zone, Hu Ping feels the air ripple, asking if that was a spatial fluctuation. Ma Yang grins, confirming her fears, bragging that their spatial Grandmaster is officially useless and everyone here is getting spawn camped first. Hu Ping realizes she's checkmated, terror washing over her as she knows she can't dodge what's coming, and getting absolutely wasted by a devastating strike from Ma Yang. Jingming watches in horror. If a 7th rank Grandmaster couldn't do a damn thing with her full kit, he knows he stands 0 chance. Ma Yang flexes, asking if anyone can actually rattle the Beast Emperor space, proving spatial Grandmasters are nightmare fuel. He takes off into the sky, telling the Holy Sun the cleanup is all his. Right then, Dongsheng and his cult goons step up, announcing that it is finally showtime for the Destiny cult. He calls out Jingming and Kiran, taunting them to come get some, as he prepares to reveal his true monster form. He triggers his transformation and his power levels start glitching out, rocketing past the upper stage of the 2nd rank, blowing past the peak of the 2nd, the lower 3rd, and the intermediate 3rd, until he caps out at the peak stage of the 4th rank. Kiran is shook, screaming, "What kind of broken build is this?" refusing to believe Dongsheng just jumped 2 whole major ranks. Jingming senses the vibe shift immediately, realizing that heavy pressure is the aura of divine blood. He connects the dots. Dongsheng is stacking multiple divine blood buffs, and every single one is basically an SSS rank resource. It all adds up now. That's how he speed ran his way to the 4th rank peak. Dongsheng flexes his aura, explaining that jumping from a mid-tier 2nd rank straight to a peak 4th rank is the true power of the Destiny cult. And he gives the MC and Kiran an ultimatum: join the cult and hunt the other students or die right here. It's do or die right now. Absolute chaos erupts as students scream that the 2 S-rank aces are in deep trouble, begging for someone to save them as soon as possible. But But suddenly, cult members step out of the shadows, sneering that nobody's coming to the rescue, telling the kids to worry about their own skins because they're next on the chopping block. Song Choyun grips her halberd, knuckles white, ready to throw down, praying her friend makes it out in one piece. Meanwhile, outside the magical cave plantation, the directors are hitting a literal wall. Xu Ping turns to Ling Shuang, demanding to know why they can't just warp inside. She snaps back that she's already tried, but the interior space is on total lockdown, completely impenetrable. Her gaze shifts to Ma Yang, realizing the object in his hand has to be a bone from a 9th-rank beast emperor with spatial powers. That's the only explanation for why the plantation is sealed tight. Xu Ping scoffs, calling it an insane waste of resources to burn a 9th-rank beast emperor relic like that, especially one born with rare spatial hacks. Jiang Quan, however, is sweating bullets, stressing that if those 2 S-rank students go down, the fallout will be catastrophic. Ma Yang just laughs in their faces, boasting that he couldn't care less, mocking the 3 grandmasters for being forced to watch from the sidelines while the Cult of Destiny slaughters every single freshman inside. Jiang Quan freezes at the mention of the Cult of Destiny. Xu Ping is bewildered. Those fanatics were wiped out, completely erased from Daxia territory 60 years ago. He never expected a comeback like this. While charging up her energy, Ling Shuang orders the other 2 to sync their attacks, calculating that 3 minutes is all they need to shatter this spatial barrier. She commands them to rise up. Massive cracks spiderweb around the magical cave plantation, and suddenly, the very earth begins to heave upward. It doesn't take long for Miss Ling Shuang to rip the ground open, exposing the entire area to the sky. But there's a catch. She warns them. The underground sector is still sealed, and it's unbreakable except for a weak spot she detected toward the southeast. Without hesitation, Xu Ping and Jiang Quan trigger their transformations. Fully powered up, they blitz toward the southeast, determined to smash through the blockade. Inside, both the students and the cult members are shook by the massive tremors and deafening noise, terrified as they witness the monstrous aura of the vice directors fighting to break in. Amidst the chaos, Jingming is strategizing, eyeing the 49,000 skill points sitting on his system panel. He figures if he dumps everything into leveling up right now, he could hit the 4th rank and completely flip the script. Dong Sheng calls out to the 3 university geniuses, asking if they're witnessing this glory. He claims that jumping from the intermediate 2nd rank straight to the peak of the 4th rank is the true power of the Cult of Destiny. He offers them a deal: eliminate. The freshmen around them pledge loyalty to the cult, and they too can obtain this kind of god-tier power. The temptation is real. Some freshmen actually start considering the offer. But then, Ling Shuang's voice booms a warning: any student who turns on another will be expelled and neutralized on the spot. That snaps the wavering freshmen back to reality. They get fired up, shouting that they'll never be traitors, and they'd rather go down fighting than sell out. Dong Sheng gets visibly annoyed by this burst of morale, calling them all idiots, stunned that they don't have a shred of survival instinct. He spins around, announcing he's giving the 2 S-rankers exactly 3 seconds to make their choice: join the cause, or get deleted. Suddenly, Kirin drops his sword, falling to his knees and begging for his life, swearing he'll join the Cult of Destiny instantly. Dong Sheng smirks, praising the sensible choice, then turns his gaze to Jing Ming. But Jing Ming just stands there, silently flaring his aura, refusing to say a word. Dong Sheng takes the hint, concluding that Jing Ming has chosen death. He orders Kirin to kill his peer to prove his loyalty. Kirin, voice shaking with fear, admits he can't take Jing Ming in a one-on-one. Seeing this, other cult members transform, rallying Kirin to attack as a group. Jing Ming scans the enemies, 1 guy at the lower 3rd rank, and 4 sitting at the lower 4th rank. He calculates the odds. Honestly, he might not even need to waste his skill points. But one cult member gets cocky and rushes Jing Ming, taunting him, asking if being S-rank makes him think he's invincible. Jing Ming doesn't even flinch. He blocks the strike with lightning and counters with a lethal spear thrust. The guy hits the floor, eyes wide, wondering how a 4th rank superpower user just got owned. Jing Ming makes it clear only a fool would dare to fight him solo. Dong Sheng steps up, declaring he's jumping into the fray. Jing Ming tenses up. This guy is actually a threat. The pressure is real now, and it looks like he's gonna have to burn those skill points. After all, it's a bummer though. He really wanted to see if 50,000 points would trigger something special. Time to level up. But first, a system prompt flashes confirming that wiping out that low-tier 4th rank Divine Blood envoy just snagged him another 1,000 skill points, pushing his total to a massive 50,000. Jingming doesn't hesitate. He hits the upgrade button instantly as the sky starts turning pitch black. Jagged arcs of electricity start tearing across the entire battlefield. The system announces the evolution sequence has initiated, upgrading the S-rank Purple Sky Divine Thunder. With the loading bar at just 30%, the MC's lightning begins flooding the zone with high-voltage chaos. Dongsheng screams that Jingming is just bluffing and launches a desperate full-force attack. Boom. A massive explosion rocks the magical cave, but the MC blocks it standing there without a scratch. Meanwhile, the evolution bar keeps climbing. Finally, the system pings progress at 100%. The upgrade is complete. The S-rank Purple Sky Divine Thunder is history. Evolved into the SS rank All Heavens Divine Thunder, Jingming opens his eyes, unleashing the juice, and an endless storm of lightning starts obliterating everything in sight. Dongsheng gets absolutely fried by a direct hit. The system updates the MC, Peak Stage 4th rank Divine Blood Envoy eliminated. That's another 2,000 skill points in the bank. Next up, Jingming points at every cultist in the room, making it clear they are all about to get cooked. He fires off another massive discharge, lighting up the horizon. Kieran witnesses this god-tier power, and completely loses it, banging his head on the floor and screaming that he was forced into this. But he didn't attack right. Meanwhile, Ma Yang realizes the Holy Sun just got deleted. He spins around, roaring that he's taking Jingming down with him, and unleashes a heavy strike. Seconds before impact, Jingming realizes he's paralyzed, he can't move his body an inch. Is this the power gap between him and a 7th rank Grandmaster? Observing the incoming blow, he wonders if he's staring at spatial magic. Suddenly Ling Shuang smashes through the blockade. Ma Yang panics, demanding to know how she breached his defense when he had the spatial lock active. Delivering a spatial slash, Ling Shuang mocks him for getting distracted while relying on a crutch for his powers. The vice director hits like a truck, shredding Ma Yang's arm and forcing him to drop the Beast Emperor Essence Bone Sphere. Ling Shuang follows up, locking the base director in place. With the enemy pinned, she grabs the Bone Sphere and checks on the MC. You good? He confirms he's alive and thanks her for the clutch save. Just then, the vice directors pull up, asking for orders on the leftover Destiny cult goons. Ling Shuang lays down the law. If they're 6th rank and touch Daxia's students, capture them alive. As for the rest, delete them. No mercy. Xu Ping and Jiang Quan go full offensive. Kieran tries to plead his case to Ling Shuang, but she cuts him off, saying someone else will handle his punishment later. She turns to the MC, asking about that insane power from moments ago. Was that a special S-rank move? It had 0 cast time and looked like golden lightning. Jingming plays dumb, saying he's not sure, he just wanted to survive, and his power felt like it mutated under the pressure. Ling Shuang looks suspicious. She asks if it wasn't a combat skill and tells him to spark up the Purple Sky Divine Thunder again. Jingming powers up. The vice director eyes it, thinking it feels weird. Is this really the same skill? She decides she'll run full diagnostics once they get back to the supply base. Suddenly, Song Chui Yun rushes in and tackles the MC with a hug, sobbing about how worried she was. Ling Shuang turns to leave, thinking, "Ah, to be young." Jingming sees his friend crying, wipes her tears and assures her it's over. He emphasizes he's 100% okay. A few minutes later, the floating terrain is docked back into place. Ling Shuang reports the stats. A total of 342 freshmen were captured by the Cult of Destiny during the raid. She makes it clear that the 3 great universities were taking full ownership of the losses. She promises payouts and hero-tier pensions, just like any battlefield sacrifice. But then the vibe shifts. She declares the Cult of Destiny is officially public enemy number 1. They aren't just fighting humanity, they cross the 3 great universities. Effective immediately, it's an extermination order. Total war on the cult. Students, faculty, everyone is greenlit to hunt them down. Pure annihilation. Jingming's gamer brain activates, realizing Divine Blood Envoys are basically walking piñatas of skill points. He decides the second he gets back, he's going to farm those extermination missions. Ling Shuang interrupts his thoughts, announcing the field trip is cut short due to the ambush. Freshmen from every school need to be packed and ready to bounce by 9 in the morning. Cut to a quiet spot later that night. Ling Shuang pulls out a sleek artifact. She wants him to flex his power so the scanner can run the numbers. While the MC pours energy into the device, Ling Shuang is internally screaming. Did his S rank actually evolve into a double S? Her logic says no way. He started as a scrub, and hitting S rank was already a miracle. But then the machine beeps, completing the scan, and drops the bomb. Identity, All Heavens, Divine Thunder. Element, Natural Lightning. Classification, rank SS. The vice director is absolutely shook. She knows the gap between S and SS is like a canyon. If they train him right, Jingming isn't just a soldier, he's a nuclear deterrent against the beast waves. Daxia hasn't seen a double S awakened in over 10 years. She flashes a satisfied grin, telling him his power is top tier. Good job, kid. Jingming admits his power. Definitely leveled up again, but he's suspicious. How does a machine have data on the All Heavens Divine Thunder? Has someone else wielded this cheat code? Before Ling Shuang nods. If it scans, it exists in history. Not modern times though. We're talking ancient eras. Since their tech is reverse engineered from pre-civilization ruins. Basically, she's saying Jingming has the potential to rival the mythic heroes of old. She gets serious. Don't hide your evolution, but don't go flexing it carelessly either. She hands him a custom talisman. If he crushes it within 400 kilometers, she'll rush to his location instantly. Only use this if you're actually about to die. Jingming grabs the safety line and thanks the boss. Ling Shuang then drops the loot promised by USQJ, a 7th grade limit-breaking pill. This is the good stuff. She tells him to save it for the massive wall between the peak of rank 5 and rank 6. Use it earlier and you're just flushing potential down the drain. Jingming hesitates, feeling awkward. Can I swap this for something else? With his system, pills are useless clutter. Ling Shuang shuts that down. No refunds from USQJ. But she pulls strings. He can trade it at the resource department once they're back on campus. Now for the fun part, his reward for taking first place in the excursion, a combat skill. Pick your poison. The vice director orders Eva to pull up the catalog. Rank A and above, lightning skills only. The holograms light up. Jingming eyes the obliterating thundercloud. Triple S rank. It hacks the weather, summoning a storm that rains infinite lightning bolts. The catch, you need to be rank 5 with A-tier potential just to read the manual. Then there's Descent of the God of Thunder's Judgment. Rank SS. You condense a thunder avatar to smite enemies. Jingming is drooling over these god-tier moves, but the level requirements are insane. He's locked out. Time to be realistic. He needs a skill he can equip right now. He locks in his choice. The MC hits up the vice director, locking in his choice the S-rank Thunder God's Finger. Ling Shuang scans the specs. This beast channels raw lightning element energy to manifest a literal deity's finger, designed to nuke enemies with catastrophic voltage. She warns him, though this combat art comes straight from the USQJ archives, meaning he's on his own. No tutorials, no hand-holding. The instructors probably can't help him much. The grind to master it, it's gonna be a marathon, not a sprint. Jingming just shrugs it off. With 6,000 skill points burning a hole in his pocket, he's ready to pay the price. The vice director cracks a smile, realizing she's lecturing a pro. The guy already juggles multiple S-rank skills like it's nothing. He doesn't need the safety briefing. While Jingming zones out, mesmerized by Eva's holographic ability showcase, Ling Shuang is having a moment of realization. She's mentally tallying his insane stats, leveling speed that breaks the chart's god-tier comprehension, and a superpower capable of double mutation. It's actually terrifying. All those cheat code advantages stacked in one human. If he survives long enough to hit his peak, humanity isn't just getting a soldier, they're getting a god of war. Cut to the private dojo. The MC is in the zone. Deep Blue pull up the HUD. He scans his attribute panel, crunching the numbers. Dropping 50,000 skill points just evolved his S-rank Purple Sky Divine Thunder into the SS rank All Heavens Divine Thunder. But with great power comes a massive headache. Compared to the Purple Sky, this All Heavens variant is volatile. A wild beast he has to wrestle into submission. As he sweats it out trying to tame the voltage, he manifests a new goal. One day he's gonna snag a legit SS rank lightning elemental power to match. Fast forward to 6 p.m. Downtown heads are turning. A sleek craft cuts through the clouds, leaving locals guessing anti-grav tech loot from an ancient ruin. The ship descends silent and ominous. As soon as the gear hits the pavement, a figure steps out. Dressed in vintage threads that scream out of place, his mind is locked on the MC. Finally made it. The bystanders are vibing weirdly with this old-timer's presence, whispering that maybe they should call base security. The old man catches the drift. The fewer witnesses, the better. Snap. He clicks his fingers, and reality glitches. The crowd instantly resets, going back to their loops like he never even existed. Meanwhile, over at the base's containment block, Ma Yang is trussed up in heavy chains, screaming his lungs out. He's ranting that the celestial god is gonna clap back at anyone messing with the grand plan. The intel chief sighs, telling Ling Shuang these Cult of Destiny fanatics are built different total brick walls. Zero intel extracted so far. She nods, acknowledging the grind, and tells the team to take 5. Ma Yang cackles from his cell, trash-talking the squad. You're all useless. If I were you, I wouldn't waste my breath. Jiang Quan admits defeat. Even the intel head struck out. Looks like we're stuck waiting for the heavy hitters to show up. Ling Shuang checks the time. Relax, she says. ETA is literally any second now. Boom. The mystery man from the ship materializes right inside the prison. The deputy director spins around, hit by a massive pressure spike in the room. The old man chuckles, smoothing his outfit. Sorry for the delay, traffic was hell. Ling Shuang drops a respectful bow. I didn't think you'd handle this personally, sir. The veteran's expression darkens. The Cult of Destiny, resurfacing after 60 years, I had to come. As he steps toward the prisoner, Ling Shuang runs his bio in her head. Liu Yushan, A-rank mentalist, one of Daxia's few 9th-rank martial saints, a political heavyweight. But still, she wonders, is bringing in a nuker to kill a fly really necessary? Liu Yushan doesn't waste time. He flares his psychic power, drilling into Ma Yang's skull. No more games. You're going to answer me, and you're going to be honest. Pinned down by the psychic interrogation, Ma Yang finally cracks under the pressure. Is he the supreme leader? No chance. He confesses he's just an archbishop. The elder presses harder, demanding the real endgame behind their operations. Did they plant moles inside the universities? How deep does the rot go? Ma Yang spills the tea initially. The mission was a massacre. Wipe out the entire freshman class of the 3 major colleges, then broadcast. The cult of destinies returned to the world. As for spies, they only breached USJC. 10 minutes later, Liu Yushan breaks it down. The archbishop is a dead end. Someone with a high-level mind wipe ability scrambled his memories. Even under torture, he physically can't reveal the hideouts or the supreme leader's identity. It's a total mental lockdown. But the scraps of info they did recover are terrifying. The cult is cooking up something massive. The higher-ups are about to make a move. Liu Yushan signals that the cult investigation is paused for now, but shifts gears to a totally different agenda. He's obsessed with the evolution of student Xu Jingming's powers. He demands to know the kid's location immediately, insisting on a face-to-face. Ling Shuang realizes the old man didn't just come for the interrogation, he's headhunting. Cut to the deputy director's office. The MC walks in, wondering why he was summoned. Ling Shuang tells him to take a seat, then drops the intro meet Liu Yushan advisor to the Daxia National Parliament. The MC spins around shook. His senses are screaming because he didn't feel a single soul in that room. It's like the guy just manifested out of thin air. The elder greets Jingming with a smile that doesn't reach his eyes. Pleasure to meet you. But the MC is freaking out internally, sensing the vibe is completely off. Suddenly, an invisible gravity slams into him, a crushing aura rolling off the old man. But the MC isn't folding. He flares his own power, fighting back against the domination, and manages to shatter the pressure hold. The effort leaves him gasping for air, totally drained like he just went 12 rounds in a deathmatch. He realizes he's only seen 9th-rank martial saints on YouTube. He never imagined the real deal would be this terrifying. A single glance felt like a mountain falling on him. Liu Shan nods impressed. Not bad, kid. He admits most 3rd rankers would have passed out instantly. The MC's mental fortitude is honestly god tier. Jingming bows humble but sharp. He knows the old man was barely trying. The advisor chuckles, dropping some lore every year. 3 or 4 S rankers pop up on the blue star. But double S rankers, there have been fewer than 50 in the last 200 years. The ones who don't die young become the apex predators of humanity. He's betting on the MC joining those legends. To make sure he survives long enough to get there, the parliament is sponsoring him. Liu explains that the pressure test was actually a setup to plant a mental seal. He taps the MC's forehead, locking the seal in place, but the process actually makes the old master stumble, dizzy from the effort. This isn't some cheap trick, it's a double S rank mental warfare ability he created. In the future, even a 9th rank psychic enemy would have to sweat buckets to crack this defense. It's a firewall for his brain. While Jingming helps the elder to a chair, Ling Shuang emphasizes that this is a pro bono gift from a legend. The MC needs to show some serious gratitude. Jingming doesn't hesitate, thanking the advisor profusely. The old man waves it off. Don't thank me, it's an investment. When the MC gets strong, his only job is to crush Daxia's enemies. The deputy director explains the gravity of the gift, that mental shield. Guarding his sea of consciousness is something 8th rank grandmasters would kill for, and the MC got it for $0. Jingming grins. Well, I guess being Magic City's MVP has its perks. Ling Shuang rolls her eyes laughing. Humility isn't in your vocabulary, is it? But then she gets serious. The National University League kicks off in March, and she's putting him on the roster. Jingming is stunned. Wait, are you sure? He's just a freshman after all. The deputy director shuts down any doubts. Refusal isn't an option. She's already locked in his slot. He's got a few months to grind, so he better be ready. She tells him to train like his life depends on it. The MC smirks. He can't wait to smoke the so-called geniuses from the other schools. Jump forward 3 days. Back at Magic City University, the transport ship carrying the team touches down. As the ramp lowers, Jiang Chu-yi spots the squad. She rushes over to the MC and Song Chu-yun, beaming with relief that they made it back in one piece. Song Chu-yun gives credit where it's due. Without Jiang's pills, they would have been cooked inside that magic cave. Jiang Chu-yi giggles. I told you I had your back. Since she's the master refiner, she effortlessly pivots the convo, announcing she's already snagged a table at Qing Ya-ju. Time to feast. Jingming shoots her a look, asking if this dinner is on her dime. She winks. Yes, but there's a catch she needs to know. Did he actually secure the exotic flora and herbs she requested? Our MC smirks, confirming he brought a massive haul, though he questions if she can even handle that much volume. As the trio exits, cackling and vibing, Ling Shuang observes from the shadows, noting that Jingming isn't just lucky in combat. The guy is an absolute player. But as she analyzes the situation deeper, she theorizes that apex-level parents drastically increase the odds of birthing god-tier offspring with broken abilities. So biologically speaking, building a harem is actually optimal strategy. Then her mind drifts to her own timeline, peerless, unmatched, and ultimately completely alone in her 30s. Meanwhile, back to the action. Zhang Chuyi lays eyes on the mountain of rare botanical loot, the MC dragged out of the magic cave, and her jaw literally drops. She demands to know if he stripped the place bare. Jingming just lets out a casual laugh, shrugging it off like it's no biggie since most scrubs aren't strong enough to survive the trek to the cave's core anyway. He adds that if he didn't have to bounce, he could have farmed way more resources. Zhang Chuyi exhales sharply, overwhelmed, realizing her schedule is about to be packed with refining work for a long time. Scene shift. Jingming rises, announcing his departure. He's got to hit the resource department to trade in that S-rank cultivation item he snatched from Su Qijie. A quick cut later and he's standing inside the USC resource hub. He prompts Eva to pull up a list of S-rank assets swappable for a 7th grade limit-breaking pill. The screen lights up. The MC is low-key impressed by the inventory, but he grills Eva on which item will max out his lightning mastery. Eva highlights the golden ticket, the S-rank Thunder Mystic Realm Pass, access to a hidden zone in Hedong City, deep in Jiangyan Province. Jingming frowns. Hedong is barely 100 kilometers from his crib, yet he's never heard a whisper about a thunder realm there. Eva drops the lore it manifested in Kangar Village 87 years back. Once the Thunder Dojo locked it down, it went totally dark, strict management pass entry only, so it's basically a myth to the general public. The MC nods, processing the intel, then asks about the mob situation. Eva confirms the place is crawling with beasts, and yeah, they all wield lightning. Jingming grins, that's the sweet spot. So he locks in the purchase. Moments later, his phone buzzes. Caller ID asks if this is Vice President Xu Jingming. He confirms his identity, but demands the context. The caller updates him. The club is hosting an exchange meet later. Flashback. The MC remembers taking senior brother Liu Ming's advice to join the Meteorite Club just a few days ago. He didn't expect to climb the ladder this fast already, VP. The responsibilities are hitting sooner than predicted. He agrees to show up. Hanging up, he muses that this meeting might actually be a solid opportunity. It's a chance to trade war stories with cultivators from other factions. And he knows that fresh perspectives are key to leveling up. Next stop, Professor Yang Gentian's office. The prof takes one look at the MC and nearly chokes. He realizes Jingming has already hit the 3rd rank. Jingming chuckles, admitting he broke through during the field trip. Yang Gentian stares in disbelief, asking why the MC talks about shattering a bottleneck, like it's as casual as sipping a morning coffee. They haven't even finished one semester. The prof is genuinely stressed that at this pace the kid will be a 7th rank grandmaster before graduation day. Jingming gestures for the professor to follow him to the training room. He needs to demo the upgrades, specifically what the divine blood did to his physique. Inside the chamber, the MC unleashes his aura. Professor Yang Gentian is floored. He immediately questions the visuals. Wasn't the purple heaven divine thunder supposed to be blue-violet? The hue has shifted, and it's not just aesthetics. The fundamental origin aura feels completely alien. Jingming raises an eyebrow. Did Deputy Director Ling Shuang not brief the old man? He reveals the evolution. It's now the SS rank All Heaven's Divine Thunder. Yang Gentian looks ready to faint. Hearing it jumped from S to SS. It clarifies everything. The prof nods. Evolving a superpower is legendary status, but taming an SS rank ability is a nightmare. It's infinitely more complex than S rank and demands brutal training. The MC acknowledges the grind, then drops the bomb that he snagged the Thunder Mystic Realm Pass, so he needs the pre-game strategy. Yang Gentian agrees the realm is the ultimate playground for lightning users to cultivate, but warns him to hold his horses. There's prep work to do before he dives in. He needs to see what the kid's body can truly handle, so he orders the MC to fire up the Extreme Thunder State. Jingming flashes a cocky smirk, telling the professor to watch closely. Then boom, he unleashes his aura to the absolute max, looking straight up like a level 3 Super Saiyan. Yang Gentian nods, impressed that the foundation of his immortal body is tougher than bedrock, convinced the MC has already smashed his way to the upper level of the 8th rank. Plus, it's spiking with that feral beast emperor energy. Suddenly, it all clicks for Jingming. This explains how his raw stats can go toe-to-toe with Kirin, a literal rank S monster. Yang Gentian tells the MC to take 5. Theory time is over. He's calling in a sparring partner for a live combat test. Stepping out of the dojo, the professor sizes up the MC. He runs the numbers. Tong Ye is stuck at the upper stage of the 2nd rank, Xu Wei's at the lower stage of the 3rd, and Liu Ming is still on bed rest. None of them can handle this smoke. It kinda sneaked up on him. But their junior brother Jingming has already surpassed every single disciple currently at the university. 10 minutes later, a dude walks in. Meet the challenger, Zhang Dan, a 4th-year senior from the Weapons Academy, who's introducing himself like a nervous wreck, swearing he hasn't broken any rules lately. Yang Gentian tells the kid to chill. He just needs him for a little hands-on physical sparring session with his student. Zhongdan raises an eyebrow, finding the request sketchy. He asks the prof if full contact melee isn't a bit too brutal for the newbie. Yang Gentian grins. Go full force. I'm watching. Since the boss is supervising Zhong, Dan shrugs. Green light accepted, he promises not to hold anything back. Yang Gentian turns to old Fu. Who's taking this? Fu admits Jingming is stronger overall. But purely on physique, Zhongdan's got the edge. Yang Gentian shakes his head. Not this time. Sure, Zhongdan is a rank A enhancement type at the peak of the 3rd rank, 2 whole levels above the MC. But the power-ups Jingming has unlocked, they're beyond anything a normal student could imagine. Right on cue, Zhongdan triggers his superpower, morphing into a hulking gray wolf with glowing green eyes. But he eyes the MC sweating a little. He knows this kid is rank S potential, backed by the director and that scary spatial-type Grandmaster Deputy. Better play it safe. Hurting the golden boy means big trouble. He lunges forward and instantly eats dirt. Jingming's counterstrike sends him flying back. He's mid-air thinking, what the hell just hit me? He's using a rank A buff. Even holding back this should have been an absolute cakewalk. Jingming dusts off his hands. That, all you got? Zhongdan admits he messed up by underestimating him big time. Time to get serious. As Zhongdan channels his full energy, the MC grins. He's loving this. The wolf throws a haymaker, and the MC meets it head-on. They trade rapid-fire blows, shockwaves flying everywhere. Professor Yang is glued to the data, noticing Jingming's blood circulation is clocking in at 1.3 times faster than the wolf boys. It's gotta be that Beast Emperor bloodline. In terms of raw brute force, they're dead even. Suddenly Yang shouts, activate extreme thunder. State Zhongdan starts panicking. He's already struggling against Jingming's base form. If the kid powers up now, it's game over. Lightning crackles as the MC transforms. The big guy flinches, practically begging. Whoa, easy there, bro. Transformation complete. Jingming tells him to relax. Cut to several minutes later. The wolf is flat on the floor, totally gassed out. Jingming walks over. Prof had a breakthrough idea, so he ran off to refine a technique. We're done here. He thanks the senior for being a punching bag and tosses him an HP recovery potion. Zhongdan downs it and swears his loyalty. If anyone, on the forums, says you're overhyped, I'm flaming them until my fingers bleed. Later the MC asks old Fu, when's the boss coming back? Fu shrugs. Hard to say. Could be hours, could be days. Suddenly, the MC's phone buzzes. He picks up. It's the deputy director. The crew from Qingjing University just landed, she says. They dropped off the original scroll for the rank S Thunder God finger skill. Swing by the combat skills library to grab it. Jingming checks the time. Need me there now, Ling Shuang counters. Why? You got hot plans. She decides not to wait. She's grabbing him herself. Boom, she triggers her spatial warp and instantly materializes right next to the MC. She grips his shoulder and yanks him into the void. A split second later, they pop back into reality where a man is already waiting for them. She immediately introduces the university's ace student, Shui Jingming, to Professor Chen, dropping the info that this guest is the legendary Chen Lin from Qingjing University. Jingming nods respectfully. An honor to meet you, Professor. Chen smiles back. The pleasure is all mine. Ling Shuang doesn't waste time hyping him up. Professor Chen is a legitimate grandmaster currently sitting at the lower stage of the 7th rank. She drops another bomb. He's the master of the Thunder God's finger technique, and he's only sticking around for 7 days. Her look says it all. The MC needs to squeeze every ounce of knowledge out of this guy, while he has the chance. Jingming realizes QJ University isn't playing games. They didn't just send the secret manual, they shipped a whole instructor to go with it. It's just a bummer he has to burn his precious points to learn the skill instantly. He tries to be polite. I hope I won't be a burden during your stay. The professor laughs. Not at all. I'm tight with your mentor, Professor Yang Gentian. I'm mostly here to visit him anyway. So if you hit a wall, come straight to me. Treat me like family, kid. Cut to the afternoon, the MC heads out for his scheduled meeting. He slides in late, tossing out a quick, my bad, had a ton of stuff to handle, apology to the room. But scanning the room, the vibe is different. This club operates on a whole other level. Vice President Du Liangping waves the MC over to sit. Liangping clocks it immediately. Jingming has already smashed his way to the 3rd rank. That was fast. Keep leveling up at this pace, he jokes, and the Meteorite Club is going to make you president before you know it. The MC waves it off. Not my goal right now. He cuts to the chase. What's the meeting? For Liangping's expression darkens. The Cult of Destiny mission. They actually ambushed the joint freshman team. I need to know, are you down to take this mission? The MC's eyes go cold. I'm in. A few minutes later, the meeting officially kicks off. Wu Yuan takes the floor. The Cult of Destiny is back on the map, and the Daxia government just issued a kill-on-site extermination order. He adds that the university board is flooded with bounties and missions related to taking these cultists down. Because of the threat level, he's expecting every single member to step up and participate. He glances at the MC smirking, "I'd bet good money you're already planning to grab a mission. If you want to squad up, hit me up." Jingming chuckles. "Appreciate the invite." But he shuts it down politely. "For now, I work better solo." He has a plan though. Before hunting cultists, he needs to master the Thunder God's finger. Having a second S-rank combat skill is his insurance policy. Meeting adjourned, the MC heads straight to Professor Chen Lin. "I analyzed the Thunder God's finger manual last night," he tells him. "I've got a few questions and could use some guidance." Chen Lin blinks, genuinely shocked. "You analyzed it already? Guess they don't call you Magic City's #1 student for nothing." "All right," he nods. "I'll break down everything I know." Jingming dives into the technicals, asking about fusing the ambient thunder of heaven and earth with generated lightning. Chen Lin strokes his chin. "I'm guessing you already know the heavenly thunder art, right? The vibes are similar, but the Thunder God's finger is way more condensed, more lethal, and the form variations are a headache to learn." Jingming nods. "Got it. One more thing." 3 hours later, Chen Lin is staring at the kid, blown away by his comprehension speed. "You get the theory perfectly. Now you just need to sync your spiritual power with the ability." The professor thinks back to his own training. It took him over 10 days just to grasp what this kid figured out in an afternoon, just to reach Jingming's current starting point. Jingming bows, thanking him for the lecture. He focuses inward, commanding the system dump points into Thunder God's finger. "Max it out." The professor interrupts his thoughts. "Go ahead, try to manifest the finger. I'll watch and fix your mistakes." Jingming hesitates. "Mistakes? There won't be any mistakes. The system already installed the skill perfectly." He tries to dodge the spotlight. "Do you mind if I practice solo first? I don't want to waste your time." Chen Lin waves a hand. "No stress, go for it. It won't take long." The MC stands up, eyes narrowing in concentration. He triggers the ability. Chen Lin watches, expecting a rookie attempt, but his eyebrows shoot up. "Not bad doesn't cover it. The initial form is absolute perfection." Chen Lin knows the stats. Even the geniuses usually need 2 full months just to stabilize their first form. But while he's crunching the numbers, the MC is already speedrunning to the next level. The professor's jaw nearly hits the floor. Step 2 isn't just meditation. It's syncing up with the literal thunder of heaven and earth. But apparently Jingming is just built different. He nails it instantly. Even the top dog at USQJ took a grueling 4 months to hit that milestone. Still, the professor figures the kid is about to hit a wall, because the next part, it's brutal. He's betting the MC fails here. But Jingming just locks in, eyes glowing, and points a single finger toward the sky. And just like that, the clouds rip open. A finger made of pure, crackling lightning breaks through the heavens and dives straight for the university like a meteor. Chen Lin is shaking in his boots, realizing he's looking at the legendary Thunder God's finger. How is this even possible? Suddenly, Jingming stumbles, panic in his voice, screaming that he can't pull it back. The attack is careening straight for the academy, totally out of control. The professor doesn't hesitate. He triggers his own ultimate firing, a blast to intercept the MC's strike. The two powers collide mid-air, detonating in a massive explosion that shakes the foundation. As the smoke clears, Chen Lin tells the MC that, based on those energy readings, that was the real deal, a complete Thunder God's finger. He notes that from here on out, Jingming just needs to work on his brakes, because if that nuke had landed, this entire zone would have been wiped off the map. The MC nervously points out that it's a good thing the professor is such a tank. Since he's mastered the skill, he asks if he should return the manual. Jingming turns to leave and go grind some practice sessions, but Chen Lin notices something weird in the book. He takes a deep, trembling breath. Old Yang's new disciple isn't just talented, he's a certified monster. It's no wonder. He steamrolled everyone in the grand freshman competition. Honestly, if the MC wasn't already a prized S rank from Magic City, Chen Lin would be begging him to transfer to Qingqing University right now. Meanwhile, the MC strolls through the campus, thinking about how absolutely broken the Thunder God's finger is. A standard, rank 5 user wouldn't stand a ghost of a chance blocking that. But the drawback is nasty. That one shot drained over 50% of his Divine Thunder reserves. He pings Eva to pull up the shop interface, needing to buy some mana recovery pills stat. Suddenly, Song Chu-yun pops up, flagging him down. Jingming asks what she's doing here. She explains she saw a gigantic, lightning finger hovering over the Villa District a minute ago, and figured it had his signature written all over it. That's why she came hunting for him. She's dying to know what insane new skill he just unlocked. The MC plays it cool, admitting it was the S-rank Thunder God's finger, but pivots to saying he's just prepping for the raids against the Cult of Destiny. She's stunned, asking if he's seriously already picked a Cult of Destiny mission and what tier it is. Jingming drops the bomb. It's an S-rank mission targeting a cult branch. She's completely floored. An S-rank mission. That's way above her pay grade, so she knows she's benched for this run. She wishes him luck, but the MC asks if she's staying idle. Song Chu-yun looks a bit awkward. She wants to take a mission, but she can't find a squad that fits. Jingming suggests she hit up senior sister Jiang, telling her that Jiang is a beast in the field. Song Chuyun's eyes light up solid plan. She decides to go find her immediately and drags the MC along. The MC agrees, mentioning he actually needs to talk to Jiang about some pill business anyway. Cut to the Muxi Cafe in Jining City. A woman is getting impatient, asking the captain where this hotshot from Magic City is. The captain tells her to chill, reminding her they agreed on 8:30 and the clock hasn't struck yet. A guy with glasses gripes that this is the security department's fault for being so understaffed. But he's curious, what kind of heavy hitter are they sending? The captain drops the info. Name is Jingming, 19 years old, first-year freshman. The woman nearly chokes on her drink. A freshman handling this mission. She asks if Magic City has lost its collective mind. The captain's expression darkens as he tells her to hold her horses. He explains that Jingming is an S-rank awakener, sitting at the initial stage of rank 3. But here's the kicker. His actual combat specs hit the peak of rank 3. The whole room goes silent, totally shook, that a freshman is already pushing rank 3 levels. The captain makes it crystal clear. When this kid walks in, everyone acts like a pro. Right on cue, the MC swings the door open, apologizing for the wait. The captain stands up, shakes the MC's hand, and says, "No worries, we just got here ourselves." Kaiju steps up first, flexing his status as the squad's tank, a B-rank enhancement specialist. And he's not just scraping by, he's maxed out at the peak of Tier 3. Then he points out Shangshang, the team's support lifeline. Next is Zhang Tong, the pyromane, and finally Sun Yan, the psychic expert. With the roster set, the captain cuts the small talk, deciding it's time to get down to brass tacks. He pulls up the intel they've scraped together on the Cult of Destiny. The holo display flickers to life, revealing their current situation. 2 high-profile targets light up the screen: Zhao Wuho, head honcho of the Tiger Association, and Lung Chang, the CEO running Blue Sea Tech. Intel suggests these 2 are heavily wired into the cult's Jining City branch, which means the play is simple: bag them both, hand them over to a psychic interrogator, and rip the location of the secret base right out of their heads. But there's a catch. Lung Chang is a nightmare to pin down. Because of that, the strategy is to snatch Zhao Wuho first. Jingming's job: just shut up and follow the lead. The next morning, Jingming flips the script. 2 targets, why not divide and conquer? Kaiju shuts that down immediately, safety in numbers. Jingming smirks, realizing they are totally sleeping on his abilities. So he throws down a challenge: let him handle Lung Chang solo, while the rest of the squad plays with the Tiger Association. The captain's expression darkens. He thinks this S-rank hotshot from Magic City is way too full of himself. Rank isn't everything. Even for an S-tier, taking on a fighter at the intermediate stage of Tier 4 is basically a suicide run. Zhang Tong chimes in, dropping the bomb that Lung Chang isn't rolling alone. The guy has a personal bodyguard, also a mid-tier 4 monster. There is no way Jingming handles that 1v2. The plan stands secure: Zhao first, then team up for the boss fight. Jingming waves it off, telling them to chill. He's got this. Zhang Tong loses it, shouting, asking if Jingming is actually incapable of understanding basic threat levels. The captain cuts the argument short. If the kid wants to play hero so badly, fine. They'll let him run his solo mission. He transfers the 3D blueprints of the enemy base, along with the target files. Jingming downloads the data cool as a cucumber, but internally he's wondering why they have zero faith in an S-rank. Looks like he's gonna have to flex a little. Cut to a few hours later, Jingming checks Eva's portable terminal. The scan results are insane. 5,362 sensors and 51 superpowered patrol units swarming Lung Chang's base. Jingming sighs. This guy didn't build a tech park. He built a fortress tighter than a military bunker. His phone buzzes. It's a voice note from the captain dropping an update. The department scrambled a special task force, 20 guys under Jingming's command. But Jingming knows the score. When the heat turns up, those reinforcements are going to be useless. Fast forward to the next day at the tech park. Jingming is vibing at a cafe table sipping tea while on comms with the reinforcement leader. He asks for a sitrep. Wang Gang, the squad leader, reports they've swept the perimeter multiple times. 0 security breaches found. Jingming grimaces. He wanted to be subtle, but it looks like he's gonna have to kick the front door in. Suddenly, a familiar voice calls out. He looks up. A girl is approaching, scanning his face to confirm it's really him. Jingming clocks her instantly. Talk about plot armor. He almost forgot Lin Qingli goes to university right here, in Jining. She's surprised, asking if he's on vacation or just ghosting Magic City. Jingming plays it cool, saying he just wanted to check out the Blue Sea Tech Park, but security blocked him. Lin Qingli smiles. What a coincidence. Her uncle got a VIP invite to a tech expo inside. She offers to ask him to +1 Jingming. He raises an eyebrow. Can she actually pull that off? She nods. It's just a quick chat with the staff. Jingming thanks her, dropping the old representative nickname. She laughs, teasing him for still using her class title, and waves him over. Let's move. Jingming thinks this is a lucky break. but he keeps the task force on standby just in case things go south. Inside the massive open-air courtyard, Lin Qingli's uncle mentions that boss Lung Chang is en route, but he's meeting friends first so the kids can wander around. Jingming thanks the uncle, hiding a smirk. This is perfect. He doesn't even have to hunt the target. The prey is walking right into the trap. Lin Qingli corners him with the burning question. Has he officially hit super user status? Yet Jingming just nods. Yup. She turns absolutely green with envy. It's been barely 6 months and this guy has already leveled up. Meanwhile, she's still grinding at the starter awakening stage with 0 progress. Suddenly, the MC's pocket starts buzzing. Gotta take this, he mutters. It's Captain Kaiju on the line demanding an immediate sitrep on the Long Chang manhunt. The Tiger Association rats scattered to the wind, leaving Long Chang as the only loose thread they have left to pull. They can't afford to let this guy ghost them. Jingming freezes eyes, locking on something. Kid, you there, the captain barks. Why'd you go quiet? Jingming's voice drops an octave. I'm good. Target acquired. Click. He hangs up. Back at HQ, Zhang Tong is desperate for intel. Captain Kaiju fills him in. He's got eyes on the target, but we're flying blind on the hostility level over there. Move out. We need backup on-site stat. Back at the scene, the MC turns to Lin Qingli. Grab the others. And lay low. Things are about to get messy. She blinks, totally lost. Care to elaborate? Jingming's expression hardens into stone. I'm not here for a chat. He steps forward. Meanwhile, Long Chang, the big boss of Blue Sea Company, is busy schmoozing with his entourage. Just wrapping up some internal affairs, he smarms. Boom. Jingming's voice cuts through the air. Long Chang Cult of Destiny. Hands in the air, the jig is up. He steps into the light. Official investigation results are in. Jinning Security has flagged you as a cult asset. Blue Sea Company is compromised. It's over. He scans the crowd with a death stare. Civilians clear the area. Anyone standing with him gets booked as a co-conspirator. The crowd gasps, exchanging nervous looks. A CEO in a doomsday cult. Is this for real? But with the feds knocking at the door, it can't be a prank. Wu Hong steps in front of his boss. Sorry, kid. I'm just paid muscle. I don't know jack about a cult. He cracks his knuckles. But answer me this. Is the department so desperate they're sending a fresh rank 3 rookie to do a man's job? From the sidelines, Lin Qingli's jaw drops. Wait, did he just say rank 3? Jingming is already that strong. Those top-tier academies are built different. Less than 1 semester and they turned a newbie into a straight-up monster. Jingming doesn't flinch, defending him. Guess you're sus too. He taps his comms. Eva, start the livestream. Evidence time. The bodyguard flares his aura power, rippling out. You got a big mouth for a little guy. Let's see if you can back it up. He launches forward, screaming bloody tiger slash. A massive energy wave rips toward the MC. Jingming sidesteps it like it's nothing. The crowd scatters in panic. He's actually attacking an officer. This situation just went critical. Wu Hong skids to a halt. Not bad, kid. Quick feet. But let's see you dodge the next one. Jingming smirks. Don't need to. I've already downloaded your entire attack pattern. Crackle. Zap. He ignites extreme thunder, bathing the area in blinding blue light. Wu Hong's confidence crumbles instantly. Is that divine ascension? He's shaking. Only the cult's blood envoys have power that raw. Jingming manifests a crackling thunder spear and hurls it. Direct hit. Wu Hong hits the pavement hard, out cold. Nearby, Lin Haimei nudges her niece. That kid just one-shotted a master. You go to school with that weapon of mass destruction. Lin Qingli nods slowly. Yeah, but I had no idea he evolved this fast. While everyone is distracted, Long Chang makes a desperate break for the exit. Since when did the cops hire super soldiers? He sprints. Going somewhere, Jingming's voice stops him cold. Thunder prison, boom. Lightning bars slam down, trapping the CEO. Jingming stalks toward him. Sparks dance off his skin, eyes glowing with high voltage. Your tank has been eliminated, he says icily. So I wouldn't try anything stupid. You twitch wrong. And I can't promise you'll make it to the interrogation room in one piece. Long Chang collapses under the pressure, trembling. You're a monster, he screams. Since when does the department have executioners like you? He scuttles back against the lightning bars. Stay back. What are you gonna do? Jingming doesn't answer. He just points a finger. ZZZT. A precise jolt sends the CEO face-planting. Lights out. Inside the lightning cage, the other suits start panicking. Hey, let us out. We aren't with the cult. We're innocent. Just then, the special task force kicks down the park gates. Jingming steps up and lays down the law complete lockdown. Until this investigation is a wrap. Nobody moves. Try to muscle your way out. Congrats, you just volunteered as a Cult of Destiny suspect. But he makes one thing crystal clear. The security department isn't in the business of framing innocent civilians, but they sure as hell aren't letting any rats scurry away either. A few hours later, Captain Kaiju's squad rolls up to the scene, and he instantly spots something off. It's quiet. Too quiet. The vibe is totally chill, and the Special Patrol Task Force looks fresh, not a scratch on them, 0 signs of a throwdown. Kaiju figures the mission must have been a bust. Zhang Tong is visibly salty. After all that grinding, she really thought they'd finally snag a lead on the cult. The captain grabs a task force member, cutting straight to the chase to see if the target slipped away. Did Lung Chang bolt? The answer, a hard no. The officer drops the bombshell. They've already locked down the Blue Sea Technology Park. The situation is handled, and Lung Chang, he's already in cuffs. Kaiju's brain short circuits. That doesn't add up. If you took him down, why does your squad look like they just came from a spa? The officer scratches his head. Honestly, we're just as confused. By the time we pulled up, Officer Xu Jingming had already soloed the entire server. We just handled the cleanup crew duties. The captain's squad is left speechless. One guy cleared the whole map, alone. And not just against anyone, he took down a bodyguard at the intermediate stage of the 4th rank. As the group approaches Wu Hong's corpse, the captain squats next to the body mind racing. He originally thought Jingming just scared the guy off, but elimination, that's a whole different beast than just winning a fight. That's permanent. And this looks like an instant one-shot. Kaiju realizes he massively slept on this S-rank monster from Magic City. Right on cue, the MC strolls in. Took you long enough, Kaiju. The captain swallows his pride and thanks Jingming for carrying the team. He keeps it real. Without Jingming, his squad would have been absolutely cooked. Drinks are on me when this nightmare is over, Kaiju promises. But the MC eyeing the chained-up Lung Chang shakes his head. Save the celebration. We need to squeeze this CEO for the cult's branch location first. Sun Yan works his mojo on Lung Chang and gets a hit. The cult's hideout is tucked away in the suburbs of Jining City. Intel says there are about 200 cultists swarming the place with 3 heavy hitters at the initial stage of the 4th rank, plus 1 boss at the intermediate stage of the 4th rank. And the kicker, they're all divine blood envoys. Throw in 8 more at the 3rd rank. The rest are small fry between the 1st and 2nd ranks. Jingming's eyes light up at the mention of divine blood envoys. After chasing shadows for so long, he's finally hit the jackpot. Each envoy is basically a walking piñata of skill points waiting to be popped. Kaiju does the math and frowns. That's a lot of firepower. Should we radio HQ for backup? The MC shuts that down immediately. No need. I'll handle the heavy lifting myself. No time to waste. The squad rolls out to the suburbs. Sun Yan activates his ability, confirming the cult is definitely camping out here. To the naked eye, it looks like just another boring landscape. But Sun Yan knows better. Chill out and open your minds, Sun Yan instructs. I'm patching you into my visual feed. Jingming thinks, man, these mental abilities are cheat codes. He makes a mental note to raid the library later. Maybe he can tweak his lightning element to pull off a similar radar trick. Once the squad is synced up with Sun Yan's vision, the target becomes clear. The captain turns to Zhang Tong. Can your firepower blast through that alloy gate or bring down the mountain wall? She pops a 3rd grade recovery pill and grimaces. Both options are a nightmare. I don't know if I have the juice. The MC steps up. Stand back. I got this. Kaiju size looks like they're getting carried again. They couldn't bag Lung Chang, and now a simple wall has them stumped. Once again, it's the MC show. The second, his energy bar refills, the MC flips the switch. Extreme Thunder Mode engage. He charges up the Thunder God's finger. A massive finger of pure lightning slams into the barrier. Crack. The wall doesn't just break, it disintegrates. The impact is so violent it sends a shockwave ripping through the air. The squad dives for cover to avoid getting ragdolled. Zhang Tong stares at the explosion jaw on the floor. Is this guy for real? Kaiju is equally shook. There is no way a 3rd ranker should have that kind of nuke in his pocket, Kaiju thinks. Jingming exhales, feeling the rush. Now that was satisfying. The last time he used this move, Professor Chen-Lin nerfed it. He never got to see the true destruction because it was neutralized. But this hit the spot. Total redemption. He turns to a stunned Captain Kaiju. Gates open. Let's roll. I'm taking point, he snaps, barely breaking stride. Eva engage combat, follow protocol. The second she confirms, they blitz the hideout. Kaiju powers up, barking orders at his squad. 10 of you lock down the perimeter. Nothing gets out. Seal the exits. The rest of you on me. Meanwhile, inside the compound, panic is starting to brew. A cult leader screams over the noise. Hold the line. Grab your steel. The celestial god is eternal. Act like it. Professor Chen-Lin steps up, trying to rally the troops. Listen to Priest Wang. Keep your heads in the game. He sneers, pointing at the door. These security department dogs cap out at rank 3. We have the rank 4 elites. The divine blood envoys are invincible. We'll slaughter them one by one, wave by wave. The speech works. The mob erupts, chanting about the mandate of heaven and their eternal god like total fanatics. But mid-chant, K-boom. A massive lightning spear tears through the room, obliterating a member instantly. Smoke clears and Jingming is standing right there. Sorry to crash the pep talk, he drawls. Quick question though. Anyone want to point me toward these divine blood envoys? The cultists freeze, then rage. It's just a security stray, one yells. Look at his aura. He's barely an initial rank 3 rookie. Where do you get the nerve, kid? They scoff at his audacity and charge. Jingming doesn't even flinch. He flicks a wrist, and a lightning bolt drops another cultist cold. The guy's partner watches him drop and instantly crumbles, hitting his knees in terror. I yield, I surrender, please don't kill me. The MC's expression goes ice cold. Where are the envoys? Trembling, the grunt spills everything. The blood pool, deepest part of the mountain zap. Before the echo fades, Jingming blasts him into oblivion. The room gasps. He gave up. Why'd you kill him? The MC laughs, aura flaring wildly around him. Did I miss the part where I signed a mercy contract? Surrendering doesn't wipe the slate clean. The cultists shrink back, terrified. Wait, we were brainwashed. The cult of destiny tricked us. We're victims here. Jingming rolls his eyes. Eva, he commands. Run their rap sheets. As the AI processes, he glares at them. Let's see just how innocent you really are. The results ping instantly. Target Zhou Ping Eva reports. Wanted fugitive. Responsible for a double homicide. A mother and daughter in Anhua City. She continues Liu Yang. Wanted for trafficking exotic narcotics in Jie Province. Jingming nods, electricity crackling in his hands. So, this is your definition of innocence. Pathetic. In a blinding flash, he incinerates the entire squad. Zero hesitation. Captain Kaiju and Young Tong slide in moments later, staring at the smoking craters where the cultists used to be. Kaiju is shook. Is this legitimate S-rank destruction? He can't believe his eyes. Young Tong analyzes the scorch marks. For me to ash someone this fast, I'd need to be rank 5 minimum. Jingming turns to Kaiju. The bishop and his envoys are at the blood pool. He pauses. You know what that is? Kaiju nods grimly. I've heard intel from Longchang. It's basically a factory for manufacturing those freaks. They push forward, breaching a lab filled with tanks. Inside, people are suspended in fluid. Experiments. Jingming's stomach turns. It's a house of horrors, human and animal testing. They're researching biology, he mutters, disgusted. Kaiju spots movement in the shadows. Heads up, we're close, he warns. That's Zhao Wuho from the Tiger Society blocking the path. Zhao steps out, smirking. Wasn't planning to settle the score today, but since you delivered yourselves, I guess you all die here. Jingming scans him unimpressed. That's it. The big bad boss is barely peaking at rank 3. Tell me the envoys are hiding somewhere. Arrogant brat Zhao roars. The Lord envoys don't waste time on security trash like you. He launches a high-speed assault. Jingming reads it like a book, sidesteps, and bam, lands a devastating haymaker squarely on Zhao's jaw. The villain crumbles. Jingming looks back, disappointed. Thought he'd put up a fight. My mistake. The bishop's lackeys watch their heavy hitter go down and start sweating bullets. Who is this monster? One whispers. Hey, join us. We can get the Lord Envoy to make you a cardinal. Jingming chuckles, shaking his head. Hard pass on the cult life. And honestly, your intel network is trash. You really don't know. He grins aggressively. I'm the one who smoked your precious holy son. With that, he launches himself at the first target. Panic erupts. The enemy forces scramble, screaming for a full retreat once they realize they're facing the S-rank monster of Magic City. But it's too late. Caught in the MC's blast radius, they get absolutely obliterated. Kaiju tries to intervene, desperate to rein the MC in. He yells to leave at least a few alive for intel. But honestly, if he didn't know the guy was a USCM student, he'd swear he was looking at a total battle junkie. Jingming nods at the captain, then signals the squad to push toward the blood pool. Crouching by Zhao Wuhao's corpse, the MC snags a keycard from the guy's pocket and swipes it across the terminal. Access granted. The doors slide open, and Jungtong immediately gags, hit by a thick metallic stench of fresh blood. The captain is on high alert, scanning the empty room. It's too quiet. Did the Divine Blood envoys bail? They push deeper until they freeze, staring at a massive well filled to the brim with crimson liquid. Jingming manifests a crackling lightning spear, eyes narrowing. The vibes coming off that pool are definitely off. Testing the waters, he mutters, hurling the bolt straight into the reddish depths. Silence. No reaction. Jingming doesn't hesitate. He conjures another spear, and then another, spamming, attacks into the pool nonstop. Kaiju watches, realizing the MC is meticulously cautious. Suddenly, boom! A blood envoy bursts from the surface, raging, screaming for the MC to cut it out. More envoys breach the surface. Jingming smirks. His hunch was right. They were camping underwater. He scans their stats. 3 are at the initial 4th rank stage, and 1 is an intermediate 4th rank. He turns to Captain K. Found your blood envoys. He waves Kaiju and Jungtong back. Sit this one out. I'm soloing this. One envoy snarls, calling the MC a despicable human. You dare mock us, the creature hisses. Jingming readies his spear, unimpressed by the drama. Judging by the talk he muses, I guess being human is beneath you now. The envoy puffs up, claiming they are divine. Chosen by the great celestial god, way above some bottom-tier human like the MC. Jingming yawns. Enough chit-chat. He launches forward. Show me what makes you so special. An envoy deflects the spear thrust with a heavy clash. Did the S-rank forget we have the numbers advantage? He taunts. On cue, the other three lunge at the MC, trying to blindside him, but Jingming triggers his thunder armor, tanking every single hit without flinching. Then he unleashes a shockwave of raw lightning, blasting the envoys backward like ragdolls. Weak, the MC scoffs. Didn't even feel like a massage. Spinning his spear, he shifts gears. Gale lightning rupture engaged. In seconds, he speed blitzes the room, deleting the divine envoys one by one. The system pings 1,500 skill points awarded for each eliminated envoy. Stashing his spear in the spatial ring, Jingming does the math. That's a cool 4,500 points in the bank. He checks his inventory, still 2 cubic meters of space. Perfect for all the pills, rare flowers, herbs, and cash he farmed on this trip. Captain Kaiju and Jung Tong walk up, absolutely floored. That was insane, they admit. Is everyone at Magic City University a monster like you? Jingming shrugs, playing it cool. Pretty much everyone. I'm just slightly distinct. Kaiju shakes his head. The MC acts humble, but you'd have to be delusional to believe he's just average. He clears his throat. Since the mission to wipe out the Cult of Destiny branch was a total victory, there's a celebration banquet tonight. You need to be there. Jingming laughs. I'm in. Cut to the next day at the university bank. Students are whining about a D-rank mission, complaining it was way too hard and they nearly got wiped. One guy laughs at them, roasting his friends for being weak. He boasts about clearing his own D-rank mission and bagging 74 credits. Then heads turn. The MC walks in to cash out his rewards. Whispers start circulating. Think he cleared a C rank, but then the screen lights up. The MC swipes his ID and the system booms. Congratulations on completing the first S rank mission, involving the Cult of Destiny. He instantly rockets to number 1 on the glory ranking. The room goes dead silent. Everyone is shook in S rank. Eva pulls up the leaderboard, and there he is, sitting at the top. S rank mission complete. Total time 67 hours and 23 minutes. Li Kang and Zhang Yue are trailing in second and third with their A rank clears. The crowd loses it. The glory ranking dropped 2 days ago, and someone has already speedrun an S rank. Unbelievable. Fresh off a ranked mission, Jingming gets stopped by a random guy who can't believe his eyes. Nobody expected an S rank quest to be cleared that fast. The guy admits the rumors weren't just hype. Jingming is actually living up to his insane reputation. I only vibe with the strong, the stranger says, extending a hand to introduce himself. Name's Yao Fang. Good to meet you. Meanwhile, the students nearby are losing their minds. They're watching Iceberg Yao Fang, one of the uni's top 5 powerhouses, actually chatting up a freshman. Jingming knows the stats on this guy. Veteran of the Elements Department. 4th rank, initial stage. Wields an A-rank ice superpower. He earned that Iceberg nickname after literally freezing an entire mountain peak during a mission. Jingming shakes his hand, drops a respectful senior, and mentions he's heard the stories. Yao Fang laughs, admitting he actually had a bet running with the other vets on who would clear an S-rank mission first. Turns out, they all lost to Jingming. He says he's going to turn in his quest, but promises to introduce Jingming to his elite crew later. Jingming plays it cool, but internally, he's wondering, did he just get drafted into the university's top combat circle? As he walks away, he remembers a text from yesterday. His master is finally out of seclusion. Before taking any new gigs, he needs to pay the old man a visit. A few hours later, he pulls up to Professor Yang Gentian's place, greeting the room, and immediately asking if the Immortal Thunder Body technique got that upgrade. The old man sighs, it ain't that easy. He was locked away for 4 or 5 days, and only managed to scratch the surface with a rough outline. Senior Liu Ming chimes in, teasing that his junior brother is on a roll, crushing S-rank missions and making friends with Iceberg Yaofang. Jingming is surprised. Senior, your intel network is scary good. Liu Ming laughs, explaining, it's literally trending on the school forums. And since Jingming is soloing S-rank content now, Liu Ming figures he's got a shot at the National University League come March. Master Yang cuts in. It's not a might. Director Ling already confirmed it. Jingming is officially pre-selected for the league. Liu Ming's jaw drops. He needs to hear that again. Is the spot actually guaranteed? Because that would make Jingming the first freshman in history to step into the University League arena. Yang Gentian orders everyone to the training room immediately. Liu Ming hasn't sparred since his recovery, and this is the perfect time for a reality check. Liu Ming grins, eager to see just how OP the main character has become. Once they hit the mats, Liu Ming warns him, I'm not holding back this time. Master Yang gives the signal to start, and it's on. Liu Ming doesn't waste a second, instantly triggering his extreme state to match the MC. He knows Jingming's double S power is terrifying, so if he wants to win, he has to end this fast. He rushes in with a heavy offensive. Jingming blocks the charge, and suddenly it's an all-out high-speed brawl. 3 minutes later, Liu Ming is gasping for air, completely spent. I yield, he pants. He admits defeat. He went 100%, but he still couldn't take Jingming down. Jingming thanks him for the match, but Liu Ming shakes his head. The kid is a total monster. And because of that, Liu Ming swears he's going to be in the stands. Personally watching the National League this year, Master Yang asks what the next move is. Since Jingming basically has a free pass from classes now, Jingming says he's going to grind missions for a bit. He's realized that hunting Divine Blood Envoys is the meta it farms skill points way faster than hunting beasts. 1 month later, the Mission Hall leaderboard tells the whole story. Jingming is sitting at number 1. 3 S ranks, 6 A ranks, and 4 B ranks. He's untouchable. Second place is Kang Shi. Third is Yao Fang. The crowd stares at the screen, whispering that they never thought they'd see a freshman dominating the rankings like this. Jingming is standing there hyped that award day is finally here, wondering what kind of loot he's gonna get. Then, the students spot him. They realize he's already hit the intermediate stage of the 3rd rank. That leveling speed is glitch level illegal even for an S-tier user. That's why the campus has given him a new name, the Thunder Emperor. Yao Fang walks up laughing. 1 month and you've already got a title. Jingming rubs the back of his neck, totally awkward. Come on, senior, it's just a nickname people made up. Yao Fang spins around, dropping the name like a bomb. That's Bloody Hand Shen Dongling, standing right there, the legend he'd been hyping up. She steps into the light, eyeing him up. With a build like that, at the intermediate 3rd rank, Jingming definitely earned the Thunder Emperor handle. But then she cuts to the chase. Where are his 2 roommates? She's scanning the crowd for the girls, wondering why they ghosted. Our main character shrugs it off. They're stuck in cram mode for finals. In fact, once he grabs his loot, he's gotta bounce and head back too. Yao Fang blinks, totally floored. Finals. He keeps forgetting this absolute monster is technically still a freshman. Suddenly, an official steps up to mic drop the rewards distribution. Since Jingming crushed everyone to take 1st place in the glory ranking, the announcer reveals his kill count, a staggering 978 eliminations of Cult of Destiny members. The prize, an S-rank resource and 3,000 academic credits. The crowd goes silent, jaws hitting the floor. Nobody can wrap their heads around it. Nearly 1,000 kills in less than a month. It's insane. Whispers start spreading. Is the Thunder Emperor really that savage? Seems he's even more ruthless than Shen Dongling herself. Even Bloody Hand looks impressed. She leans in, needing to know, did he really wipe out that many cult members solo? She didn't even crack 500. He plays it cool, admitting it was a clean sweep. 2 of his missions hit actual cult branches. That's why the body count skyrocketed. The announcer steps forward, handing over the S-rank cultivation treasure. It's a bottle of 6th grade Origin return pills, 10 in total. The guy gives him a nod, hoping he keeps grinding, and fights for the crown in the next glory ranking. Jingming smirks, he's definitely gonna go all out. Yao Fang whistles. 6th grade Origin return pills. Those things boost cultivation speed like crazy. Definitely a prize fit for a king. Then he drops some advice instead of burning out on missions. Maybe hitch a ride with Song Chui-yun. The Song family's got a veteran 8th rank grandmaster backing them. But Jingming shuts that down cold. He doesn't need a sponsor. He knows for a fact nothing beats the speed of his own. Deep Blue System. Back in his room, holographic data from Eva flickers in the air. He recalls his master's words, time to master a fist technique. In his extreme thunder state, his body is basically a living weapon. Plus throwing hands in close combat helps vent the bloodthirsty side effects of the immortal thunder body. He scrolls through options, locking in on the perfect move. He picks the A-rank Thunder Dragon Fist. It condenses raw lightning power into his knuckles using a specialized structure, allowing him to strike with blinding velocity. He decides to grind the skill up to the initial stage right now, and test drive it with his master later. Suddenly, his phone buzzes. It's Ling Shuang summoning him to her office. As soon as possible. Jingming bursts in, eyes widening. He can feel the shift. Did the vice director just level up? She smirks. Sharp instincts. Honestly, he doesn't vibe like a typical 3rd rank user at all. Jingming drops a congratulation, but his mind is racing. Out of the 3 vice directors stuck at the initial stage, of the 8th rank, the 250-something stalled out. But Director Ling, she just broke through. He starts doing the math on her age. Looking at her flawless skin and physique, she looks incredibly young. Suddenly she speaks up. Guessing a lady's age is rude, you know. Jingming freezes. Can this woman read minds? Panic sets in. The vice director is legendary for being strict. And apparently he just walked right into the danger zone. He's staring down the barrel of a rank 8 Grandmaster's rage. Ling Shuang shuts him down. She can't read minds, but she makes it clear that an 8th ranker's spiritual pressure is absolutely broken, meaning even the tiniest shift in his vibe lights up like a neon sign. She warns him to lock it down because, when you're dealing with high-tier powerhouses, a poker face isn't optional. Keeping his cards close to his chest is how he survives. Jingming nods, thinking he slickly dodged a bullet since the vice director doesn't look ready to kill him. Wrong. She cuts in with a curveball, telling Jingming to quit trying to calculate her age, stating flat out she's 34, not the ancient grandma he's picturing in his head. But then, she catches herself. Why is she even explaining her personal stats to a student? Major mood swing. Jingming is shook, asking if she's seriously only 34, because that is insanely young, considering the average age for hitting rank 8 in Daxia is usually 46. Even Professor Yang is pushing past 50 and still grinding at the peak of rank 7. That reality check makes him respect her on a whole new level. Ling Shuang tells him to cut the fanboy act because they need to talk business. She asks for the game plan since winter break kicks off in 2 days. Jingming says he's heading back to Jiangnan to power level in the Thunder Mystic Realm for a month. The vice director pings Eva to calculate the straight line distance from Magic City University to the target zone in Jiangnan. Eva chirps back exactly 563 kilometers. The vice director smirks that's within her kill zone, because now that she's hit the intermediate stage of rank 8, her teleport range is a massive 600 kilometers. She drops a warning to Jingming. The Destiny cult has been aggressive lately, so if he hits mortal danger, he needs to crush her talisman instantly. The MC thanks her for having his back, realizing she's not a daily guide like Professor Yang but more like a titanium wall standing behind him, a silent guarantee that keeps him breathing. He knows he has to cultivate like a maniac now, just to make sure he doesn't let her down. Cut to the training room at Yang Gentian's place where the MC unleashes his new Thunder Fist, and the impact is nasty. Old Yang nods impressed that the technique isn't half bad, noting that the kid actually listened. The secret sauce of the Thunder Dragon Fist is all about controlling the energy and the velocity of the strike. The tighter the compression, the faster the punch, and the crazier the damage. Then he tosses the MC a grade 6 Guardian Talisman, capable of tanking hits from anything under a rank 7 Grandmaster. For 3 whole minutes, Jingming thanks the prof for the clutch gift, staring at the item. Knowing these protective artifacts from ancient ruins are basically priceless loot you can't just buy. Yang Gentian mentions that since the MC is headed to the Thunder Mystic Realm, he's sending over the contact info for his senior brother, Jiang Luo. Since Jiang graduated last year and works there as a supervisor, having him on speed dial should make life way easier. Jingming thinks that's perfect and thanks his master, but Yang worries that the realm is over 500 kilometers from Magic City. He points out that Vice Director Ling Shuang can't teleport that far to save him, so the MC better stay frosty. Jingming asks if the master missed the update, explaining that the Vice Director just leveled up to the intermediate stage of rank 8, pushing her teleport range to 600 kilometers. Yang is stunned, admitting that her leveling speed is straight up terrifying. He laughs it off, noting the disciple seems to be getting pretty tight with the boss. To hear that news before the faculty did. But if she's his backup, he can relax. 2 days later, over in the Jinghu district of Zhangcheng City, the MC walks in on his uncle, aunt, and little sister. They're hyped to see him back, mentioning that dinner is just about ready to serve. But Jingming tells them to hold the food. He needs everyone to sit down because he brought back some loot. Once they're seated, Jingming hands everyone a spatial ring, breaking it down. That these rings hold 1 cubic meter of storage, making their lives infinitely more convenient. Tanshi is floored, shouting that this ring is bigger than what her own mentor uses. But the uncle gets serious, telling her to put it away immediately because this is way too high value, and they can't just take it. He demands to know the price tag, looking worried. 50 million a pop. The price tag hangs in the air. That is decades of hard-earned family savings vanished in seconds. You don't think that's steep, he presses. Tang Chi nods, trying to refuse the gift, but Jingming cuts her off. Don't stress about it. He flashes his own gear, a massive 10 cubic meter storage ring. I'm already intermediate. 3rd rank, he flexes casually. Those rookie rings are useless to me now. Tang Chi stares completely shook. Her cousin is a powerhouse. That's insane, she whispers. Even the mentors at my academy, they barely scrape the 4th rank. His aunt beams, realizing her nephew has officially become a big shot. Tang Daolin gets practical. In that case, give one to Qi. She's the one facing the wilds. She needs the survival gear. Your aunt and I, we're good. He waves it off, turning back to the stove. Now let me finish dinner before it burns. Later in his room, it is time to grind. Jingming pops a 6th grade origin return pill, ready to test its limits. He locks in, channeling every ounce of energy into his cultivation. 30 minutes later, the results are undeniable. S-rank resources are no joke, he thinks, feeling the surge. The effect is broken. His physique and spirit stats, they skyrocketed by over 10 points. Compare that to standard training, where he would be lucky to gain half a point. It is a game changer. There is a catch, though. The side effects are brutal, capping him at 1 pill a day. But honestly, his deep blue system is still the MVP. As long as he has skill points to burn, he can smash his way all the way to the 9th rank. Next morning, Donghai City. Senior brother Jiang Luo drives him toward the infamous Thunder Mystic Realm. He points to the massive fortifications ahead. Past those walls, Luo says, is the Thunder Zone. Jingming looks confused. Shouldn't the sky be pitch black? You know, endless lightning storms. Just wait, Luo smirks. As they roll up to the gate, a security droid intercepts them. A quick face scan later, the bot chimes in. Identity confirmed Thunder Dojo Supervisor. It pivots to the MC. Magic City University S-Rank Pass confirmed. User Xu Jingming. Access valid for 30 days. With the green light flashing, Jiang Luo guns the engine driving straight into the realm. He glances over, still itching for a fight. Jingming stares out the window. I never expected this. It matches the descriptions. Dark clouds, lightning everywhere, but the vibe is completely different. He was expecting a primitive wasteland, not a bustling metropolis. How do you even hide a massive storm city behind a simple wall, he asks. It is a masterpiece of spatial engineering, Luo explains. That wall isn't just brick. It is a high-level spatial portal. He gestures around. This sector is the safe zone, soundproofed residential, a place to breathe. The real nightmare is the storm zone ahead. He pulls out a glowing object. This is a thunder crystal core. You get these from hunting thunder beasts. But don't bother with rank 1s, they drop nothing. Ranks 2 and 3 are a gamble. But a rank 4 kill, that is a guaranteed drop. Plus, they have uses. Crush 'em, release the lightning, and temper your body. Simple. He tosses the crystal to Jingming. That is a high-quality 4th rank core. Consider it a welcome gift from your senior brother. Jingming catches it. Thanks. But why rely on cores? Why not just train directly under the lightning? Luo shakes his head. Too risky. The natural lightning in there is chaotic, unpredictable. One wrong strike and you are toast. Cores provide a stable energy source. Plus, the beasts here, they are on steroids compared to normal monsters. The deeper you go, the deadlier the lightning and the beasts. Moments later, they pull up. Here are your quarters, Luo says. Get some sleep. We start tomorrow. Jingming doesn't move. I don't need rest. I am heading in, now. Luo watches him go impressed. Already S-rank, and he still grinds like he is starving. No wonder the master favors him. Meanwhile, in the shadows, a Cult of Destiny operative kneels before the Lord Archbishop. Report, he trembles. Target Xu Jingming has slaughtered over 1,000 of our brethren in a single month. 2 branches totally wiped out. Intel confirms he is currently inside the Thunder Mystic realm. Orders, my lord. The Archbishop's eyes narrow. This boy wields an SS rank superpower. Too many variables, he hisses. If we strike, it cannot be a skirmish. It must be an instant, absolute execution. He vows to seize the perfect moment to run this intel straight up to the Supreme Leader. The goal is absolute total erasure for anyone daring to stand against the Cult of Destiny.